No, that's right.
Keep the primitive still.
Welcome to Jill's.
There she is. There she is.
You know, I really wish they'd let us play music up here. Make these long trips go by a lot faster.
It's against regulations.
Yeah, I never understood that.
They just don't want us having a dance party when a proximity alert goes off.
See, that's a dumb reason. Because we'd already be on our feet, ready for action.
Greetings and felicitations.
We go together or not at all.
Don't be a fool.
Saddle up. Lock and load.
Assimilate this.
Hello and welcome. This is Shore Leave number 43, and we're here to enjoy a Saturday night together and have a good time. And we'll just see what kind of topics. I don't even know what we're going to talk about yet. So let's get started and just by welcoming our panel. I'd like to thank, first of all, Scotty R37 for spending time here.
Hey,
How are you
happy
doing
Saturday.
tonight? Yeah, how's it going?
Oh, things are good. On the up and up. I got my copy. I've never seen Godzilla -1 before. I got my Blu-ray today, and I'm planning on watching it tomorrow.
Oh, that's going to be a really fantastic Sunday. I love that movie. It's gorgeous.
No spoil. Godzilla wins, doesn't he?
Buildings are smashed. Hope
That's what I'm
not
looking
a
for,
spoil.
yo.
People die. And hello and welcome to Pleasant Valley Picker CA PvP. How are you doing tonight? Oh, he said if he didn't respond, that means he's getting his pizza.
There we go.
So it's pizza time for PvP. So then I will introduce Tony from the Stark of Iron channel.
Who, me? Oh, you're thinking of somebody else. Hi, life's doing well. I just got through fisting puppets for about 2 hours and talking like a beloved 80s sitcom character. And now I'm just ready to kick back, prop my feet up, and relax.
When I was a baby, I wanted an Alf puppet. But then when you say you're fisting them, maybe I don't want a puppet at all.
Well. Oh, well.
Yeah. And hello to Wes Cagle. How are you doing?
All right. How's everybody doing?
All right. Yeah, I'm doing well too. And I've been in not in Mordor. I've been in the Shire all day long. I'm recording videos about Lord of the Rings with Tiger Stripes.
Wow.
And it's a lot of fun, but we only got through 3 chapters. So we have to do the other 3 chapters tomorrow. I want to do 6 chapters a month.
Oh, so you're following the book, not the films then.
That's right. The films are going to be reviewed in December. So we're reviewing them separately.
And that
I also
is going to be when you get a break from me.
It'll be mostly Scotty free. 99% Scotty free.
Yes.
Just you'll have to watch my videos to find out the one episode in which he appears.
Hey,
and
DJ Playnice.
I'd also like to welcome the chat. The chat's here. They also, during a shore leave, the chat can derail our conversation however they like. And DJ Play Nice says, "Oi," and Stark of Iron returns. And
Jill.
yeah, yeah, PvP
James Caserta, how are
had
you?
some chats. Anybody have Jill's phone number? She fell asleep again. Actually, I thought about having a nap. I didn't. I didn't. I would be
No,
asleep right now if I did
you
that.
would be. Hey, FKHC 2005. What's going on, yo?
Yes. Hello. Also, DJ Knight is
Hey.
here to entertain us. Wait, or the other way around? Maybe both. Hello, Wes Kegel. Just watched Fight Club. That is one of
Nice.
my favorite movies. Incredible.
That is my favorite Helena Bonham Carter movie. As Marla, absolute smoke show, even though she is one of the angriest chicks ever.
It'll make you question reality or learn how to see life from the perspective of someone we might call crazy, but they just see the world a little bit differently.
Well, it's also, it is a satire about extremism.
Oh yeah, that too. Well, yeah, in general, a fight club is kind of a bad idea. You're going to end up with broken bones.
Well, no, in the beginning, it works for Jack's sense of masculinity.
Yeah, I guess a little bit of it. I don't know. I just feel like going to the gym and joining a boxing league is probably healthier.
Maybe. We shouldn't be talking about this.
I know.
Tell you what I mean.
I've never saw that movie yet.
You haven't seen Fight Club. You're in for a treat.
Yeah, I know.
What in the heck?
Well, it's like Jill. Jill's got like 50 million movies on her watch list, and I'm pretty much the same person, right? It's just like, I know I'm older than Jill, obviously, but it's like, man, somehow those years tend to fly by, and there's like this movie and that movie and all kinds of great movies, and you keep adding them to the list, right? You go, oh, fuck, I missed that movie. I got to watch that one of these days. And then years go by and you're like, I got to watch that one of these years. And then years go by and you go, I want to watch that sometime in my lifetime before I'm dead. So you know how it goes, right?
Yeah. You should have, well, that's what, it's funny you say that because I'm starting to think I have about 600 movies on my list. And I'm thinking maybe I need to have
Start
a
going
second.
through?
No, have a second list to prioritize the most important ones that I need to watch sooner rather than later.
Well, Jill, I remember those good old days when we used to watch like stuff like Voyager on Saturday mornings. Remember those good old days?
Yeah, and eventually I do want to get back to, well, okay, I know you're talking about our Cosme public watch parties that I sometimes have.
Of course I am.
Yeah, okay, so those and
actually
I haven't told you yet, but after Bond, I think I want to do Marvel because I haven't watched all those yet.
Tony,
you want to do Marvel movies? Okay.
Up to Endgame, but you can skip
am I being hired to assist in that endeavor? Again.
It's they're just watch parties. I don't stream watch parties on my channel, but they're for fun. And if anybody
would
wants
to, if it's like watch parties with, is it like just backstage stuff?
It's just backstage stuff, yeah. So you don't.
When you wanting to do this? Because
I don't know. Well, I don't know yet. It's gonna take a while.
Jill's got 8,000 Bond movies to watch first.
Where are you in?
Jill's going to be watching Bond for the next year anyway, so don't worry about it, Tony.
Okay, yeah, don't worry about it yet. And then after that, I want to get back to Star Trek. So since we only do a watch party one day a weekend now,
I was just going to say, just a suggestion there, Jill. But if you ever want to start doing Saturday mornings again, we could maybe do Saturday morning random movies, and you could just pick a movie that you've never seen, and we could just hang out and watch one of those. Like just a thought, right?
Logan's Run.
Watch parties.
Oh, dude, that's a good one. Don't worry, we'll cover that on a Friday. We'll cover that one.
Oh,
on a
yeah,
Friday.
yeah, that'll be a Friday.
But there's just it's just what I feel. I feel sorry for kids. Can you imagine being a kid born today, and you want to watch all the cool movies, right? And you grow up hearing about all the cool movies, and then you realize that there's like 8,000 all the cool movies that you would need to watch, and you're thinking, well, if I lived to be 1,000 years old, I'd have time to watch them all. So like kids today really will have to do a prioritized list. Is that what I'm trying to say?
Prioritized, yeah.
Yeah. It's like when I was a kid, sure, there was a lot of great movies, but I could kind of have a half-assed chance of catching up on them. And I have watched a lot of them over the years, right? But man, it's just like this media, this cultural.
It seems insurmountable, but
Yes.
I have a friend named Catherine who watched like 500 movies last year. So it's possible if you watch movies several a day.
So I'm guessing Catherine has her own personal chef, caterer.
No, it's Kat. It's
house cleaner.
PvP. It's Kat from the Phantasmagorium show.
I don't know, Scotty. I do see people bringing her drinks.
I don't know how anybody can
Okay.
If I was not
Anyway,
unemployed,
Well, you don't
I
know
didn't
her
have to
situation, and her passion is film. Some people
Yeah, I
watch
love
football
film.
games or
I
hockey
love films
games,
too.
Yeah.
and that's how they tend to
Kat is
enjoy
awesome.
their time. And
I
Kat
enjoy it.
is looking for film knowledge. I really respect
Kat
her
and I,
intellect.
Kat and I have hung out in the Phantasmagorium with you once in a while, right, Scotty?
Oh,
over
yeah.
the last year.
No,
And
I know.
Kat and I, we have a great time. I love chatting with Kat. She's pretty cool. But man, 500 movies a year, like if I was not working anymore, if I could completely retire, I'd have a chance at that. But there's no way I could work part time and get that many movies a year under my belt. There's just no freaking way, guy.
Okay, so I want to read this chat.
Oh, we do have to
Scotty,
preface
There you
it.
go.
Could you read this?
Yeah, but are you going to play the video?
There's
You
a
got
video?
Yeah,
Oh
there's
yeah, the video. Okay.
Video.
Yes.
Video.
I'll grab the video.
Okay.
Video killed the radio star.
In my mind and in my car. Thank you.
I was waiting for a WandaVision video.
Booger says, I'm passing through Westfield, New Jersey on a train right now. This was one of two towns that inspired Westview in WandaVision. Huh, that's kind of cool. Sounds like I do want to go to New Jersey. I'd love to go check out
No, you
Westfield. No, I do. I want to go to Red Bank.
I still haven't traveled by train yet. I need to do that at some
I used to take a train every week going back and forth to my brother's house in Boston from Jersey here.
Nice.
It's pretty cool. I usually dressed in a bunch of my MAGA gear so I could piss off all the New Jersey liberals on the way up and back.
Don't feel bad, Joe. I'm old enough to be your father, and I've never been on a train.
That's going to be a lot of fun, Wes Cagle. Speaking of liberals, not to
never been on a train.
But,
yeah. If it was a political thing, then I'm
not
okay
a
with you
political
not
thing.
reading it.
I'm going to be part of a big show on Snow Dubs. I'm going to be bringing Alf in.
Excuse me?
What?
I'm going to be part of.
I don't understand what the conversation was. What? Are you reading the chat without reading the chat?
No. I was answering Wes Cagle's.
I inadvertently strayed into the political. It's my bad. My fault.
He was wearing his lucky red hat.
Yes, my red hat.
I missed what you said. What was it?
He likes to wear his MAGA gear. Sorry, Wes Cagle.
While I was on a train, and it used to annoy the hell out of the Jersey liberals and the Boston liberals.
And I said that I was going to be a guest. I was going to have Alf guest on Snow Dub show for the inauguration on Monday morning.
And I said I was Canadian.
See, because there was no context, I couldn't understand why you would talk about that. Like why? Oh, like suddenly, you're talking.
No, the context is that show is a bit more.
Yeah, now I understand. Now I understand because I don't watch that show, so I would have no way to know. And not that I wouldn't like it. I'm sure I would. But
it's funny. We have a good time.
Oh, I'm sure.
No, it's gonna be a blast watching the Mr. America pageant.
Well, I'll be working on Monday, so I will miss all the extravaganza.
I'll catch the clips on YouTube. But
I'll watch it. I'll watch it later.
Actually, why do you have to go to work on Martin Luther King? Oh wait, because you're not American.
I'm not
Right.
living in the U.S. of A, Jill. That's the main reason. I gotta
Yeah.
say, my
You're outside
lovely,
the country,
lovely
or you live
host.
in Arizona.
Canada doesn't believe in black people.
It's okay. I can't. That's
No,
not
we
true.
just don't have a holiday here on Monday, Scotty. Oh,
Don't we have
Jesus.
like no, wait. We
We
like
don't-
we were part of the anyway, this isn't pop
We
culture
have no
unless there's
holiday
a
here on
movie
Monday.
about it.
Okay, just
Well,
this is
I'm
the-
sure
the
there
fact.
is.
You guys don't celebrate Juneteenth up there in Canada?
No, don't know what it is.
the hell- what the hell
Probably
is
not. Well,
Juneteenth?
because that's when the slaves were really freed. In,
The
Oh,
Emancipation
don't forget,
in the
we
lower
don't-
states.
Yeah.
Don't forget, we had that. What was that highway called where the slaves were coming up to Canada to escape?
Oh, the
slavery?
Underground Railroad. We were part
Yeah,
of that.
Yes.
don't forget, we were part of the Underground Railroad. So
Yeah,
And
no.
when slaves got there, they said, "Oh, it's cold up here. We
It's
want
too
back."
cold. We're moving back as soon as we get
yeah, I
free.
said,
Going the other way.
fuck this. We'd rather be slaves. So they said, okay, well, we're going back. Yeah.
Which reminds me of several films. 12 Years a Slave. Glory.
Well,
is a good
anyway,
one.
I don't
Glory,
know
Glory
much
is a
about
good
that movie.
Glory is my favorite. Glory is amazing.
Glory is a good movie. Yeah.
Love that movie, man.
I haven't seen that one.
Oh,
It's got
Jill,
Ferris
you haven't seen
Bueller as
Glory?
Civil
Oh.
War General.
Oh, so many good actors in that. What was it? Denzel got the Academy Award for
Denzel.
his
Matthew
performance.
Broderick. Yeah.
Andre
fuck yeah.
Brower.
I don't even like Matthew Broderick, but I got to say that's the
Cary
one movie
Elwes.
I ever watched him in where he was excellent in a performance.
Yeah.
Pete,
You don't
Jill,
like
you
Ferris
had-
Bueller?
We got to do Glory on a Friday, Jill. Some Friday.
No,
we
Glory
gotta do-
doesn't.
You had me at Denzel Washington.
There
Okay.
we go.
And he was
Virtuosity.
good. He was good.
I was talking earlier about doing Lord of the Rings where it's going to be relatively Scotty free, but Lemon Pie does not think that's a good thing.
Scotty-free.
He says
No, it
Scotty
is.
free. That's not good. But Booger
Lemon, I appreciate it.
or
By the way,
is it?
Lemon.
Is there ever such a thing as Scotty Free on Jill's channel, though? Seriously.
No, but yeah, it happens.
Sure, there is.
It
Sometimes.
happens.
Sometimes I sleep
Oh,
in.
okay.
Sometimes I'm
He
hungover.
didn't show up on any of my For All Mankind movies.
I was
Except
in
for
for
one.
like the first one.
That is true. I remember I would tune in like just before I started work on those mornings, and there was just you, Jill, and some other guy I never heard of.
Oh, Phil.
Yeah, that's Phil.
I had no idea who that guy was. And I'm thinking, oh, geez, Jill's doing another one of these with some guy. I have no idea who the hell he is. It's like, okay,
He's a
that's
good guy.
fine.
Okay, easy, Mr. Roper.
No, I just said I was just like, okay, Jill's got another panel member on these, and I guess I'm guessing because Scotty had very little interest in that series. I'm guessing.
No, not at all.
Yes.
Not at all. It was the matter of my viewing experience with it because there
Oh.
was an avenue for me to watch it, but I had to watch it with headphones on a smaller screen. And
Ah.
because I am like
Really?
one part lazy and one part a snob, I was like, I'm just gonna get the complete series
Wait
at
a
some point
second.
on Blu-ray. So I didn't pay attention to For All Mankind because I didn't like the way I was watching it. It's
Okay,
this-
so wait a second.
Yeah.
There's a question about that. I thought that you had your computer hooked up to a television.
Well, I've got it right now. I do, and it's in the basement. But I'm basically using it as a second screen if I wanted to. But it's like I could unplug my HDMI cable and plug it into my television. That is where I watch most of my stuff. But
True.
there's no place to put my computer because it's not like a workstation, and it's very awkward to unplug and replug in the HDMI cable in the back of my television. So what I'm saying is that I didn't watch For All Mankind because I'm fucking lazy.
And you don't have long enough cords.
I don't have long enough cords. Don't judge me. Don't cord shame me.
I was just checking the
Yeah.
So
situation there.
You
When
just need to
Scotty-
get a dedicated HDMI cable that you can leave plugged into the TV and hang out so that you can
See?
easily
Yes.
get at it. Yeah.
There we go.
So the next time Scotty meets a new girl in his life, he's going to have to admit, "I'm sorry, baby, but I don't have long enough cords. Can you
Exactly.
you still want to date me?" And the rest is history, of course.
And so will she be.
Jet Sparks 373 says Godzilla -1 is better than the whole Legendary Monsterverse. I really love Godzilla
I
minus
keep
one.
hearing that's a good movie, and that's another one I haven't seen yet.
Really
I
looking
love
forward
it,
to it. Doing it tomorrow.
but the problem is I haven't seen all the Legendary Monsterverse movies in order to make that same assessment, but I agree with its awesomeness.
Well, in Jet Sparks, I sort of fell off with the MonsterVerse movies. I liked the Bryan Cranston, not a Bryan Cranston Godzilla. I liked
Bryan Cranston?
the Kong Skull Island. I did watch a couple of the Godzillas. I did see Godzilla versus Kong, and it just sort of petered out for a while. But like, I was taken by Shin Godzilla. I loved that movie, and I saw that sort of in the midst of the MonsterVerse blooming. And then Godzilla minus one, I have not yet seen. I have heard nothing but great things, and I am looking forward to it.
Yeah,
Girls have recommended it to me.
Everybody-
Girls, I tell you.
Everybody raves about that movie, and I have not seen it yet either.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet either. Huh?
Yeah, I that's definitely one on my watch. Hey, what about Train to Busan, that Korean movie? Have any of you guys seen that one?
I have not.
Oh my God, it's so good.
See?
It is amazing, Scotty. You know, Jill, you want to watch Train to Busan, like do a watch party and a review? Or I tell you, if Jill, you guys haven't seen this, you got to see this movie. It's the best zombie film I have ever seen. And that's saying a lot, because I've seen a lot of zombie films, right? This thing is unreal. It's so good. It's amazing. It's actually, it's one of those few films that I give it like, I watch it and I'm like 10 out of 10, 20 out of 20. It's just like this A+++. That's how good this film is, right?
Sweet.
Okay, so how does it differentiate from every other zombie movie?
Well,
and
first
why
of
do
all,
you recommend it?
First of all, it starts off with a family situation where the father is estranged from the mother, and it's his daughter's birthday, right? So he has bought her a gift and taken her a PlayStation or something, right? Trouble is, he's one of those out of touch workaholic fathers that he just has, his life is just his job. Excuse me. And so he gives this to his daughter, and then he realizes when he looks across the room that she already has a PlayStation. So it doesn't start off well.
Oh no!
Yeah, exactly. It's heartbreaking. The daughter is so sweet. She's just a sweetie, and so it starts off with this family situation where the daughter and her father are actually kind of bonding on the train due to this zombie apocalypse that they're facing, of course, right? And it goes from there, and it's absolutely amazing. I got to mute for a second. I'm going to cough. Sorry, Joe.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, no, I do appreciate a movie that, even if it's full of monsters, that it has a family, dynamic. And that's actually why I really love Godzilla minus one. It's got the same kind of thing going on.
Yeah, I was going to say that the reason I love the movie is it's not about the zombies. It's about the family. It's about the human beings on the train that are trying to survive against the zombies. So it's really about the humans, not about even though the zombies are cool. And I think there's a lot of CGI in some of but the CGI is so amazingly good. I thought it was maybe actually real actors in a lot of the scenes, and then I realized there's no way they could be real actors, because there's scenes in some of the train stations where there's like literally thousands of zombies piling on top of one another, and I'm thinking, if those were real actors, there's no way they'd survive, right? Like, it was that brutal. It's so well done, but I thought they were actually real people, because it's that good. It's just it's got a lot of suspense. It's got action. It's got, as I say, it's got the human element where it's not just the father and his daughter trying to survive and get back to the mother. It's other, there's like a husband and his pregnant wife in the movie, and you're really rooting for them. Like, you want the pregnant lady to survive. And it's so good, Joe. It's so good.
Yeah,
I just love that movie.
Thank you.
I love that
You
movie.
sold it to me, so I'm going to put it on my list.
Hey, there we go.
You in?
Now I know why you signed in.
That's why I signed it.
Yeah,
So I could
must
put it in
save.
my
Must
list.
save.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, okay, wait. I read that one and that one too. And so usually DJ night I can't read all these because I'm reviewing a movie or I'm talking about a very specific thing. But on a shore leave I can read these. But I would like for Tony to read this one for me.
Let me get my bifocal. Hold on. Britney Spears, hit me, Pamela Anderson. Oh, what? Ow. On the ear. Nani?
You hit me in the ear.
Nani.
Booger414 says, but you're almost up to the talkies. Movies get so much better after that. Oh, yeah. If you're just watching every single movie ever made in order, that's not possible.
But it's so interesting because, like, you know, modern filmmakers, like auteurs and whatnot, they try and make movies that can be watched with the sound off. Like, they do consider it to be a visual medium, or they use it with music that overrides the dialogue. Like, there are so many, there are filmmakers who want to make a silent film, and they are restricted by the fact that audiences need dialogue now. Like, I watched a documentary recently saying that the silent film era was the most pure version of cinema because it wasn't bogged down by audio. It was the art of the moving picture. And
you know, some people who do make silent videos are YouTube channels where they don't say a word but just throw up words over the video.
Yeah,
sure.
Silent videos are all right. Maggie Bond.
I actually do think silent movies are the most pure films because as a fan of silent movies, and I've watched a number of them, like I recommend Buster Keaton, Charlie Chaplin, all those classic artists of the early days of cinema, and a lot of their films are actually still incredibly impressive technically, as well as the whole thing,
like
the
Metropolis
visual,
and Nosferatu and
Metropolis is a masterwork, right, Scotty? It's absolutely fabulous. But I mean, a lot of how many Charlie Chaplin films have you guys seen? Like, I've seen probably a dozen of them at least.
Hey, that's a great question, PvP. We're gonna answer that in just a moment. I'm glad you asked the question, but I need to welcome Max Redstone to the panel.
Hey, Max.
Hey, Max.
Hi, everybody.
Hey, Max.
Hey, so how are you doing tonight?
I'm okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
And now's also a good time to welcome. Lemon Pie. I know we talked to him already, but here he's actually greeting us. Good evening.
Hey there, Lemon.
And
Lemon Pie.
And,
when I first
okay, wait, that's a whole other topic.
When I first encountered Lemon, I thought he must be a chick because I just thought Lemon Pie got to be a girl, right?
Well, it sounds sweet, right?
Yeah, exactly. It sounded like so sweet, and I'm thinking, oh, Lemon Pie, that sounds really sweet. And then, of course, he was a dude, so it's like, oh fuck. Well, what do I know?
It's true. You can't always assume gender.
I try
Lemon
not
is always
to.
very sweet to me.
I have learned over the many years I have been alive to try to assume very, very little because probably at least I have a 50% chance of being wrong, right, Jill?
So you're a man?
Last time I checked.
Okay, I didn't know. This is the first time I ever assumed your gender.
Last time I checked, I'm a man. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, yeah.
Some days I wish maybe I wasn't a man because some
okay,
days
stop it for your own safety. Reel it in.
Okay, part-time.
Scotty telling somebody to reel it in.
Part-time planting says bit tart lemons. Yeah, that's true, but you can add sugar.
Hey, part-time planting. PTP. We have PTP and PVP.
This is true. So now I want to cycle back to PvP's question. How many Charlie Chaplin movies have you seen?
Chaplin.
I have seen 0. So,
really?
Let's move on.
You've never seen The Great Dictator?
That's the only one I've
seen. One. It's The Great Dictator.
That's the only one that I've heard of, but I never really watched all of it. I've only ever listened to the speech.
The speech,
but
yeah.
that's it.
But that was Chaplin's parody of fascism, right? Like it was a brilliant film. It's also
I
not
do know
just got,
of it.
Yeah, I've never seen it either.
It's got Charlie playing a version of Uncle Adolf, but it's not just Uncle Adolf. There's also another
Why do you
actor.
call him an uncle? I don't want him in my family.
No, I just don't want to use. I don't want to.
Hitler, Nazi.
Okay, well now the YouTube.
Well, be an adult. Like I just think that we shouldn't feel that we are champions of free speech while being not told that we can. Like, why do we have to restrict our
Because I was
our
being
speech?
respectful to Jill's stream,
And I was being respectful to adults in society.
Okay, we're gonna go down.
The cactus has fired its projectiles.
Okay,
ladies
guys.
and gentlemen.
Well, I'm just saying.
Either.
Okay, I guess I
Patty-
shouldn't be respectful to Jill.
Okay,
then.
okay, wait a minute,
Okay.
guys, calm down. If PvP has a way that he wants to say a name, and we all know what he's talking about, it's okay.
I just don't want Hitler in my family.
Scotty,
Well,
you can be easily replaced
and
by
I
a Teddy Ruxpin. We've told you this before.
This is very true. This is very true. Or an Alf maneuvered by Stark of Iron.
Well, you don't have to use PvP's nomenclature.
I will get the puppet.
But if you understand him,
Don't make him get the
It's
puppet.
not a problem.
Well,
yeah,
the
please
thing
don't get a
is-
puppet.
The thing is, I wish Scotty would give me enough credit to know I'm not trying to you know.
I don't think it's a character flaw. It's
I'm
just
doing
something
it
that
out
I
of
respond
respect-
to is all.
Okay, I'm doing it out of respect for Jill because I respect Jill, and I don't
do
want
too.
to say anything that the YouTube algorithms and the YouTube police might get upset with because we know they do, right?
Sure.
I appreciate that to a certain extent.
I'm in
although,
YouTube jail.
insofar
I'm
as
evidence.
insofar as Nazis and Hitler, I don't mind talking about World War II. That's allowed on my
Okay,
channel.
it's just on a lot of streams people do not use those terms, and I just thought maybe that's what you would want, Jill. So
I don't know
apologize.
why. Like, I reviewed Patterns of Force, and we didn't get hit. So
Oh,
I
okay,
think those
okay,
words are
good,
fine. I
good to
generally
know.
have.
Good to know. Good
But
to know.
anyway,
Anyway, back to, if I could get back to Charlie for a second or two.
Yep.
wait a minute. No, wait a second. Did we ask Scotty how many Charlie Chaplin movies he's watched?
I think I've seen Modern Times. Like I've seen some of the silent ones, but I
Modern
haven't
Times-
seen
Modern
The Great
Times is good.
Dictator. And yeah, no, and I think it may be zero. It may be zero front to back watching a Charlie Chaplin movie. I've seen clips of them. I've seen the parts that everybody told me were good, but I don't think I've ever actually seen a complete Charlie Chaplin movie.
Well, it's like watching clips of Star Wars and saying bits were good. It's like you really, if you want to do it justice, you need to watch the film itself, right?
Of course.
And Modern Times is that I think that's the one with the blind flower girl, if I remember. That is a really beautiful a little film. Modern Times, that's one I would highly recommend because that's the one where Charlie gets caught up in the mechanization. Yeah, he goes through the gears, and it's really a great film.
Yes.
and
Hello.
also-
Hold on. I want to
Go ahead.
welcome Ben from Cinema Gulp. Hello.
That's right.
Ben merits an intro bump because it's cool.
Also, another one I would highly recommend would be the gold. The gold.
Wait a second. We were still.
You are so
welcoming Ben.
cool.
No,
Hey,
it's fine.
hey.
It's fine. I love listening to PvP.
Oh, me too.
Try to navigate the waters of dealing with Scotty sometimes. So.
That is always the way.
But Scotty, watch The Gentleman Tramp. If you want to watch a good Charlie Chaplin movie, there's so many great ones.
I
Which one do you recommend, Ben?
I was
The Great Dictator.
Gentleman Tramp's a good one, but some of the Buster Keaton ones were a little bit more like iconic from scenery, but people don't, see those ones or talk about those ones as much.
Well, the Buster Keaton ones are like
just watch Keystone Cops.
What's the Buster Keaton one with the train? I can never remember the title of that one.
It was lit. It was so early that they didn't know how to make titles, so it was just called Buster Keaton Film with
No. But
Train.
Cinema Gulp must know this one, right? It's the one with the what's the General or something it's called.
The General is what it's called. Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
and that is a great. I highly recommend that. That's a great one. I still remember this. I think it's a short film where Buster has a house fall on him.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's something that people forget about Buster Keaton.
And
He not only was one of the best comedians, but also one of the best stuntmen.
And
that was a ballsy stunt for sure.
He also completely risked his life because if he had been
Hey,
like
Outlaw
a couple
Bill.
of feet off, he would have been dead and flattened if that house had hit him on the
Hey,
head.
Brogu.
Right?
Oh, yeah, you're absolutely right.
Hey, Matt G.
People used to put themselves in danger for that kind of thing for film. But before we talk more about that, I want to do exactly what Scotty's doing. But I want to go through the whole chat and make sure I've said hi to everyone who has said hi that I haven't said hello to yet. Going from the bottom up, obviously. Well, we have been
Phrasing. We're not doing phrasing anymore?
Yeah, you can.
I gotta say, the bottom up sounds a bit racy. I gotta say.
That's what I just said. That was the joke.
Sorry, I apologize.
Well, hello to Cinema Gulp, although he is here on the panel, and oh wait, yeah,
yes, I am here. That was earlier on.
So yes, it was a little earlier. So, but I know I have more people here, and hello to Outlaw Bill, definitely.
Yeah,
great to see you here. I hope you're doing having a good night. And I'm gonna scroll up a little bit. That was actually exactly what I wanted to do because I think I read a part-time
Well, it's Saturday night, and this is exactly the reason that you do these is because sometimes people can't make the day shows.
Oh, you went out, or did my internet go out? Can anybody else hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay, Scotty, you pressed a button.
I can't hear you.
We can't.
Jill, did you ask me if I could hear you? The answer is no.
Okay.
Is that necessarily a bad thing?
Because we lost Scotty for a second, and
I'm back.
And so I wanted to make sure
my bars are rising.
Yeah, but was he missed?
Yes,
I think so. A little bit.
He was missed because he
Thank
was
goodness
explaining.
he's gone.
He was explaining why we have these Saturday night shore leaves once a month, and it's to touch base with all of my subscribers who can't make the daytime live streams, and I get to see a few more people that I don't see. Sometimes we get people that do make it to our day shows also, and it's great to see everyone together. And I want to make sure that I said hello to Sentai Ranger Donnie. Hello, Donnie.
What was it? I saw a cool meme today, Donnie, and it was somebody was saying, you know what? Nobody actually knows what color dinosaurs are, and a man came on screen and he was like, I'm sick and tired of this disinformation. It is very, very simple. It doesn't take very long. It's an extrapolation based on simple science. I work in photosynthetic paleontology, and the way that we decide what color dinosaurs are is, okay, so you're looking at a T-Rex here, it's red, so that's the red Power Ranger. And then, okay, so pterodactyl, yellow Power Ranger, triceratops, and he went through all of them, and it was like, it's that easy to know what color a dinosaur is. Just look at the Power Rangers.
Saber-tooth tiger. Saber-tooth tiger!
Nice. That's incredible to get that kind of answer from a
from a real paleontologist, because that's just
no. I think he was lying. I think he
completely
was
horseshit.
No, I know, but he's playing along.
It was funny.
It's great.
Yes, but how many people in America actually believed him? I would say a good percentage.
Unfortunately, probably a lot.
Yeah, it's probably 80%. I thought, I never knew the color of dinosaurs.
PvP. If someone else is speaking up, let's I'll try everybody, not just PvP.
Okay,
just
well,
try to talk one at a time.
I just want to say hi to Booger 414 real quick, because what's up, dude?
Yeah, Booger. And Brogu's also here. Hello, everyone. Hello, Jill. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Yes, I hope the same for you.
Jill, can I bring up before we get off the Charlie Chaplin thing? Has anybody ever seen a movie called?
We haven't finished it yet.
Has anybody ever seen a movie called?
I'd like to add something eventually.
Has anybody ever seen a movie called Benny and June with Mary Stuart Masterson and Johnny Depp and Aiden?
I've heard about it. I've heard about
So
it.
Johnny Depp studied every movement that Charlie Chaplin ever made just to somewhat be inspired by him and his performance in that movie. And it's one of the most extraordinary things I've ever seen. Like, obviously Depp did a lot of movies where he didn't get much credit for, things like Ed Wood and stuff, but he's so amazing as mimicking Charlie Chaplin's moves from City Lights.
That one scene, right?
The scene where he's doing the foots, he pokes the forks into the rolls and does the dance. Plus, there's almost like shot for shot from City Lights from a Charlie Chaplin movie called City Lights, where he just has the facial expressions, the mannerisms, because he's supposed to be someone that's possibly autistic, even though in the early 90s they didn't really know what that was. But it's glorious. If you want to watch like a Johnny Depp performance that's so understated and just blows your mind, just watch Benny and June. It's incredible how much he's mimicking Charlie Chaplin in that entire movie. Anyway,
and PvP, you wanted to add something?
Wonderful. Wait a second. Before you add something, I want to make sure that I said hello to Aravic Sonder, and also where is he? Maggie is also here.
Hey, Matt.
There he is. Swift -1. Hello,
Matt G.
Hey,
You have to say it, Jill. It only works if you say it.
Matt G's got to do the Jill thing. Come on.
Yes, it has to be reciprocal. You have to say Jill first.
All right, I forgot. This isn't your OnlyFans.
I don't have one of those.
I still think Matt.
Who is pretending to be you?
I still think Matt should be Jill's fan club administrator.
He basically is. There's a private Discord.
Okay,
DJ
can we get membership cards or something, Jill? Then
yes,
badges. We don't need no stinking badges.
Well, PvP. I have membership. I have memberships on my channel.
Oh yeah,
I know.
It's only $1.99.
Let's see. What can I do?
I can do this. Do I need PayPal or something? Because I haven't used PayPal in years. So.
You can't. But was Tony going to say something?
Anyway.
Yes, I said for the price of a coffee at Starbucks, a cheap one at that, you can become a member of this wonderful channel.
Are you saying that Jill's only worth a cheap cup of coffee there, Tony?
I don't know that you could.
I'm saying that it would be better spent than a cheap cup of coffee.
I've never spent only $1.
I think Jill's worth way more than a cup of coffee.
Okay, thank you.
I was one of those suckers that became a member of RMB's channel and then almost submitted money to his false film festival that never happened.
Sig Valdison's got green sleeves. We got to get the cult chanting for him.
Yes,
we got to play a video.
Sig Valdison. Thank you so much for joining the channel.
Why does it sound like Liam Neeson's funeral?
That sounds like Clinton opera.
Scotty, I thought.
Happy birthday!
And for joining the channel, Sig Valdison, I have monthly membership streams. Sometimes I also do short form video content. I've so far done a couple of those, and I plan to do more. I was incentivized by YouTube to do a couple of those, and I definitely took that up. And so those are going to continue. Then
everything you do is great, Jill.
And connections on all social media. And, just a little more access to me. And and of course the emojis that I have. They're little emojis of Eric's, the Starship Enterprise.
Was that Gamora?
That is Gamora. Yes, this is the first Marvel movie.
Yeah.
Hey, Wes Cagle, you gentleman, you.
It's a Norian slave girl.
Step right up. Everybody's
Then
a
there's
winner.
a triple.
Bargains galore.
Let's see. Oh, wow. And Wes Cagle gifted 5 memberships. So that means that several people get to be a channel member. They get to try it out. And one of those.
Hey, Wes
lucky
Cagle, give
winners
that to me. Give that to me.
Well, it's
is
random.
Outlaw Bill.
Unfortunately.
It's random number generation, yo.
I understand. I'm
Franco. Congrats to Franco.
Yes,
Don't forget
congrats
to hit
to
that
Franco.
like and subscribe. Share. Tell your mom.
Yeah,
Captain
Okay,
Niger.
let me read everybody's name before
Sorry,
you
yes.
add anything further, please. Captain Niger. Yeah, Captain Niger. Okay, no, you were helping. I didn't realize. Jill Powers of River Daughter got a free a gifted membership. Thank you, Wes Cagle.
No
You're
problem.
here.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and oh wait, one more. JT Kirk also got a gifted membership. So
I like how it says
as
just
such-
became a sponsor, like it was his choice.
Yeah, well, it wasn't his choice. He got it. He got it whether he likes it or not.
Exactly.
on.
You've been
Scotty,
here
like-
before. You're subscribed.
Scotty, like you don't have a sponsor. I have a sponsor.
I have a sponsor. I have many sponsors
All
because
of
I'm an
alcoholics
alcoholic.
have sponsors.
Oh, sorry, wrong
We
meeting.
just don't call them back. Yeah.
Where is it? Here it is.
There he
Hi.
is.
Every single time JT Kirk appears, even if he's not really here, I have to play that.
It's so funny in the morning when you get the email that says you've been gifted a membership, and it's like I find out that I'm like, oh, I'm a member on this channel that I went to 7 months ago.
You're a member of the channel. You don't have a choice.
You don't have a choice. You like it now, and it's like, oh no, this will be in my
welcome to
YouTube history
hell.
forever.
You watched the show one time. Now you're a member.
You know you've been watching. Now you're a member. You're in for life. You don't have a choice. Your life as you know it is over. Prepare to give everything that you are or ever will be to the channel because now you are a member.
Well, no, it's like because one time I listened to Gangnam Style, and now apparently I get a free poster or something. And
One
it's going to
time?
be on my internet wall forever.
One time, Scotty, do we really have to do an official investigation into your web history?
No,
I think we
okay.
will say one time is actually 25 to 30 times.
I'm guessing Gangnam Style is his ringtone actually.
No, it's Friday by Rebecca Black.
Oh dear.
Every day is Friday. You got to get down on Friday.
Well, by Gangnam Style.
I wish every day was Friday.
What was
Who's
that,
the
Tony?
guy? Who? Sorry.
Were you? Oh, okay. Maybe Tony was distracted. I thought he wanted to add.
Oh, okay.
By the way, I didn't ever get to finish my thoughts on silent movies.
I'm gonna circle back to that. I was just the chat was jumping with memberships.
I
Thanks
didn't have much
you,
to
Pete.
add, but
Oh
eventually.
my goodness, and Sigvalgis.
Someday.
It was but you will add it in just a minute. Well, actually, why don't you start PvP by how many Charlie Chaplin movies you've seen, and then finish the thoughts you wanted to share.
Well, the thing is, I've seen some of his major films like City Lights and The Gold Rush is a really good one. I would highly recommend.
nice.
And of course, The Great Dictator is a fabulous film.
I love the
so
Gold Rush.
relevant today, by the way, because I think The Great Dictator is just as relevant now as it ever was. Talking about the loss of freedom in the world. I just want to mention another unsung hero that often gets overlooked. So I think he's as great as Buster Keaton or Charlie Chaplin. Is a fellow called Harold Lloyd, if you've ever heard of him.
Yes.
And
Harold Lloyd?
Harold Lloyd is amazing. Like, I would check out. Well, if you want to start with Harold, check out his film called Safety Last. Because some of the physical stunts in that movie will actually blow your mind. I mean, I love how silent comedians would actually put their safety at risk to make their films. Right? was incredible.
But did you answer your own question? How many you've seen?
I've probably seen I've seen a lot of shorts for Chaplin too. So overall, I've probably seen like
you
a
can't
dozen
count.
films.
A dozen of them.
PvP,
Oh, including small short movies. Okay.
PvP.
He has a lot of shorts too, right?
I like Harold Lloyd. I just never liked his look. Like, there's something about his look that didn't match up.
He has the glasses geek look. Right?
Yeah, he's a total geek. Yeah.
He's a total geek, but that's maybe why I kind of enjoy him because I'm a bit of a geek. I was always a geek growing up. You know, the bullies used to pick on me in school because I was the kid into Star Trek, and they were the kids into like basketball or whatever. And it's like,
sure,
you're a weirdo kid. You're a fat little stupid looking greasy haired.
Eddie Murphy liked Star Trek.
You know what modern day
that's the thing,
comedic actor looks like him is Ed Helms. Helms kind of resembles Harold Lloyd a little bit.
I was thinking that Harold Lloyd looks like the dad from Richie Rich, the movie with Macaulay Culkin.
Which one?
I've never seen it.
Richie Rich is a good is pretty.
Oh yeah,
but his dad in that movie,
it's
I
actually
forget.
a terrible movie, but it's lots of fun.
Oh, well, John
It's a
Larroquette.
good
Anytime
film.
John
It's a good
Larroquette
teen
shows up
film.
in a movie,
it's very wholesome.
The thing is, though, if I just quickly finish with Harold Lloyd's thoughts,
sure.
He's very hard. He made so many films. I'm looking at his filmography, and there's a really great one where it involves a streetcar. One of his problems.
Do you want to make $5 the hard way?
You don't have to see the movie if you don't know it.
70 minutes.
You can just talk about it.
And it's about him trying to run a streetcar in the city and all the obstacles.
So it's not just a
against
clever
him.
name.
But it's really, if you can find that film, it's
Called
excellent.
The Shitty
I
Beavers.
tried to look at. He's got so many hundreds of films in his filmography. I couldn't find it. I'm sorry, guys, but
And
But that's okay. But don't worry about that.
That's
but there
perfectly
is
fine.
a
PvP,
film
because-
about him. Like I think it's like to do with his father, and his father is failing in business, and so Harold has to take over the father's company, and he has to run this streetcar. And there were some incredible physical effects with Harold, like flying behind of a streetcar, hanging onto a streetcar that will blow your mind. It's like I can't believe this guy didn't die doing some of these scenes, right? It's
Absolutely.
So
that's
that's
kind of
and he's a PvP. He's about 15, 20 years before Keystone Cops, like before Charlie Chaplin. So it's not a surprise that you couldn't find his movies. Like he was like the early, like he was like when Titanic was still afloat. He was making.
yeah, and I've always really loved. I gotta say, cinema. I've always had a soft spot in my my deep dark heart for Harold Lloyd somewhere because. I mean, Charlie gets all the fame. Buster Keaton gets all the fame. Harold kind of gets overlooked a lot these days, and I think just as much of a genius as the other two, right? And
Thank you so much for highlighting him. Is that
You're welcome, Joan. I just want to say I will wrap up because I know you want to move on. I would just say, please.
This isn't an Oscar acceptance speech, sir.
Okay, I'll keep it short. Fuck. Anybody that loves cinema should check out Harold Lloyd because he's fabulous. Okay.
No,
Zord.
I'm with Jill. I'm glad you brought him up because I saw some of his stuff in film school, and he was definitely an unsung hero and one of the original people before, Hank Mann started Keystone Cops. So he was never a part of that. But yeah, you're right. He did some daring shit. Is really revolutionary and funny as hell. Yeah. So
I think it is.
They didn't have. I guess they didn't do stunt acting. The actors were the stunt actors.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. There was no stunt people.
I think that those early silent films were the precursors to your Warner Brothers, Looney Tunes, Bugs Bunny, Wile E. Coyote movies. Is because instead of having people actually be in danger, you could draw it, and animation finally caught up to the crazy shit that you wanted to see people do. They just anthropomorphized it for furries, and now, and it took away from that, and that's why you get sort of action instead of being comedy and funny, because you want an instant reaction. You wanted that tension that was coming from the audience, and that's how you get shit like James Bond, that like it goes from those slapstick comedies of the 1920s, 30s, and 40s, and then it goes into, in the 40s you get your animated shorts, which are basically the same thing that you were seeing in the silent era, and then it was like, but we want to see people do it. The special effects of animation overpowered what we wanted to see, and that's when you get, you know, James Bond jumping off a fucking building.
Yes,
Well,
that's
I
what
think
some people forget, is that the Looney Tunes and everything were meant to entertain everybody.
Yeah.
I think in my time, Chris Farley was the closest to like becoming a comedian, stunt performer, Keystone Cop type of guy. I mean, if anything, he modeled so much after Arbuckle, Fatty Arbuckle. If you guys know Roscoe Fatty Arbuckle, yeah. Like there was so much of Farley that was like, yeah, he screamed a lot, but he could have been just as funny in a silent era. You know, oh my god!
Yes!
You know, yeah, but he could have been just as funny with his facial expressions and his body movements. Yeah. Anyway,
You can watch
you know
Tommy
how
Boy with the
sometimes-
sound off, and
yeah.
it's still funny.
Yeah, you
Mhm.
just don't know what's going on. I've got to, before you add whatever you'd like to say, PvP, I've got to welcome. I've got to
Ladies
do
and
two
gentlemen, we
things.
have to push
Please
Matt
do.
Damon.
First, I've got to welcome Bruce Lombardo of Dick's Division in the chat. I've
You
had
gotta
his
watch
chat up for 10
Chaplin.
minutes, and I've been wanting to say hi to him. And so also, I'd like to welcome Theta Zord to the panel. Welcome.
yo,
Wow. Holy shit.
Cheers, my boy.
Oh my
My boy.
god. What a bombastic bit of
that's,
music.
That's so sweet. Thank you so much.
Oh my god, I'm
Oh,
overwhelmed.
you're welcome. How are you doing, Theta Zord?
I'm going to
You
have to
having a
go
good
lie
night?
down on the floor now after hearing that music.
I'm doing fantastic, actually. Thank you so much for asking. How are y'all?
Mhm.
Good to see you, brother.
and yeah, and it's so great. I'm glad to hear that. And also, I want to say hello to Canadian Spider-Man, who had a fire.
Hey, Spidey.
He had a bonfire stream going earlier, and I put that in my watch later.
I did tell him, Jill, that you were doing your stream at 8 o'clock tonight.
I invited him on.
I
the
put
show
in a
live.
good word for you there, Jill.
I'm so glad you're here in the chat, and thank you for that PvP.
By
And
the way,
hello also
I'm
to
I'm
Rio.
blatantly sucking up to Jill, but
Hey,
I don't
Rio.
Yeah,
Hey,
Rio's here.
Spider-Man,
Evening.
get in the thick of this, man. We need
Come on,
somebody that
Spidey.
can riff. And
Get on here.
interrupt,
What the hell are we doing?
We need people to
not
interrupt
interrupting
PvP.
long diatribes enough, but we won't explore that.
Well, get on the horse, pony
No, we
boy.
can.
Get
We
on
can.
the
He's
horse.
he's at the point where he can take it.
Can I say something real quick when I get a chance?
Yeah. As soon as Jill's
in
ready,
just a
she's the
minute, I've got
captain.
to
Yeah,
say
yeah,
hello to everybody
yeah.
who showed up in the chat.
That's why I said when I
And-
get a chance.
And well, there's just so many people here, and I have to at least greet them, if not read every single thing that's in the chat.
Yeah.
Oh my
Hello
God.
to Daniel's Hot Topics, and yeah, it's so good to see you here. And let's see if there's anybody else. Also, the Reluctant Dragon says good evening. Oh, hello to the Reluctant Dragon. Yeah, let's see.
Are we all caught up?
Oh yeah, he likes to say he likes to. Can anybody say that? He said it to me before, but I still.
Sentai Ranger Donnie.
What
Renew
language
Power
is that?
Rangers Season 4 or Season 4 or Rangers 4 Season.
Oh, not that part.
31. Nah.
Nozdrovi.
Nozdrovi.
That's it.
Ah.
Thank you.
Yes. I just wanted to say, Casey's Creepy Creations is an amazing channel. Please go check out Casey and give him the support that he deserves, because he is putting a lot of effort into his content, and I'm just blown away by the start that he has on his channel.
Okay, so but what I want you to do is put that link in the private chat, and I will share it with
Okay.
everybody. And welcome to DJ. How are you doing, DJ?
I'm doing well. Glad to be here. Thanks for hosting, Jill. Hey, everybody.
DJ Plain.
Pleasure to see you,
Hello.
DJ. Good to see you, man.
I love the sound you make when you shut the F up.
Well, if that isn't symbolic,
See, Jill,
thematic, as it were.
Jill, you picked up on that right away. I failed to remove that as my icon when I went into a suicide prevention and awareness chat tonight, and no one in the comments, no one in the text chat commented on it. And it was after I had already done a roll call and had that icon, that avatar full screen as I did so, and then like rambled on another minute or two. As I'm dragging myself off stage, I noticed that was my icon the whole time. It was so embarrassing, but no one commented on it, and I'm glad that you saw it and did right away. Thanks, man.
Hey, DJ.
You're welcome.
DJ.
Yeah. What's up?
Play nice.
Yes.
Sorry. Low hanging
and
fruit. My bad.
I have to say hello to John, the Beagle Dad. Great to see you. And there we go. Bruce Lombardo says, low effort YouTuber. Want to watch D&D live streams? I will be rebranding out of the Pazio Pathfinder to my Superior Home System while we're doing promotions. There's your promotion. Watch Bruce Lombardo of Dick's Division and see what changes he's making to his channel.
Is my volume any better now?
No.
Yeah, I think you're fine.
Okay. All right.
Or consult with Tony if you
No, it's fine.
in the private chat. I think you sound good.
Hey, Theta Zord, I know you're there, but I can't hear you.
And
to answer your question, yes, your audio is better.
And one of the interesting things is that Booger is on a train right now. We are traveling with Booger through a tunnel. He lost the stream, or I guess he's out of the tunnel by now. He lost the stream through the tunnel. Now he's out of the tunnel, and he's still here.
Gary Ambrosia, say hi.
Hey.
Yes, hello. Hail, Antiderivative Jill and friends. Hello, Gary Ambrosia. I'm glad to see you here. We're having a shore leave stream where we just talk about whatever topics fly at us, and somehow we're still questioning everyone on how many Charlie Chaplin movies they've seen. And so we are currently on West Cagle. How many have you seen, West Cagle?
Oh well, I've seen The Great Dictator and it was one other, but I don't even remember the title. It was probably the one that was mentioned before. It was the only two that are well known. I have not seen many.
Great Dictator is probably the most famous.
You've seen more than I have. So how okay, I think I already asked Tony, right? And so Cinema Gold Ben, how many have you seen?
Oh my, I couldn't even count. I've seen so many of them, most of them in film school, but Modern Times, City Lights is brilliant. Gentleman Tramp is brilliant. I think The Great Dictator is probably the most popular one from what people see when they show like footage of Charlie Chaplin doing what he does. But I've seen a lot of them. The Kid's good. The Gold Rush. God, there's so many more, and I'm just drawing a blank. But I've seen so many, and they're just so memorable and fun and exciting. It's just a wonderful mastermind of early days of cinema. So yeah.
So your answer is very similar to PvP.
Well, I couldn't count how many
like
I've
a dozen.
Yeah,
So-
I've seen probably like 15 at least, but I can't name them all and I can't count them all, but I've seen a ton of them. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's film school, isn't it?
That's what I mean. Yeah. We studied so many of them there.
Just because I read a book in high school doesn't mean I don't count it as something I've read.
Oh no, I didn't say I didn't count it. I don't know the number offhand of how many I've seen. I would say roughly 15 of his movies.
Wow.
Very good. Very good. That's amazing. And Max Redstone, how about you? What's your experience with that?
I think that I've seen City Lights, and I saw part of The Great Dictator.
Yeah. That's all I've seen was part of The Great Dictator.
And I've seen like a number of shorts, and Yeah, I once saw a play based on Charlie Chaplin's life.
Oh, cool. That sounds cool.
Oh, that's neat. That's more
Yeah.
like probably
that's
something
cool.
I would watch.
Did you guys ever
I-
see the Robert Downey Jr. one? That was pretty good.
No.
Where he played Chaplin in
Yeah.
1992. Yeah, he was amazing in that. He was amazing.
I think even his daughter, like Charlie Chaplin's daughter, met Robert Downey Jr. on the set of Chaplin and was like brought, and you hear these
She
stories.
sold him drugs. You mean? Yeah, during that.
Yeah, exactly. She was his dealer, but that was the thing is that and you hear this a lot of the time when there are people doing biopics. It's like, and then he had captured the essence of the character to her emotional satisfaction.
Yeah. And The Great Dictator
That's
is
good news.
if you watch The Great Dictator now, there's so many fucked up scenes in that movie.
Oh yeah. Oh yes. Hindsight is 2020.
2020. Wow.
It's a crazy
Double
movie,
meaning.
man. It's a crazy movie. It's just like Chaplin dressed up as Hitler, basically.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
He's
Oh yeah.
throwing the globe and catching it like a beach ball. All
The
past
globe
it,
scene
and
is the best scene in the movie for sure.
Hey.
Painting landscapes and cooking some vegetarian meals and stuff like that.
And
Miss
loving his
Martin
dog.
Muses.
Yeah.
Oh, it's great. It's great to see you, Miss Martin Muses.
Hail.
And lovely. We got a throwing a rose.
Yeah. We can play Hollywood
Sentai.
Squares right now.
We could.
Well, we need
Sentai
two
Ranger
I'll
Donnie.
fall in.
Oh yeah.
Sentai Ranger Donnie says, "Well, I must call it a night. Thank you all. If you're like me, enjoy the national championship, and may the best team win. Go Irish!"
May the power
Cues
protect you, Donnie.
The Notre Dame victory march, and I'd
I'm
like
sure-
to welcome to the panel who is it? It's Canadian Spider-Man.
Hey, Spidey.
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 Irish. What's night? Beautiful, West Gagel.
Wow, it's great to see you, Spidey. How are you tonight?
Good to see you. It's going down to 18 degrees below the freezing point tonight.
Oh my
The wood
God.
stove is cranked. Yeah,
I would
better be.
die.
You got plenty of
Yeah,
wood
don't-
inside, don't you?
Don't go outside.
Oh, he's got wood.
that's all I do is chop wood.
Hey, Spidey, my
fuck
buddy
that
that
wood
lives Spidey, my buddy lives in Colorado and it's 30 degrees below right now. And they got an advisory to not step outside. And it just reminds me of that scene in like The Day After Tomorrow where they get out of the helicopter and they immediately just freeze when they breathe the air.
Oh yeah.
I saw a video of a guy who has like a long hair like down to his ass, and he sprayed like.
I saw that too.
It was freezing outside, and he laid upside down. And
Yeah.
he sprayed it full, and he froze his hair sticking up like a racer head, but like
He was having a blast,
three
man.
feet tall. Oh god, that was so funny.
I want to party with that
I
guy.
saw that video
Yeah.
too.
Well, I put it in the
Something
Cinema Gulp
should-
chat. Yeah,
That's how I saw.
yeah, dude, that
That was
guy.
hilarious.
Spider-Man.
I
Yes.
want to get drunk with that.
We must
guy.
partake in our nightly toast for a very successful and fun day, my friend. Give me one
Well, you know
second, I
what?
shall also cam up for this.
Yep. And here you go. I'd like to raise a toast.
Toast. Toast.
Oh, was this an anniversary?
No, it's just
It's,
us being cool.
Any
Oh,
Well-
there you go, Wes Cagle. There's your buddy.
Hi, Scotty. I
There's
missed
your
you.
boss. There's your boss.
Oh, I
Wes
can do
Cagle.
this. I can do
Man,
this.
what a cheers, everybody.
I don't drink.
Well,
Hi, Max.
liquids? You don't have liquids?
Yeah,
you never had a Pepsi before?
This is
Yeah.
water. This is water, Max.
Yeah.
Oh,
Cheers. Cheers.
If you guys know this, Iron Horse.
Ooh.
It is the beer of alcoholics.
Jill, I think you're
Chaplin
muted.
Pony.
I think any beer is
Oh,
the
that
beer of
statement.
alcoholics.
Max reminds me of Deep Space Nine episode where Odo says, "I don't drink," and then
Wes
and then when
Cagle, Sigvaldison, did you like that? Did you like
Jill
that?
was saying-
representing the squid?
Shut up,
he
Tony. Jill
literally
was
doesn't.
saying,
Odo literally doesn't drink liquids.
Yeah.
Spidey, are you? Do you drink vodka?
Odo is a liquid.
Well,
I do.
I
This is,
got it.
This
I
is,
have
Chopin with lime. You ever
I
had
have
Chopin?
I have to ask Jill.
Sorry,
It's
no.
like, of course, Odo doesn't drink because he's a changeling. Odo doesn't eat either, does he? Does he even breathe? He's a changeling. He doesn't have to do any of physical stuff we humans do.
Huh?
True. No, that's true.
Yes, exactly.
They find, like, remember Laz?
Okay, I just wanted Jill to confirm my observation.
Dude, I'm an expert too. I can do it.
So as long as he has
But
magnetic
Jill is
boots, he
front
can
of the
walk
stream, so
outside
I
the
respect
ship.
her.
Okay, what? Okay, so the past 2.5 minutes, it's a lot more difficult to make sure that we hear everybody when we have 10 people on here. So
Yeah.
I would like for people to use their listening ears, and
Yeah.
if somebody's talking, try to assert when they started talking, so we can have a stream where we can all understand each other. And
Jill, you don't understand me. I was just trying to.
I wanted to ask Canadian Spider-Man what he was drinking again, because he was trying to show us, and I think that was one of the things I missed, because I was trying to make a joke to Max Redstone.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. This is 6.4. This is an Iron Horse up here with the locomotive Iron Horse, because that's what trains used to be called. And the Iron Horse Lager. So cheers.
Wow, 6.4 is pretty strong beer there, Scotty.
I'm not-
Or Spidey,
Cheers.
sorry, fuck me.
Ben,
Yeah.
No, it's okay, PvP. We've been talking to each other for what, 4 years now?
This is the first time this has happened in a long time, and I don't want anyone thinking they have to leave if they don't want to leave.
I'm
But-
out of here.
Oh,
I'm out of here.
oh,
I'm
okay.
not getting.
Are
enough
you telling me?
Ben.
Are you telling me I should leave, Jill?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that there was. Well, they left already.
I think that's
I guess
what
they
Jill
left.
was saying.
Jill, all you have to do is say Tony tuck and roll, and I'll just tuck and roll.
PvP,
No, I want-
she was secretly telling you have to leave.
I was gonna go to bed relatively soon anyway, so it's not a big deal. Like,
Yeah, but okay. Before you go, Thetazord, tell us how many Charlie Chaplin movies you've seen, or did I ask you that already?
Don't go, Thetazord. Don't go.
No, I'm not
Yeah.
even. No, not right now. No, I'm just saying I'm gonna call it a night earlier than I would normally.
Okay. Well, the person who was in the backstage seems to have left, so I don't know.
I've seen a
Oh.
lot.
Let's see.
I've probably seen 3 short films. I don't know what they were. It was when I was probably in like 18 or 19, and I was really high at the time. I was doing a lot of LSD and stuff like that.
Oh my god.
So,
Dude, I've never even thought about watching like a.
I
Buster
have
Keaton
not
movie.
even thought about watching Charlie on LSD. That is a concept, man.
Well, I've never taken LSD, but I've watched Buster Keaton stoned.
Me neither.
before.
Me neither.
I watched Death Race 2000 on shrooms. Does that count?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
I have to say some of those early silent movies though with Keaton and Charlie and
Harry.
Yeah, it almost is like you're watching on an LSD because their films are bizarre. They're so creative though. They're insane.
Yeah,
Like
that's a great answer. That's
how
a great
do these
answer.
guys? How do these guys not die after 6 months in their career? Right? Like it's amazing, Jill.
Okay, so we got mixed up a bit when we got new people on the panel, so I want to make sure. Did I ask you, Wes Cagle, yet?
Oh yes, yes you did.
I think I did. I did.
yes.
But I have not asked Canadian Spider-Man. We were asking everybody how many Charlie Chaplin films you've seen.
No.
Oh. Wow. Charlie Chaplin. I mean, yeah. I've seen clips, of course.
Then
I've
you're
seen
just
clips.
like me.
It's always the answer.
You know what? Wasn't it? And I'm not talking about the German Shepherd, but wasn't it the Littlest Hobo or something along those lines?
Oh no, that's a Canadian show. Littlest
my
Hobo
God,
for
no.
sure.
Oh my
Not the German Shepherd.
No,
the Charlie
no.
Chaplin Littlest
Yes.
Hobo.
Yeah,
That's the only one I've seen.
The Gentleman Tramp, I think
We're
that Ben
talking
told us
No,
it was
or he's
called.
talking about. He might be talking about.
movie.
He might be talking about a dog's
One at a
life.
time. One at a time.
Are you talking about a dog's life? Because that's
the steam tramper thing.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh fuck.
Yes.
The steam tramper thing. What's that?
Yeah, no, he was a tramp, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
You mean the gentleman
Yeah.
tramp? The gentleman.
The Gentleman Tramp. Yes,
That must be the name of the movie. I think.
Yeah,
Ben
Gentleman
was trying to
Tramp
help you out.
was his last movie that he ever made. I think.
Okay, and there was no
Oh, really?
steam involved.
Yeah. I thought The Littlest Hobo was a Shirley Temple movie.
No,
Yeah,
Scotty
it was-
showed me the theme song of it before. It's
Yeah,
like
it was-
a little dog that saves people.
He was the best.
Yeah.
It was a god awful bad Canadian TV show.
I will come to your house and knife you.
PvP.
Fucking go for it. Try it, buddy. Try
You
it.
can't talk bad about the littlest hobo.
Don't you say an unkind word about the
I
littlest
got a
hobo.
12-inch butcher knife with your name on it there, Scott.
Scotty's like,
Okay,
"Oh,
this escalated quickly. That was a
Yes, Scotty-
joke, and now you're actually
Scotty's like,
planning
PvP,
home
You're
defense.
lucky we're in different continents. Oh wait.
I think I do have a lot of people who don't know what the little hobo is, so I just want to see a cute dog.
I
so.
think it was.
I want to know if you get a copyright strike for the littlest
I want
hobo
to say.
theme.
I want to say.
Oh,
Can I say
do
something?
you want me to try it?
Give it a go.
Theta Zord, if you can hear me,
It ain't worth it.
you're a big film guy. Watch some Charlie Chaplin movies, man. Like they'll change your life.
Charlie Chaplin is great. Like Gold Rush, Modern Times,
City. Watch City Lights. Watch City Lights.
City Lights. Yeah, exactly. Just watch those 4 films, and that'll give you everything you need to know about Chaplin.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna
Sorry,
share
Jill.
this video. No, that was totally fine. I enjoyed that conversation, but I want to see. I'm also curious. Will I get a copyright claim if I share?
John the
Okay.
Beagle Dad, we're gonna play you
Yay.
out with the littlest
Jill's
hobo.
gonna take a chance and share something with us. Come on, Jill.
So is The Littlest Hobo the Canadian version of Rin Tin Tin?
It's yeah, it is kind of like that.
Yeah, it's. I think it's crap.
It's kind of like
Flipper.
It's the Incredible Hulk, but with a
I
German Shepherd.
will never watch an episode of that shit. That's just
Well,
me.
then you hate joy.
I'm a hard-hearted
Well,
man.
man,
okay?
that's your opinion, man.
I'm a hard-hearted man.
Look into
Did you guys,
his eyes.
the Americans on the panel, do the Americans remember a show about a dolphin called Flipper?
Yep.
Yes, yes, but I'm gonna let's talk.
This is Flipper. except with a dog.
I'd rather watch Flipper than Little Hobo. To be honest.
It's the same thing. Except with a dog.
See, check out this. This
Oh,
is it.
God.
Oh, I love this song.
Oh God.
Okay,
Yes.
you don't.
Yes.
I make a new
Put your
friend.
tongue back in
See,
your head. That's
people know
rude.
the words. This is
I
so
only know it
good.
because of Trailer Park
I
Boy.
don't want to know.
Because
Oh, that
was
makes
like
sense. That makes sense.
One of Ricky's, I can't remember if it was an episode or it's like a season ender or whatever, and he's sitting there and he's in the shitmobile watching it and singing along with it. So I had no
beautiful
idea
dog.
of what it was until
God.
now. So I love my Canadian friends.
I hate this show.
Canada.
I hate this fucking show because this crap.
for long, just turn around and I'm gone again.
East Side ABC, narrated by Lauren Green.
Fuck me.
Really, Lauren Green? Narrate?
No, that's just a joke. That's
Lauren Green wouldn't touch this shit with a
Wow, Chris
Hey,
Nicky.
PvP. Some people like it. Ease up. Pilgrim.
Hey, I love it. If you love it, love it, love it.
Chris
I love
Nicky is a huge action star.
it. You know, love what you love.
Okay, not a huge action star.
Like, why does he have a gun? Why does the dog have a gun?
Why not? Just run with it, Scotty.
Let's just go. The littlest hobo is a
Later in the
sniper.
series, he started working for a sniper that murdered people, right?
Oh, come on. Then he shows up in Edmonton and he solves crime.
That's right. I think you'd like that show, Joe.
I just fuck. I'll shut the fuck up because I'm
Yeah.
But I just wanted to see a cute dog, and I did see a cute dog, and I am so much happier.
Yep.
It's just Well, if all you need is a dog running around to entertain you for half an hour, then that's the show you'll love. I need a little bit more to the story than that, personally.
Are you competing with the littlest hobo PvP? Are you being like, well, I'm better than the dog? And it's like, no, it's fine.
Hey,
It's
I don't
fine.
compete with nobody, Scotty.
You seem to be competing with the quadruped.
Nobody puts the littlest hobo in
I'm
the
not
corner.
competing with anybody. I just think it's a stupid show, okay?
Yeah, that's fine. I like it.
Swayze!
Oh, all this dog hate has driven away John the Beagle Dad. PvP.
Yeah, I don't hate
He's
dogs.
going
I
to
just
bed
hate this
now.
dumb show.
Okay, it's
I'm
cool,
just
but-
kidding. I'm kidding.
John-
I was kidding. He was
Oh
leaving
my
before.
God, what have you
Somebody
done?
send me the littlest hobo hot toy.
Am I supposed to suck up and love everything?
No. I was
Not at
kidding.
all.
I was joking. But Tony wanted to
Okay.
say something to John if
Okay.
he's still here.
Have a great night, John. God bless. Get some sleep, my friend.
John the Beagle. Oh fuck! I guess I insulted John the Beagle.
No,
I,
you didn't.
I
You
used
did
to have
not.
beagles.
He did recently lose his pupper.
I did have beagles as a kid, and my beagle
Yes, I'm
got
sorry,
run.
John.
My beagle got run over by an asshole, and it was not a happy thing.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it was a bad trauma when I was 13.
Yeah, that's got to be hard to lose your family like that.
It was because the guy that brought him home wrapped him up in a rug and put him on our doorstep at the front of our house.
Oh,
and
Jesus.
Oh.
He
Was
said
it a mob hit?
What the hell? Yeah, right? What the
Well, he said the asshole that run my dog over went out of his way to go to the side of the road to run my dog over. And he chased the guy for like blocks and blocks and blocks and tried to get his license plate, right? But he couldn't get his license plate number. He told me, like, to this day, I have great respect for that man who brought my dog home wrapped up in the rug. But
Jesus
it's
Christ.
a bad memory. Let's put it that way, guys.
I'll tell
Yeah,
you
of
this,
course.
I have I have tattoos on my body of my dogs that have passed because that's how much they mean to me. But your story is like it's like a Lethal Weapon movie of like a dog's death, like chasing someone down, a dog in a carpet. Like that's insane. I'm so sorry.
Well, and if you want to hear another dead dog story, I was a child. This is much more. This is much more of sort of a Darren Aronofsky dead dog story. So one day we went out to go rent a VCR, and we rented Ghostbusters and something else. I forget what the second movie was. And anyway, we went and
Marley and Me.
No, it wasn't Marley and Me. It was different. It was like 1984. It was like 1984, 1985, whenever Ghostbusters would have come out on VHS. And we come home, and my dog, which was a German Shepherd, had a leash in the backyard, in the back porch. It was all fenced in, but the leash was long enough for her to jump over the fence, but not enough for her to land on the other side of the pavement. So we get home from doing this whole big family thing, and my dog, Sparky, lovely lady, had jumped over the fence and hung herself because the leash was too short to make it so that she could actually clear the fence. And who thinks of that? So anyway, the dog hanging on the outside of the fence.
Yeah,
And
I lost my German Shepherd that way, exactly the same way.
Yeah, see, it sucks, yo. Anyway, so that's the death of that dog.
Damn.
Yes,
That's some
yeah,
old
and-
Yeller shit right there, Scotty.
Well, no,
And
I didn't
yes,
have to kill it.
I'm really man, and it really sucks when you have to lose a pet like that for that reason. Don't leave your pets tied up.
But what if Sparky was
find
really
a-
depressed? What if Sparky wasn't happy with her living arrangements and she was like, I just can't put up with this anymore?
But we'll never know, Scotty, because they can't speak English.
They can't. They
know.
can't.
Yeah, it's yeah.
Yeah, I'm very sorry to hear about your loss there, Scotty.
It's fine. I got over it.
Snoopy.
But my loss was
But Snoopy was old. Snoopy
Yeah,
had
but
a
Snoopy
full
was.
life.
Well, of course. Sadie she lived a full. My Basset Hound that I lost a few years ago. She lived a full life. She was 15 for a Basset Hound. That's about 4 years over life expectancy. But it doesn't mean I don't miss her.
Oh no, absolutely, absolutely. But I guess that's how I sort of deal with the grieving process. Is that I do again, like whenever it comes to loss of any life, I do prefer to celebrate the life
Yeah.
as opposed to wallow in the loss.
Well, I was just saying Snoopy was cute. That's all.
Snoopy was
If
fucking
I
rad,
could
man.
interject for 10 seconds. I
No,
wanna give
okay. Okay. Is this what you're doing? you're addressing my super chats for me.
No,
I
I
do intend
could,
to
but
do that, but
but
are you? I'm
I
sorry.
want to greet
Go ahead.
someone that's very special to me in the chat. Captain Ledoux. She's a longtime friend of mine, long before I was a YouTuber. Good to see you. Hail.
Okay.
Hello, Captain.
Oh, let's see who's that.
Hello.
Who's in the
Hello
chat?
and welcome.
Captain
Yeah.
Ledoux. Hey, hello. I haven't
High
seen you
fives.
before, and she
Love you too,
responds to
buddy.
you, or he, she responds
Uh,
to you. Love you, buddy.
Capitan
Yeah, that's lovely.
Ledoux. I think it's a Capitan Ledoux.
And actually, with that interjection, I do want to address
Thank you
my
for that.
super chats. I've got 2 of them. Thank you so much, Chris
Nice.
Lombardo from Dick's Division. He
Shazam.
says, "This was a sad week for those in Columbus, Ohio. Entertainment Junction, the largest G scale layout I knew in the U.S., is shuttering.
No.
Oh, so you're losing a very important store for you.
Oh no!
I don't know much about this place.
Entertainment Junction. I'm assuming that has something
Careful,
to do with.
Scotty. Careful. You don't want to. Who knows what that website is?
No,
You mean
I'm
it's a
assuming that
train,
it is.
model train store.
You guys
yeah.
remember Consumption Junction? Just be careful. That's all I'm saying.
What's your function?
Conjunction junction. What's your function? Looking upwards. Oh wait. Okay.
Picking up hobos and travel them cross country. That's what hobos do, right? They ride the rails.
Wonderful. Sometimes.
Delightful.
Sometimes.
And cook soup.
Scale is one of the larger. It's one of the larger scales.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, even the top banner says they're having a liquidation sale up to January 26th.
We'll scroll up. Let's see the photos.
Well, this is the top banner actually. So
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
Sorry,
to tell you that it's going to close.
Oh.
So yeah, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it's a bummer.
Everything must go.
Yeah.
G scale is about 2 to 3 times the size of HO scale, which is, the normal scale. Well, the typical scale.
Columbus, Ohio is where my best friend is from, and he tells me so much about like how so much of that area is like based on businesses, and when businesses shut down, like so much, a lot of it's kind of like Callahan Auto trying to hold up Sandusky, Ohio.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's so. It's basically it's also a toy store, so that's very disappointing. I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah, those places are going to the wayside because of online shit, right? I'm guessing.
Exactly. That's the point. Yeah, but it is so fun to.
But there's
take your
nothing
kids
like
to
walking into those
dedicated stores.
places, right?
Yeah.
Going into there and like playing with shit and like, it's the best.
Well, it's like when the U.S. lost Toys R Us. For some reason, Canada still gets to have them, but
Yeah, we do.
Well,
well, maybe
now,
Scotty, we'll get them back when you become the 51st state. So
Yeah, I guess there'll be tariffs and shit.
oh, that's right.
Your
Yeah,
2 more days. 2 more days.
that's why I want Canada to be annexed so I can get Toys R Us back.
Yes.
Do you guys? What was there was 2 major toy stories in America. There was Toys R Us and
KB.
Yes. Well, yeah, but there was there was a third. Anybody remember? There was a
Besides
third.
KB, because KB was in the malls.
No, KB was in the malls, but there was another big chain like Toys R Us. God, what the hell was
Oshkosh
it called?
Bagosh.
No, that's not toys, dude.
Okay, I don't know. I don't know. I never lived in
Oh God, I gotta. I'm gonna look it up.
What'd you say, Max?
Child World.
Never heard of that one.
That sounds very wrong.
Yeah, it does. It sounds like a bulk barn for pedophiles.
Oh no, we have a local store here called Once Upon a Child.
That doesn't sound better.
No, it doesn't. That sounds worse. That sounds worse.
It's like having a toy store called Tell Me I'm the Doll.
Scotty with the
Okay.
Teddy Ruxpin.
Let's get off of this topic.
Yes,
and-
let's get off of the children.
We've got to.
That's not bad too.
God damn it, Scotty.
What?
Scotty.
Please
It's so ironic.
excuse my blasphemy.
It's so ironic that we're talking about toy stores, and that's what gets us in trouble.
Oh my God, I'm cracking up.
I want to thank Bruce Lombardo of Dick's Vision for another $5 super chat. Thank you so much for your generosity tonight. Isn't there an entire film series about a former USMC guy that unhinges after someone kills his beagle puppy? Is that not John Wick? There's
That's
4
John
movies
Wick.
in that guy's
Well,
name.
John Wick wasn't a special forces guy though. So
What was he?
he was a hitman.
Yeah, but did we ever because usually when you have a hitman story, you find out how they got trained to be a hitman. But John Wick was just born.
No, he became a hitman through the mythology of all this weird John Wick stuff. He was never said to be a special forces guy, but
Oh, okay. I guess okay. So then I guess we'll amend that to say maybe he's born with it. Maybe
it's Maybelline.
maybe it's Maybelline. Oh,
He does have
Scotty,
lustrous
Scotty,
hair.
you always beat me to it. God damn.
I'm sorry, I'm quick. My cords are too short and I'm fast.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
Oh, and okay, so I gotta play a video for
You gotta play
Bruce,
two.
but I don't know what to play for him. How about I pick one and you pick one?
Sounds good.
Okay, so I'm
You
gonna
gotta go
start with
first,
this
though.
one.
Happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy.
How's that for a slice of fried gold?
Ah, see, that's good teamwork. Then and Arabic Sonder, the other toy store was KB Toys. No, that's not the one.
We
he was
talked
thinking
about
of.
KB.
Yeah, we did. Oh, and in the private chat, he didn't get to say it out loud, but Canadian Spider-Man wanted to tell us what thing from the U.S. he wants. He wants Canada to be annexed for. He wants Whataburger.
Whataburger
So-
is a
Whataburger.
good chain. I love me a Whataburger.
Oh, me too. Well,
We don't have that.
Fantastic.
What makes it good?
Well,
They're open
it's-
grill cooked and fresh ingredients.
Oh my god.
Yes, it's fresh. It is, and you can tell the difference if you try to eat McDonald's. It just tastes like medicine. Like it tastes really, the chemicals are in your face. And it's not that good. And by contrast, yes, Whataburger tastes a ton better. I don't understand to this day why my children ask for McDonald's. I just but it doesn't taste good.
Not anymore. It used to be better.
Yeah, it did.
Captain Ledoux likes a little bit of In and Out, apparently.
Oh,
He
yeah,
doesn't like
In
In
and
and Out.
Out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I've tried that. That's also pretty fresh.
I've
but
heard of it.
More
It's-
limited ingredients.
We don't have it.
We don't have
Anybody
In and Out,
watch
but we
Clockwork
always
Orange?
want In and Out. If there is one thing that I desire on a daily basis, it's a little bit of In and Out. I'll be back in a
In
moment.
and out, yes.
And
Clockwork
Sark
Orange.
Lion says Culver's too. And this chat has turned into a chat about cheeseburgers. Welcome to the anti-derivative cheeseburger stream.
Scotty, where are you referencing Fletch Lives?
He can't
Clockwork
answer
Orange.
as he has.
Clockwork Orange, yes.
Wait a minute,
Yeah,
we lost
Clockwork.
somebody. Hold on,
No,
I gotta
okay.
make the screen bigger to see.
Yeah,
who we
can I
lost.
take you to In and Out? No, that's okay. Well, how about just some In and Out? No, it's all right.
PvP.
How about just the In?
I think PvP dropped it.
No.
I'm
No,
still here.
he's right there in the corner.
I'm still here.
Did we lose Theta
I
Zord?
mean,
I
yes,
just,
that's it. We lost Datazord. He
I know I haven't said anything for a long time.
That's okay.
I just wanted
Okay.
to say that when you guys are talking about
We're okay with that.
you're talking about In and Out, and Oh, I shouldn't say this, but anytime I think about when you talk about In and Out on Jill streams, my mind goes right to the gutter. Just gotta say, gutter.
Yeah. Everybody was making several jokes about that as that.
Yeah.
Well, no, I was just quoting. A
I
movie
just
that-
got it. I'm just saying that I think Jill's a real cutie. I'm just saying that. You know,
Well,
put it out there. I'm
Are
being
you
honest.
sure?
and,
I'm being
and
honest.
also,
All right, we got you, bud.
Appropriate.
yeah, and I also have a incredibly intelligent, handsome husband who I love very much.
Oh, I'm sure he would pulverize me to an inch of my life, Jill. So no worries there.
Of course.
No, I'm just
Well,
saying. You know,
well,
just
you're too far away, so that's it. That's
well,
one
yeah, I'm
one
like
thing to your benefit.
5,000 miles away too. That helps a bit, right, Jill? So, no, I'm just saying, Jill, you were the first channel I discovered all these other great, awesome people through you, Jill.
Hmm.
Right, about 2.5 years ago, was it not? Now, something.
Yeah.
Like that?
Oh, it's
least.
almost been 3 years since I
Oh my
started my channel.
God.
Starting next in February 15th. We're
That's
gonna
when
have.
that's when I joined. YouTube was February 15th. Yeah.
Dude,
so that's
Jill,
when yeah.
this April, Jill, is going to be our 10th anniversary on YouTube.
Wow.
10 years, and we don't even have 1,000 subs. How pathetic is that?
But you'll make it.
I'm just.
Well, no,
Hold
I'm
on just a second.
10 years. 10 years.
Well,
Oh, Datasaur came back. Hey, hello.
Hey.
welcome back. Brandon's showing off his jumpsuit, but you gotta unmute. You gotta unmute.
Hey, that's what Theta's Lord looks like. I've never seen him in the flesh. Good looking dude. Good looking dude.
Oh.
We lost him again. Maybe.
Yeah, you don't ever want to see me in the flesh.
Uh-oh.
No.
Tony,
Are you?
you're echoing.
kidding me? All right.
No, I'm not.
Echo. Echo.
Wasn't you, Tony? It was Datazord who was echoing.
Yes,
so
it
I had
was.
to mute him. All right. Oh my
Anyway,
goodness. Just to finish the cheeseburger slideshow. Fuddruckers. Oh, I love Fuddruckers. That's some good
Say hi, Cookie.
Ben's got the king.
Uh-oh, we got Kitty.
Say hi, baby.
Oh, hail the king. Make the king big.
Oh, it's the girl.
Oh, make the queen big. Look at that triangle. Oh, gosh.
She's such a good girl. Oh,
gosh.
She's like, let me fucking go. Hi, baby. I know.
Yeah.
That's what you
I'll let
get.
you pet me 3 times, and then I bite you.
Chemicals.
Oh, she doesn't bite. She doesn't bite or scratch. She just gets like, you know.
Mm-hmm. That was nice. And also she wouldn't stay very long. She was ready to go.
Yeah, get me off this. Get me off this thing. Get me off this.
Don't most kitty cats do that though? It's like, okay, you want to hold me for a while, you want to pat me on the head for a while, and then it's like, I'm fucking done. I'm out of here, dude. You know
exactly.
Well,
yeah.
No. She'll let me do that forever, but when she knows she's on camera, she's like, "Fuck off."
You're lucky there.
Let's make Thetazord big because I saw the jumpsuit in the group chat, but he's wearing it now.
No, I do not have a jumpsuit.
Oh man!
On the YouTube side, can you actually see it?
I'm not cool.
Because I can't see it. Oh no, my YouTube crashed. Gosh darn it.
Has it gone to black?
Yes, it's gone black. Okay, so
Yeah, that happened to me earlier today.
Yeah, I'm on
See
YouTube. We can see it.
okay, thank you, Spidey. Oops, we lost him, and now Scotty's big.
He's probably going for a cigarette.
Yeah, no, I meant Thetazord. We lost Thetazord.
Yeah, we
he was
lost
going
him,
to show us something.
Well, you know, it's getting to the point where you got to start herding cats here, Jill. You know.
Well, so far so good. We did spiral into cheeseburgers, but that's not a problem.
Well,
I
I
like
do
cheeseburgers.
try to respect your choices, and if you tell me to shut the hell up, I usually do.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that, but I probably will be more polite than that. Bruce
Well,
Lombardo of
you
Dick's
know
Division.
what I mean, right?
Bruce Lombardo of Dick's Division sends in a $10 super chat. What? He says, it took me 11 years on YouTube to get over 1,000 subscribers.
Jesus
I
Christ.
don't do popular things. I don't have a trendy channel. I'm not cute like Jill, or technically proficient, or exceptionally witty. I'd argue with that last one, definitely. I don't know how technically proficient you are, but I've talked to you before. You are very witty. And he says, I run games. And you have to have wit. You have to be creative to run the tabletop games that you do run, because you're creating a story, you're creating an experience for people, and you're sharing that passion online. So, but yeah,
Nice.
11 years. See, Ben, you got one more year. You're gonna get 1,000.
Yeah, keep going there, buddy. Keep going.
Yeah.
Well, we've been doing on Cinema Gulp. We've been doing some pretty kick-ass things recently, I think. So.
Mhm.
Well, kick ass.
Yeah, and I just hit 1,000 last year, but I
Hey.
just,
No, Scotty's right though. Like we've been doing things that have been getting a lot of hits, and people seem to like them. It's just not turning into subs.
We're not chasing algorithms, but we're having a good time, and we're getting decent views.
Yeah, we're
So,
getting good views, and to
I'm
me,
happy.
That's the most important thing to me is like people watching.
I don't know. I'm chasing the algorithm.
Yeah, that's your problem. That's not my problem.
I don't know.
Why do you think we talked about WKRP?
I like
Yeah,
that
exactly.
show. I wish I could have been there, but I had to work, guys. I had
Oh,
to fucking
dude.
work on Friday. I was so
PvP
pissed off.
Okay, so
when
this
you
is
weren't
for
Never gonna forgive you.
Ralph!
Never gonna forgive you for this.
Oh, Ralph Nessman, the turkeys. Are you kidding
Ralph?
me? The turkeys. Come on, I
Les.
love that show.
Yes.
It's like okay,
My
Joe,
favorite Orion. I like her better
I
than Weenie.
cannot resist a green slave girl. You know that, Jill? It's like, oh, you're messing with my mind, Jill.
well, that
Which
was
reminds
for
me-
Bruce Lombardo.
I saw it. She was the Batgirl in the Batman TV show, and she was totally hot playing.
Speaking of green women, if anybody wants to buy me a She-Hulk, buy me a She-Hulk. It's the Sideshow Collectibles. It's the hot toy She-Hulk.
I'm gonna buy you that She-Hulk just to
Yeah,
show you.
okay,
Just to shut me the fuck up.
Fuck up.
Well,
Yeah, I
that
agree.
is his
Somebody was
strategy.
right. Cut him
Don't
the
don't
fuck
let
up.
him fool you. That is his strategy.
Resistance.
Okay,
I love
okay,
you guys.
everybody.
Oh god.
Okay.
almighty.
Scotty, it may be
These-
a Sheila doll spray painted in green, but I'll send it.
Yeah, it's
There
just
you
going to be
go.
a Barbie dipped
So-
in green paint.
So DJ Play Nice had something to add. I want to hear it.
I have no idea.
Oh, I heard your voice.
Yeah, I was just piling on. I think it was I say it was the strategy thing. I was agreeing. Tony had mentioned it just seconds before. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a strategy to
Okay.
be persistent like that to go after the She-Hulk thing. It'll eventuate. The squeaky wheel.
It will.
is gonna get
I
greased.
also believe this is true. Yeah.
Well,
it
well,
worked.
well-
Honestly, I just wanted to hear your voice again.
Whoa. Whoa.
While we have, and we're talking about KRP, actually, DJ Play Nice, I wanted to ask you while watching Jill's show, how close to real life is WKRP to a DJ?
That's a hell of a good question, actually. Spade.
Well, because it's episodic comedy, they don't really. Although they do deal with some issues and whatever, the interactions are all. There's a lot of. The relationships, of course, are going to be the same, but the kind of interactions that they have in the television show aren't ones that were common in the business, the day-to-day of a radio station. And most of it had to do with the lack of interacting with everybody else, because you're coming, front of house staff stays the same. Air staff, throughout the day is changing. And, salespeople are actually the people that are like the most trafficked, run around the offices the most, and end up being the biggest personalities, at least at the three stations that I was at. There's like, I guess if you were more specific with your question, I could answer better.
Well,
This is
did
the
you have?
weirdest dick pic ever.
I actually do want to circle back to you, DJ Play Nice, and ask and give Canadian Spider-Man a chance to rephrase the question. But before we do, we've got a show and tell from
Is that
Ziggy
Ziggy
Sword.
from? What is that?
Yes, that's Ziggy.
Oh, that's a PKE, not a PKE detector, but a PKE monitor.
And it is
Oh, we lost him
localized
again.
directly around his crotch.
I don't know. I don't know what it. Well, yes, it would make sense if it was something from Ghostbusters because he's a
Well,
big
that's the
fan. But
last.
not only does his camera keep dying, but also we can't hear him when he shows up.
It does
There's
look like Ziggy though.
It does. It does kind of like it's got blinky lights.
It does
Yeah.
have blinky lights. I like blinky lights.
My crotch is definitely not lighting up at this moment.
Did now, DJ Play Nice? Did you ever have a state trooper show up and test your tolerance for alcohol on the show?
Wow.
No. Definitely had cops at
Oh.
one station though, several
Wow.
different times.
Okay. That's a great question, Canadian
Wow.
Spider-Man. But I have a clip for that actually.
Oh, here we
This
go.
is, where is it?
Uh-oh.
I still have. Oh no,
No.
wait! I lost the clip because
Oh,
I put Last Starfighter clips here.
Oh,
You put
no.
so many Last Starfighter clips.
Oh.
I know.
Jello
wait, no,
is
I
the
still have
prime
this one.
example of a
You
lady
went
with
bug
money.
nuts on Last Starfighter, and that is
Yeah,
appreciated very much.
I'm glad I did because I wasn't able to even be there.
Mm.
That was a nightmare. I'm so glad I can speak today.
He's from Mars, officer.
Yeah.
Whiskey does not affect alien beings.
That's the one. That's the episode.
God, I love that show so much. It's such a good show.
Well, and when we were doing a review of it, when we were talking about it,
And I couldn't be there. I'm so pissed
I
off.
know, but what I'm saying is that I said I wish PvP were here just because when it was coming around to the musical conversation, because that was one of the big things in terms of the distribution of WKRP after its initial airing, and it was like, oh, I wish we could have talked about the music with PvP, but you had to go make money and earn a living or
I gotta be a
something.
slave.
No,
my-
it's not slavery if they pay you. That's what the money is for.
Well, yeah, I'm making almost $20 an hour, so I can't turn it down, right? So
Money's money, and at least you don't have to
speaking
do it
of
the hard
money-
way.
Still,
Speaking of money, speaking of
love-
money, I've got another super chat from Bruce.
Hey, Bruce.
Oh man, thank you so much, Bruce.
Well, I won't talk about how
appreciate
much
you.
I love the show.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I love this show too. But,
No, WKRP. He's talking about WKRP.
I love
Yeah,
WKRP.
just watch, read it out.
Before we talk about I'll talk about WKRP all night.
Read it all out there, Joe.
Bruce Lombardo of Dick's Division says, Michael McCowell, the TikTok bill writer, oddly, he just invested $1.1 million into Meta right before the TikTok bill passed. Is this permissible? Oh, it sounds like Max might know.
If he was using means of information to make his decision that were reasonably available to the general public, then yeah.
Hard to pull an insider trading case.
But if he was using information or some sort of undue influence that was only available to him or that wasn't necessarily available to the general public, such as knowing when a law, if and when a law is going to be passed or a regulation or something like that, then it's open to investigation.
Huh.
Otherwise, it's just good speculation.
Right.
Part of the industry, yeah.
Right.
Which is it? Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Hey, Wes Cagle with the My Little Pony in the chat. Thank you.
Yeah, it's a little unicorn. Thank you so much for the little unicorn. With
Oh
the rainbow
boys,
tail.
that's the third place horse. He's flaunting it around.
No, that looks like a first place horse.
That's right. Okay. Well, here it's a fanciful unicorn, but if you go on Overlord DVD's channel, this would be labeled a Doomicorn. And Wes Cagle did enter mini a Doomicorn in that race, and he won third place last night. So congratulations to Wes Cagle. Of course, if you watch these, Ben from Cinema Gulp saw a Doomicorn race for the first time.
It was cool.
Yeah, last night.
And
Yeah.
despite the fact that Jill was throwing banana peels and took out two of my Doomacorns.
Also, cat.
It was an experience for sure, Jill. Like, you and I were hanging out for a little bit, just bullshitting, and then you said you were going to go on there and moderate, and I said, you know what, I'll check it out. I've never been on this cock guy's channel, so like I'm going to check it out.
Mr. Cock guy.
No, I just never. I've heard of him, but I've never seen anything. And then I went on there, and it was just like it was great. He sounded like the Micro Machine guy, like at a horse.
Oh wow!
He sounded like he was calling a horse race at Santa Anita. It was
Yo,
kinda
at
cool.
the end, that's the Doomacorn race.
Oh no!
Yeah, it was
feel,
interesting, but I could only handle it for too long. Like
I feel like Dark Helmet in Spaceballs when he's like, "Who all here is an asshole?"
Yo,
it's like, "Sir, yo, exactly." I'm surrounded by doom cocksuckers. Like I am surrounded by them.
I will have order.
And one more.
I love,
one more.
I love Jill. Like her method of order and superiority is unmatched.
Sir, I know this may finish me as an acting ensign, but
shut up, Wesley.
Oh, you gotta lead with that one.
That's pretty much what everybody thought at the end of his run. Shut up, Wesley.
Shut up, Wesley. Shut up, Wesley.
Especially now, that guy's an obnoxious nerd.
He is.
I mean, we're all nerds, but I'm just saying he's like a weirdo.
Well, he's preachy.
He's more obnoxious.
Oh, that's what the super chats are for. Bruce Lombardo was telling me that with the super chats, I should be buying. I just want Jill to be able to drink good coffee. Yes, so I don't have to buy the bottom shelf coffee.
But
Go
Jill,
for
we
the good stuff.
don't want you drinking coffee all night and getting. If you
Oh,
get like
no,
high,
I'm sure he
high-
means in the
we
morning.
don't want you
Yeah,
high,
well, you
high,
don't have
high
to, well,
on
nobody
coffee.
drinks coffee at night there. You know.
Yeah, Jill
what are
will
you
have,
talking
like-
about? I'm drinking Energon with my liquor.
Jill will
well,
have like
well,
10
okay.
coffees and she'll get totally weirded out with us, right? So.
Okay, so I need to reevaluate where we are in the chat because
Oh my God.
that was
Well,
a
here we
great
go.
that was a great run. That was a great
I'm-
segment, but we got to
I'm-
move into
I'm-
the next one. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go this way.
Am I gonna get bounced now, Jill?
Not yet. You're almost there.
Only if you
but-
fall forward.
I'm almost there, but fuck.
Also,
Oh,
Bruce says news
Only
from
if
the
you
gate.
face plant, yeah.
I'm such an annoying asshole. I know, Jill. Sorry.
No,
Okay.
don't do
No,
that.
Don't say that. Yeah.
Don't pull a Tony. You're not being in a pity puddle.
That's right.
What
you know,
part of what? Get over
Come
yourself,
on,
son.
historically.
Historically, yes. I don't know
Well,
about
yeah,
you, but
we
I'm
all
living
have
on
histories.
cloud nine
You can make
right
fun of
now.
me if
Ugh.
you want. PvP has whatever. It's
Well,
fine.
I think
It's
he's just
fine.
mentioned. He's just. Well, we don't need to get into that.
I
That
No,
only
I
usually
don't want
happens
it.
I'm just being
when
a
Tony
gentle-
drinks a little too much.
I'm
also,
just being a
which I guess is
gentleman.
kind of.
I have been
Well,
on
that's
my
what's
best
happening with
behavior
MVP.
for nigh a month.
Yes, he's been doing great, especially tonight. And tonight is
I,
what counts.
I'm being
Delightful.
a gentleman. I'm telling Jill I'm trying to be a gentleman.
All right.
Giving her the option
Okay.
of booting my ass if she wants to.
I was
Well,
just
what, you
joking.
can just leave
It was
of
a
your own
joke.
volition instead of being escorted to the door.
But I like you guys, and I like Jill.
Well, and I like you.
I don't want to.
Okay, I really want to read this chat. I'm so sorry, PvP. Bruce Lombardo of Dick's Division says news from the Gateway Pundit breaking: TikTok officially banned in the United States. President Trump expected to reinstate app. And so normally I don't read political stuff, like I don't get into politics, but
Sure.
this is a more of a combined topic of entertainment versus
Who uses
politics.
TikTok? Who on
Not
the
me.
panel uses TikTok?
I
The
don't.
only The only time I ever encounter TikTok is when somebody posts it on Twitter or on in the Facebook message groups.
Sure.
Yeah.
But I
And
like I
even-
do not care about TikTok. I am old enough to not give a shit.
Yes.
Yeah, but it's kind
a
of
weapon of the Chinese Communist Party. There, I said it.
Well,
yeah, that's fine, and I kind of agree with that too.
TikTok
true,
have, like-
Max.
I think TikTok has 30 days left before it's like getting taken down or something like that. Or am I?
yeah,
crazy?
and after that, you have to have a APK to download it manually. So it's not technically banned. It's just not in the App Store. It's not It's not going to be supported by Android or iOS.
I've never been on it. I've never used it.
No.
So
Mm,
none of that affects
well-
me at all. But you know.
Yeah.
Well, I tried it one day.
This is like
and then,
Sega for me in the 80s. It was like, I'm a Nintendo boy.
Yeah, right. Well, I tried it one day, and then the first thing I saw was a car running over a deer, and I'm like, what is the deal with
Oh
this
shit,
site?
I
just
should
turned it
subscribe.
off.
I should get this app.
No, it was awful. And I don't want to see that.
No, I
And
do.
so
I do. I like that. The director's cut of
I'd
Bambi.
rather be on OnlyFans.
somebody told me if you keep using it, it'll curate to what you like. But you know what? I don't want to. I don't.
Yeah,
wanna.
but when your opening salvo is a deer being run over, it's just like this is what you're enticing your audience with. It's like, do you want to see death rampant?
Michelle, let me know where to send the coffee.
You just get to watch it die. You don't even get the venison.
Pleasure to see you, the reluctant
Exactly.
dragon. Hopefully, life is
Hey!
treating you well.
Reluctant dragon.
Yes, he's a good friend going all the way back to Cardinal Sin days.
Yeah. When
That's
the
why I
reluctant
noticed the
dragon
name.
gets the hiccups, things burn.
And Max Redstone was saying that TikTok is a propaganda machine for China.
What is?
And,
Oh, come on!
well,
what do they call?
the
what do they call
idea-
Moss Isley? It's a wretched hive of scum and villainy.
Yes.
Well, and the
But
idea
Bill,
is that
I've heard that. I've heard that about TikTok as well, and I'm not fully convinced that that's not true. So yeah.
well, me neither, because if you use the app in their country, it apparently is very educationally based and
Yep.
positive.
Yep.
And then
I mean, if you go and use Douyin, that's what the app is called in China.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, I believe you now.
Well, if we were smarter as a country, we'd have similar things where they were aimed at certain other countries where it's like, hey, we can gain intel just by watching people live their lives, but we can't because we're idiots. So for the most part, anyway.
But yeah, but it's as it stands in the U.S. It's not very good. But at the same time, I'm not really for banning it because of freedom of speech. People can decide that.
Oh
it's
yeah,
propaganda
I'm not
and
for
they're
banning
gonna use
anything.
it.
Yeah, fuck
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
Well, except
I
for all
legalize
Lord of the
everything.
Rings
murder, all the crime, all the felonies.
The only thing I want to ban in this world is country music. That's it. That's it.
Oh, great. That's
I
nice.
love country music. At
I'm kidding.
times.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
All right. I'm from Canada though, so you
Yeah,
don't
how
have to
do you
listen to me.
enforce that?
It was a joke. A bad
know,
one.
It's funny. It was funny, man.
some
Don't worry.
people
Don't take
talk
any
about
guff from these
banning
swine.
Orange County.
Yeah, I know, right?
all right.
Well, dude,
Okay.
there's a lot of Orange County.
I just say, if you want to ban
What?
new country, fuck new country. New country shit. Old classic country, or like Johnny Cash and all those guys.
Johnny
Fat-
Cash is not country. He's folk. He's folk.
Nah, fuck. I don't care what you call him. He's awesome.
Yeah, no, he's one of my favorite artists of all time, but he's not country music.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
folk music.
I like how every
Oh,
story
there's
starts
time.
with PvP saying how old he is. So I have to ask you, PvP, are your memories in black and white?
Oh, my memories are in full color.
Oh, baby.
Especially when I'm thinking
That's a good
about-
answer, man.
Technicolor.
Are your memories?
What a dream coat.
Are your memories Eraserhead?
You know, is that sad that the guy that created such a weird movie is dead?
It's not sad at all. He was 78 years old, and he existed as he wanted to, and he left an impression on the art that he employed his entire life towards.
I will share my experience with Eraserhead when I can.
Go for it, Sally.
I was at art school back in the late 80s, early 90s. And one of my friends said, "Have you ever seen a David Lynch film?" And I had not, because this is like 30-something years ago, because I was an idiot and I didn't know fucking nothing. And he said, "Hey buddy, come over to my okay." So we smoked a couple of tunes, we got highly stoned, and then he put Eraserhead on the TV, and we watched Eraserhead. And I was like, "You gotta be fucking kidding me, man!" Like, this is insane. But it was one of the best moments one of the best nights I ever had, sitting there with my bud on the couch, and we were stoned out of our fucking minds, right? We were like really high, and it was so good. I mean, I'll never forget how good watching Eraserhead with my art school bud was, and
it's so fun to watch. It's so fun to watch.
Movie.
Just don't be on anything else while you're watching.
God.
Like,
yeah.
Weed is fine, but if you're on something else, you're gonna have a bad.
It's a very fucked up movie. Like I gotta say, like I'm just glad we were on weed that night. But holy shit!
Oh yeah, Eraserhead is an experience. Right? Eraserhead is definitely an experience.
Yeah, let Ben have his response.
You ever seen Eraserhead, Joe?
No, I was just saying. Well, thanks, Joe. But no, I was just saying Eraserhead is. Me and Scotty were talking about David Lynch last night because of his untimely death. But Eraserhead's it's a masterclass in like abstract film. It really is. It's one of the.
It really is.
I mean, you have Repulsion from the '60s, which is similar, but my God, like when you watch Eraserhead, you're like, okay. This is what this filmmaker is going to be like, and that's what he was. From
Hail Dionysus Larson. It's a pleasure to see you, my friend.
Yes, Dionysus Larson or Greek letters Larson. The stream has gone delulu when there's 10 speakers and they sound wasted from booze. Good morning, by the way. Yes, Greek
Good
letters Larson.
morning. Happy Saturday.
I am happily buzzed with a warm belly. I'm not wasted yet.
I think.
Don't apologize to him.
I think there's nothing wrong being wasted with booze, because I do.
Not you. You should apologize to him.
I will apologize to everybody. Eraserhead is a fabulous film, though. Is it not, guys? Like, if you have seen Eraserhead, you know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Oh, it's crazy, man.
It's a fucking classic. It's so good, man.
I think it's influential, and I think it is
it's
avant-garde.
It's fucked. It's really
but
fucked up.
like to call it a classic. I think it's something that is. I honestly think Eraserhead is a barrier into getting into David Lynch, because 100%. My mom's not going to watch it.
I call it a classic in the sense that it's one of those rare films that challenges the hell out of you when you watch it, right, Scotty?
Oh, it does. But I don't think it's for everybody. I think it is.
I hate to interject, but Theta Sword needs to go to bed.
Oh,
that's exactly what I was about to do, Tony. And I want to make sure that Theta Zord has time to talk about anything he wants to share before he heads to bed. Thank you, Tony.
You're welcome, on.
Also, before
Theta Zord,
Theta
would you like to
Zord,
say bye-bye?
Theta Zord, can you say goodbye? Hello? Maybe you chose the wrong mic. Can you see if you can choose a different mic?
He's handing in his TPS reports right now. He'll be back.
I guess so, but there is
someone
trying
doesn't have
to
the cover
join.
letters.
There is someone trying to join the stream, so I've been dying to find out who's trying to enter. And if Theta Zord's going to bed, I'd like to see who it is.
I was going to leave too. I was going to leave just
Shall
to
I
find
plug
out what
for
the
him?
thing was.
Shall I plug for him? Just to expedite?
Yes, please. Tony,
Yeah,
that
plug
would help.
Theta Zord. Do
Plug
it quickly
Theta-
from behind.
If you like impersonations, variety entertainment, movie commentary, as well as role-playing, gaming, and a Power Rangers-themed super channel. Thetazord is the place for you. Subscribe to him, and a link shall be provided shortly in the chat. Thank you.
And tomorrow night, you hear me?
We can hear you now. I already plugged
Okay.
in.
Okay, I fixed it. Anyway, yeah, so Sean Carter's going to be there tomorrow night doing the radio Sunday night stream. So check it out if y'all aren't busy at 8 p.m. Central Time. Love you all so much. Have a great night. Thank you so much for letting me be here. God bless.
God bless. Love you, Thetazord.
Awesome.
God bless,
Talk to you
brother.
soon, brother.
Rest
All
well.
It was yeah, it was great to hear from you. And we'll see you tomorrow. Thank
Nice
It's
PKE
always
monitor, by the way. Well done.
Yeah, that was
You're a good
cool.
dude.
One
Thank
of these days you'll have to talk to me about it.
Well, it's going to be in a series that I'm working on, so you're going to see a lot of it.
I'm going to talk to Sean Carter and see if he can't set you up as a guest on his model channel.
That is a great idea. Definitely don't forget to do that.
Well, I am the networking guy.
I am. Yeah, me too. That's actually how I started. Networking is absolutely fun.
By the way, I just wanted to say anybody who cares about investigating the legacy of our lost brother David Lynch, please start with Eraserhead.
Yes, and before we move on to another topic, I want to know if anybody else wants to talk about David Lynch.
Do we have to sit by this bus stop that PvP is at?
No, I just want to say to
No, it's
Joe,
okay.
Eraserhead is a fabulous film. It's one of the most fucking weird.
Yes.
I just got to warn you though, Joe. It's one of the weirdest films you'll ever fucking.
Oh, I believe you, but
It
I
is
want to know.
bizarre.
Well,
But it's really good though. So watch that one.
I'll
and
have
then
to
watch the rest of it. Shit, right?
I'll have
It's
to
challenging.
I'll disagree with PvP on one thing, but I will agree that I love Eraserhead as much as he does. But
it's fucking great.
I think if you want to start with Lynch movies, start with Blue Velvet, because that's where his aesthetic really kicked in with his characters. Blue Velvet kind of laid the roadmap for everything he would do after.
I have to. Okay, I'm going to bow down on my knees to Cinema Gulp and say, yes, Blue Velvet, Blue Velvet, Blue Velvet. That is a fantastic film.
It's a masterpiece.
It is a masterpiece. And okay, I'm going to say watch that one first, and then maybe get back to Eraserhead eventually.
I feel bad because I haven't seen Blue Velvet.
I
I've
know.
seen
I
part
know.
of it.
I knew that's why you were sighing. You're like,
I know, and I know I have to. I know. But this is the thing. This is what this is sort of something that I have pivoted to when I talk about movies with people that I know.
God.
Yeah, okay, hit me with a fucking club with nails in it if it makes you happy. But this is the thing that I've enjoyed is that whenever I encounter someone who hasn't seen a movie that I love, I like to, my initial reaction, right off the hop is, you're a fucking idiot if you haven't seen this. And then I'm like, wait a second, they get to see this for the first time. And I always say, you are in for a treat if I like the movie. And so instead of saying that I'm a fucking idiot for not seeing this movie, oh my God, can you imagine seeing Blue Velvet for the first time?
I would never call you.
First of all,
Nobody called you an idiot, Scotty.
No. First of all,
people call me an idiot all the time. It's not that big a deal.
Well, let me talk real quick. So Scotty joined. We did a love letter to David Lynch live stream last night, and Scotty was there. And Scotty knows enough about David Lynch to last a lifetime. He hasn't seen every one of his movies, but the ones that he's seen, he knows them so well. And to me, that's good enough. For anybody, he really knows his movies. And to me, that's all I want to do is talk about. I want to talk to somebody that knows a specific movie of Lynch and talk about it. And, Scotty knows The Straight Story, which is one of his greatest movies, and Mulholland Drive. I mean, come on. So, yeah. No, so
thanks, man.
I was just making a joke. He hasn't seen all the movies, because I just but
because I'm an idiot.
But I would love to watch Blue Velvet. Scotty, we got to watch that together, man, because that movie's so fucking.
Oh, it would be good. It would be good. And you know what? It would be fun to bring Kat along because I know she wants to sort of revisit now that we have a finite amount of Lynch films.
Well, and we should watch Lost Highway with Tony because
Yes,
Lost
please.
dude, yeah.
I would
Lost
love
Highway
to
is
sit down and watch
bonkers,
that with
man.
you all.
But
I believe we have another guest. I'd like for Jill to
Who's up?
introduce him.
Yes,
Stone
I would like to
Racket, what's
introduce
going
Stone
on?
Racket. He's here.
Stone Moses. If it isn't Oldie Olsen himself.
Thank you for that intro music,
Yes.
Tony.
You're welcome,
Yes,
brother.
welcome.
It's quite
Welcome
dramatic.
to-
I like that.
Well, it's like a sitcom, you know, production value. That's what I'm here for.
Yeah.
Holy shit, we got.
Uh-oh,
fucking-
what happened?
I don't know.
I died.
Yeah, we had 10, but now we're down.
We were 10 and now we're 9.
What happened? Who
Oh,
left?
Canadian.
Who got
No,
him?
Canadian Spider-Man's here.
Oh, Spidey.
Spidey's
Burning
here.
ring
Yeah.
of
What?
fire.
Yeah.
Let's see. Who
If
do
you
we
guys
lose?
can't remember who dropped off, he obviously wasn't very important to you all.
No, he was. We miss him. It's
Hey,
like
Phil.
Captain Decker from Star Trek: The Motion Picture. It's like he's
Sorry
he's
that
not
you weren't
dead.
able to
He's
get a word
listed
in.
as missing.
It
I
was
apologize.
It was Max Redstone.
Max
Oh.
Redstone. Well,
Did you
I'm
say-
gonna go.
Did you say Max Flintstone?
The
No?
only okay,
Max-
I that might be my fault because he was beating something up in the background, and I just it was kind of I don't know what he was beating up.
Beating
and
up?
so I had to mute his microphone because the sound was going crazy.
All I know, Jill, if you called him
No.
Max Flintstone, you did say that.
Oh, no.
Max Flintstone.
Well, I would leave in a huff, too, if I was called that.
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
well,
I
looks
want
like
to.
that we lost
I want to give
another.
a. I want to give a. I want to say. I apologize to Max Redstone for having to mute you. It was just because I couldn't. I didn't know what was making that noise, and I was trying to figure out who made that noise, and I forgot to unmute you.
Oh, no.
I hope I'm not making a noise.
And yes, also welcome. Oh, Max Redstone's back. Okay.
I'm generally very quiet.
All right, what's going on?
What did you just
very
say?
It feels like we're playing musical chairs.
Hi, Max.
I had a little browser complication. Did something happen?
Yeah, I thought you left.
Well, aside from Joe calling you Flintstone, not much.
People were misunderstanding your abrupt disappearance for just having the inability to really say anything throughout
Yeah,
all the chaos.
Joe was kind of freaking out for a minute there.
Good to see you as well, Bruce. Let me play you a little bumper here, my friend. How you been? Looks like you're still painting Tiamat.
Getting closer to the finish day.
Oh my God.
Scotty left. Scotty,
Yeah, he said
left.
he said he was going to leave.
Oh no! What?
Well, because
But-
he was he wasn't upset or anything. He just had to go.
Had to go where?
He
I
was
didn't
sick
even
of
get
the
to say goodbye.
chaos. He says
Well,
right
like
here in the chat.
two
He
in the
says, and I
morning.
quote,
Hey, Scotty.
He says, and I quote, "This chaos, I love it." Obvious protest. Then he goes on to say, "I hear this party is getting cray. It seems pretty mellow to me." But,
It is.
It is what it
I'm
is.
gonna miss
I'm-
you on
I'm-
the in the chat.
I'm
on the
guessing.
panel.
I'm guessing Scotty.
I refuse to believe that Scotty said cray. Did
I
he also
think-
say
There it
this
is,
was-
right there.
Did he also say this was adorbs?
He does say that. He does say Gerbs.
Okay.
And I will properly introduce Bruce in just a minute.
Does anybody think it's
Oh,
getting
read me. Scotty's in the chat.
Yeah, Scotty's in the chat. Scotty's in the
Okay.
chat. Woo! He
I
says
will-
this chaos. Love it. I hope he loves it. Well, he said, I don't know. I don't see it as sarcastic unless he,
No.
Scotty does. Look at the chat. Read me. I will read you.
Should I just be quiet now?
Yeah, Scotty's in the chat. So now we're just going to read every
Okay,
single
I'll
thing
be
Scotty
quiet.
says. No, I also want to welcome Bruce
No point
Lombardo
for
from
me.
Dick's Division to the panel. And he is showing us one of his current creations, something he is painting for his...
Tiamat, Queen of the Dragons.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh.
Somebody knows their geek lore.
I may have chucked a D20 or two in my lifetime.
Oh yeah, I have one in my
Very
back.
cool. Very cool. That is awesome. And
I'm
yeah, it's very
being oldie
red.
Olsen. I'm not familiar with this, but it makes me think of Jason and the Argonauts and the Hydra that's guarding the Golden Fleece. But there's not enough heads.
Yeah, there's I think like
There's
12 heads on that model, or is it
T-Met has
16?
7. T-Met's
I think it
only
has 7. Yeah.
But didn't heads grow? Didn't
the Harry
heads
Hausen
grow
No,
when-
she's got one
model.
for each of the type of the original
Yeah.
dragons from the monster manual, and plus her own.
Well, that's Tiamat. We're talking about the Hydra.
Oh,
Yeah.
Hydra. Yeah, the Hydra had
Yeah.
12, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, 12. Yeah.
Yeah, and Scotty R37 says that looks detailed and awesome. But Kronos counters dragons are jerks. Yes.
Agreed. They are pompous. They are holier than thou, and they will prove it to you.
They're also very greedy, and they will hoard things and
No,
they get jealous.
nuh-uh. Toothless is adorable.
Oh, okay. How to Train Your Dragon. I
I do
forgot
not
about
want
that.
to be this dragon. I do not want to be gummed to death.
No, he has teeth. They're just retractable. Didn't you see the
Are
movie?
you saying? Oh, well, if I had the right lady, I wouldn't mind being gummed to death.
R37 says Rain
gum
of
me.
Fire.
She
Prove
could gum me
that man.
She could
Well,
gum me until her pleasure.
Scotty R37 PvP is
Sorry.
providing the kinds of jokes that you do right now. Rain of Fire proved it.
Well,
Batman versus dragons.
I'm not trying to be too blue, but I wouldn't mind a nice girl that would gum me once in a while. Just saying.
Raoul Julie. Okay. Also, I'm a Canadian, Trenton, Ontario. Great to see you tonight, Raoul.
Nice.
We are having a
Canadians.
good time.
Yeah.
There's a military base. There's an army base in Trenton, or Air Force.
There is an army base in Trenton. Yes.
Scotty R37 says, I have never seen How to Train Your Dragon. I'm heterosexual. But I don't see how those two sentences relate. You don't have, that's so silly. Those two things have
has nothing to do with
the joke.
anything.
That's like
Yeah,
the, that's like the
thought of
most
any-
shallow comment I've ever heard from Scotty.
I've never
He makes this joke all the time.
Well, no,
You've
but,
never heard
like,
It's a
how
great it's a great animated movie from DreamWorks.
No, it's to me, it's one of the best trilogies of all time. Those
Yeah,
three
it's a great
I
trilogy. Yeah, I
absolutely
agree.
love the writing
Oh.
of those movies.
Wow, Kronos, you just got here, Kronos. What's going on?
Why
Sorry, I
is
have
he
to go.
calling us taters?
Good
I'll
night.
have to
Kronos.
go.
We love
Because
you,
we need
buddy.
to be boiled,
What's
mashed, and
Tinker's
stuck in a
precious?
stew.
Nuh-uh.
Yaha.
Yeah,
Boil
Tony,
them.
why are you
Who
in
did that
jail?
Gollum? Who did that Gollum?
Andy Serkis.
Yeah.
That was me. That was
Let me tell you something.
Jesus
No jerks like us. Yes.
Tony, why are you in jail?
I am in YouTube jail because of something that happened on Monday. Now, my friend Loki believes that because it is my first offense, that I will actually be free from YouTube jail and be able to hit the go live button in a week, which that was on Monday. So hopefully
Yeah.
by Monday I can actually host another live Stark party. Fingers crossed.
Yeah, I hope so.
Hey Tony, I was on that one with
Hope
you. The guy
Mhm.
that held up the thing, was that the first time you ever had that guy on before?
That was the first time he ever had on. He felt very apologetic and sorry about it.
Okay, good.
He,
Because
he
didn't
comped
really have...
me for the lost money when he didn't need to.
Oh, I didn't know. That's awesome.
You know,
That's awesome.
so yes. And now
What?
that I have a
Oh, what a good
moderator
guy.
chat, things will be a lot tighter going forward.
That was cool.
Well,
that he
yes,
did.
definitely. Always paying always paying attention to what's going on with your guests and making sure that what they're showing is appropriate. Although I do not believe I looked into YouTube guidelines and they should not have
No.
taken your video down, even if it really was a real firearm. They should.
There
have
was nothing
just
wrong. Yeah.
age according to the rules. They should have just age restricted your video.
It looked like a squirt gun slash cap.
Yeah,
gun.
it did.
They should have
It wa- yeah.
never. They should have
Even-
never
yeah.
flagged that. They should have never flagged that.
Agreed.
Sue the bastards.
If you don't
Well-
mind having no views, then age restrict your channel. You'll never be recommended. You'll never have people just out of the blue come by. Oh, I've never been here before. What the fuck is this channel about? You'll never have that. But
you can't just do it by each video. You have to do the whole
could.
channel.
I do my whole channel that way. And that's why my
Really?
growth is so abysmally slow. And that's okay because I don't care about YouTube.
I don't think Tony's gonna go for
I
that.
only thought that like
Mhm.
businesses did the age restriction on their channels. Like when a business creates a YouTube channel, like a Disney thing, or yeah, wow, I didn't know that people did that. Like, you know, so more power to you. That's interesting.
I mean, if you ever look at my channel intro, my 2 channel intros, I tell people like if you want something cool and like if you want the newest in RPGs, if you want somebody that's like going to give you clickbait, GTFO, and I don't abbreviate it. It's my channel intro. And
What does GTFO mean?
Get the fuck
Get
out.
the F out. Yeah.
Ah, I see what you're saying. Okay.
And I mean,
Thank you very little.
When you first hit my splash page on YouTube, it says it like you probably don't belong here. This isn't for you. Get out of here. And there's the reasons why that happens. So I'm all right with that. And you know, here pretty soon, my boss, my managing partner at my job, we're going to be doing uploading videos. I don't know if we're going to upload them to Twitter or to YouTube or whatever, but we're going to be doing some work videos and showing people the nasty side of all your joyful little commercial businesses. And being in sanitation, we're gonna bring a little bit of honesty to like, hey, your restaurant might not be your favorite place after I show you this side of it.
Oh, dude, I'll watch this. I'll watch
wow.
this, man.
Okay, so you're gonna be calling out places that are not so sanitary. As a
Yeah, I don't mind doing that. I mean,
oh man, you got to give me your YouTube channel. I'll definitely watch that shit.
It's not going to happen yet. So I'm not going to fucking tell you my channel and then like have you come over and watch D&D live streams. When I get some views on there, I'll be throwing it out there.
Oh, absolutely. Well, okay, so would you be doing the inverse for people who are following?
Yeah,
doing things the right
yeah.
way.
Absolutely.
Maybe give them some awards or something.
I can't give them awards, but I can give them good shout outs like, hey, we're just over
Or a
here
sticker.
at this location. We just cleaned out the grease trap. You want to eat here. They take care of their business. Please come here.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, that
so
would be
are you a business owner yourself in that?
No, I'm
area,
not.
or-
I've just partnered up with a guy that he's got a couple sanitation trucks. We go do grease traps primarily. We'll do residential septic if we have time for it. Hours of service, man. I work from like 2 a.m. to 2 a.m. 2 a.m. to 2 p.m.
So
And
what
I can
made
go
you?
up to 4 in the afternoon? But a lot of residential septic wants you to be there after 5 or when they get home. It's like I can't do that. I can't be on the road that long. Sorry.
But
Hours
what
of
made?
service.
Sorry, but what made you want to talk about this particular subject matter? Just
Because his TikTok site just got shut down like 8 hours ago. So, like, trying to get him to where he's talked about in San Antonio, I'm one of the guys that is helping him out. He thinks I'm like gold for his company. If I am, that's great. If I'm poison, I don't know. I hope not. But like, I want to be good for his company, help him grow it, and help him get some good business in. We've got a good price. We have a good mission statement, and his wife loves me. So I don't see it going wrong.
Sounds like it's going to be a good partnership.
yeah, just you got to bring a little bit of humor to those though when you do that.
Yes.
Don't make them super like fucking like lowbrow. Like make
Oh,
them
like
kind of
Gordon Ramsay.
yeah.
30 seconds or
If-
less. Like
if I
it's
may
perfect
just
YouTube
make an
short.
anecdotal observation, I just want to say thank you guys for reining it in and talking in order and not over talking each other. This is a much more well operated machine. Thank you.
Well, on that note, Scotty R37 in the chat says asks, is PvP passed out? And if he is, he wants back on the panel.
And then he can tuck and roll.
And
Tuck and roll.
Okay,
Scotty,
so PvP,
I just put him to bed. I just put him
Are
to
you
bed. I
there?
gave him some warm milk. He's good. He's good.
Okay. You put PvP to bed, Cinema Gulp.
I did. He's
okay,
fine.
okay.
He's snoring.
Okay. So PvP,
All right,
just
get
so
the
you know,
Sharpie.
I'm not kicking you for any reason except for that you're no longer here, and Scotty R37 wants to come back. So
Correct.
good
Tuck
night,
and roll,
PvP.
Theo. Tuck and roll.
Thank you for hanging out. And Kat, if you want to find PvP around on the internet, check out Gorilla's Random Thoughts and Jim's Landscape and some other places. Bye, PvP.
We love you,
Hi,
PvP.
PvP.
Yes.
PvP is
Thanks.
awesome. I love
Fun.
PvP. He's great.
I'll go check
If you
on him.
make it
He's only an
tuck and
hour
roll.
away.
I promise to fun.
So
If you make it tuck and roll.
what's the latest on? Did PvP say he's got a new computer now? Because he was having
No,
some issues.
he does not have a new computer. The latest on that is that he told us before this stream started that his that all his hardware problems just were suddenly fixed, and he hasn't had any trouble all day. I don't know for how long it's been good, but
Okay.
the problem magically fixed itself. What that tells me is that there's still a problem and it's going to come back.
He's going to come back.
Yeah.
And oh boy.
Scotty, get in here, buddy.
Yeah.
Come
Good
back
night,
in, my
PvP.
friend.
Hey, Jill, is it okay if I share something?
Sure. Show and tell time. This is a good point for
It's
that.
not AIDS.
Okay.
Well, yes, but even if he did, he can't transmit that over the internet. And so we've got a picture of a television here with a movie.
Blazing Saddles.
Blazing Saddles.
This is my 4K that I got yesterday of John Ford's The Searchers. And it's just blew me away of how well done the restoration was with this film from 1956 starring John Wayne and in a small but important role, Natalie Wood.
Oh, that's beautiful. And,
This is of course is Monument Valley.
So when you say it was a restoration, they did that with the 4K. It's not an upscale.
No, it's this film was made in '56 and it was photographed in VistaVision, which is the best way to make a movie, in my humble opinion.
I 100% agree. And man,
Yeah.
there is no better Wayne movie than The Searchers. It's not even close. It's not even close.
Look at those shots! Wow.
Yeah, this is
such a
still
cool
Monument Valley, and I've actually been there twice. This is Elephant Butte that they're passing. But it's just incredible. And my cat Chico, he's a big fan of westerns, and here he is watching it with me.
Oh, that's lovely. I need to get a. I need
That's
to get a 4K
awesome.
player.
I miss my
Yeah.
kitties. I can't wait
You-
to
you-
move down there to
You
Theta
took the
Swords
photo
and
with the
make
cat
a
in
new
there on
home.
purpose.
Okay.
Nice.
I'd like to welcome back Scotty R37. We said goodnight to PvP. And
Welcome back, my friend.
Hey, Scotty.
I just wanted everybody to have a space.
It's so sweet of you. I appreciate that.
So selfless. And things seem to be
Thanks,
flowing
Frank.
nicely now, though. Well moderated.
Can I add one word about The Searchers, because I just fucking love it so much. Like,
Oh yeah, go right ahead.
It's one of those rare movies that, like, Jill, if I was to tell you watch a John Wayne movie, and you'd be like, they're hokey. I don't want to watch like Red River.
I would
Red
never
River.
say hokey.
No, but The Searchers
on.
is like before John Wayne became sort of like the caricature. It's like, well, you just saw those shots. It's such a brilliantly like filmed movie with great performances. The Searchers is one of my all times, man. It's, and I'm so happy that somebody brought that up tonight, because I love talking about that movie.
Yeah, that basically it's the movie that if you hear someone say John Wayne can't act,
Yes.
just show him this movie because it's his best performance.
Yes, it
and
is.
And it's also his favorite of his movies.
It's before he adapted the John Wayne isms,
Yeah.
The aha and the pilgrim.
Yeah.
Well, partner. Yeah.
But he was actually directed in terms of like, and that's the brilliant thing about this movie is that it's a movie about a rescue mission, and then you find out that it isn't.
Well, it's
spoilers. Jesus.
No, that wasn't spoilers. That was
No,
that was as vague
For a
as I could
100-year-old
make it.
movie.
it's pretty it's point blank in dealing with racism.
It's great. It's great in what it does.
And a lot of people, accuse John Ford of, well, it shows that he's racist. It's like, no, he's more like the Martin Pauly character. If you want to tag John Ford's sentiments, it'd be the
you
Jeffrey
guys talked
Hunter.
about Jeffrey Hunter too.
The Jeffrey Hunter, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. If you let me speak, Jeffrey Hunter plays Martin Pauly, the younger character that goes along with John Wayne's Ethan Edwards character, and he's more the conscience of the movie, and that represents Ford's view, I think.
Yeah. Oh, Ervik Sonder has a good question.
But when you guys were talking about like the racist part, like you can probably aim that more towards who was it? Nugent, the screenwriter.
Frank Nugent.
More so than John Ford. Yeah.
Well, when Frank Nugent's
Frank Nugent,
his adaptation of the novel, Martin Pauly is not part Cherokee, and that's kind of an interesting aspect that they brought into the screenplay for the Martin Pauly character. And of course, as you recall, when his character is introduced and he comes into the dinner scene there, Ethan Edwards is not too happy, not too pleased to see him, because he goes, well, someone could mistake you for a half-breed. It's like, okay, here we go.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah, no. Well, it was the time.
Yeah.
Dude, this somebody said VistaVision, but oh my god, like one of my favorite things ever in those old films was the Technicolor photography. Holy shit.
Yeah. As I call it, jukebox Technicolor, but it's beautiful.
Yeah, it is.
I
really
do like Technicolor color filtering. I really do.
Yeah.
Me too.
It's the best of both worlds with the searchers. It's VistaVision and Technicolor.
I would love to see that in a movie theater.
Oh, yeah. Another great Warner Brothers 4K that was released not too long ago was they finally got North by Northwest out on 4K.
Wow.
So I highly recommend that.
I have it. Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Ervik Sonder asks in the chat, wasn't Dr. McCoy a Western actor? Yes, and he looks fantastic in a cowboy hat. DeForest Kelly, yes, of course. And I did my very first live stream all about DeForest Kelly and his role as Dr. McCoy. But also, I of course did mention that he was a Western actor first, and has been in at least 3.
That helped with his casting as Dr. McCoy because they wanted a simple country doctor.
Actually, it didn't.
It
didn't help.
It didn't?
It was a detriment.
Yeah, because he played a bad guy all the time.
Liar.
So how?
Well, it was an assumption.
It was a fair
good guess,
assumption.
but definitely wrong.
Yeah,
actually,
I don't mind being wrong.
It was interesting because NBC NBC was against Roddenberry wanting to cast DeForest Kelly as the Doctor, and it wasn't until Roddenberry cast him in his pilot for a police series called Police Story back in '65 that he convinced the executives at NBC and I would say also at Desilu that DeForest Kelly can do a dramatic role, and he's not just a Western actor.
He's just not a Western. He's not just a Western hitman. But
now I have a trivia question for Cinema Gulp. Are you there, Cinema Gulp?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, what Western did DeForest Kelly was featured? What Western was DeForest Kelly featured in which he shared some screen time with Gary Lockwood?
Oh God, I don't know that one. I don't know.
Yeah, Gary Lockwood had a bit part, but this Western.
I was hoping to God you were going to say, what did he share with Clint Eastwood? And then
Yeah.
I just throw one out of my ass.
I was waiting for an okay or like gunfight at the OK Corral answer.
Oh yeah, because
no.
DeForest Kelly was in three productions of.
You got it.
I didn't really get into. I didn't get into westerns until the '60s. Until
there's
Sergio Leone, pretty much.
Yeah.
There's a Western that DeForest Kelly is in, and he actually is a pretty good guy, and he doesn't get killed, which is great. But he was featured in a Western called Warlock, which is the name of the town in this particular movie, and it stars Richard Widmark and Henry Fonda and Anthony Quinn.
Oh, we got a fun fact from The Reluctant Dragon. John Hoyt, who played the ship's doctor in the first pilot, was also known for his appearances in westerns.
You got it. And the same with Boyce, the actor that played Boyce.
That is who this is. John Hoyt did play Philip Boyce.
Boyce.
Oh,
okay,
awesome.
I'm sorry.
I'm learning a lot.
What was this? What was the other doctor's name? And
the first one, Dr. Piper, but I don't know the name of the actor.
Yeah, I don't know Dr. Piper very well.
Richard Widmark do what was that movie? Mid 1950s. Broken something.
I don't
Broken
know
Arrow
about.
No, Broken Lance.
Broken Arrow is with Jimmy Stewart.
No, Broken Arrow is with John Travolta.
No, that's that. I'm talking about the Western from the 50s.
No, I'm talking about the kick-ass John Woo flick.
Yeah, we're not talking about that. We're talking
no,
about
but I want to talk about it.
Wait a second. Wes Cagle, I think, had something to add. Oh, wow,
Yeah.
look at that avatar.
Oh no, I think there was an old. I could have sworn there was an older Western called Broken Arrow as well.
Yeah, that's what I just said. It's the one with
wrong,
Jimmy Stewart.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
Jimmy
yeah.
Stewart.
There you go.
Doggone it, can't you guys hear me?
No, but it's not. We're all just throwing our movies into the salad.
I heard you. I just knew that wasn't the one, and the one I was talking about was Broken Land from 50.
With Richard Widmark.
It's okay to.
Yeah, with Richard Widmark. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
What's the song with what by Mr. Mister? Take these broken wings and learn to fly again. Learn to fly
That's
again.
it.
So free.
Yep.
Yeah,
That's a great song.
1988.
Yeah,
I need to sing that song soon. That's a great song.
No, please don't. That's a terrible song.
Not right now.
No, did I say right now? No,
calm down.
No, it's a terrible song.
Get back in the way.
How did you make this image, Wes Cagle?
I love this image.
That is what is that on X? Grok.
Oh,
Yeah.
use Grok because
Yes.
I know that's
said,
not
look-
what he's wearing in Fistful of Datas.
No, it's not. I asked Gronk to draw Worf as a cowboy.
It just feels so right.
Jill, Bruce needs to make like a tree and get out of here. He just posted in the private chat.
I love you guys. I'm going to be out. I'll see you tomorrow sometime in the afternoon. This is hopefully this dragon will get this thing finished.
Lovely Tiamat.
I love this thing.
That thing
That's
is
awesome.
That thing is beautiful, man. Beautiful,
gorgeous.
I can't wait to get the wings on there. The wings
wow.
are-
The wing slots. Yep. It does fly. She does fly.
Oh, I love that every head is a different color. That is so
all elements.
That's what
all
she's
like the
dragons.
different, just like the cartoon. The cartoon, the dragon was first seen by millions of kids. Like everybody that played D&D back then, I didn't. I was a fucking 7-year-old kid, 8-year-old kid. But like the wings on this thing are absolutely huge.
Oh wow!
I can't wait to get these things.
It's starting to look like
Oh,
King
yeah.
Ghidorah. King Ghidorah a little bit, right?
It's 2 more heads than Ghidra, but
Or Ghidra, yeah. Well, but man, it's really
Wow, there are
dude, look
so
at-
many mythical.
I'm looking at your
many-headed
shop in the
creatures.
background, dude. That is awesome.
Oh, he's got a paint collection. I want to send some of my unpainted Warhammer 40K figures to him for him to paint. Pay him money to do it.
Let me get my desk of shame finished here, and yeah, I'll do that for you.
Well, don't forget to buy me a She-Hulk. I'll see you in the future.
Good night.
Yes,
Good luck in driving. Get some sleep.
Nice to meet you, man. Very nice to meet you.
I'll see you guys later. It's always fun to stream with Jill on Saturday. Thank you.
Always.
Yes, thank you for sharing your conversation and your talent and ideas. And well, I can't wait to hear more from you later.
Thank you, hon.
Later, Bruce.
Take care. God bless, brother.
Take care.
Live
Bruce.
long and
prosper.
Never met
that
him
Clark,
before.
Scotty?
Very, very cool guy. Never met him before.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, he's an artist.
Jill is a
and-
hub for people to meet.
Definitely an artist, yeah.
Yeah. and-
Are
and,
we doing
you're
phrasing?
good.
Like, Jill, are you going to just sit there and take it? Like, you're just a hub?
I'm a hub of, well, like Deep Space Nine. People can come and go as they please and
Yes.
have a good time.
You could be replaced by a Teddy Ruxpin.
Yes.
Jill, I would
At any
never.
moment.
Jill, I know you very well. I would never try to create my own little scenario on your own channel. But if there's nothing up and coming, may I ask? Because we've been all having such a good time talking about westerns. Does anybody have like a favorite western? Or Jill, if you don't
High
want that
Plains
to be a
Drifter.
topic of discussion, we don't need it to be. But
We can. That is totally a sound topic
Yes.
of discussion.
That is
As
a
long as
great
I don't have to
topic.
go first.
The beauty of westerns is like some people, their favorite is in the 90s, their favorite is in the 60s, their favorite is in the 40s. You know, you never know.
Quick and Dead is a good Western.
That is a good one. The Sam Raimi movie. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. Not one of my favorites by a million mile, but if you know,
No, but even like 310 to Yuma, and I'm talking about the remake with Christian Bale and Russell Crowe.
Ben
That's pretty
Foster.
kick-ass.
Yeah, Ben Foster.
Ben
yeah.
Foster, yeah.
It's a pleasure
I don't
to
like Ben
see
Foster
you.
because I know Ben Foster had sex with Kirsten Dunst, and I'm a very jealous man, even though she has nothing to do with me.
All right.
I'll type it.
I think Tony
Childhood
wants to
crush,
say hi
but
to
I'm upset.
somebody.
I do. I want to say hi to Eugene Bird. It's a pleasure to
Hey,
see you in the
Eugene
chat.
Bird. Old man.
There he is, all-star panel. He says.
It's good to see you, old man.
Oh man, I love Eugene Bird. Like he's just recently
I'm
started
gonna
popping
rub
up
the
there.
back of my head sheepishly and go, "Aw, shucks."
He's just recently been starting to pop up in CG's chats, and I appreciate it very much.
He's
So it's
supportive.
cool. Well, this whole community, like all you guys, everyone's so awesome. Like it's so great to be able to go to each other's chats and support each other and stuff like that.
Eugene was the executive producer for my pre-recorded matinee show last night, so thank you, sir.
Oh, very
Well,
cool.
that's fantastic that he showed up for that, and yeah, and I that's really cool that you're making videos and putting them out despite being in jail. And Eugene Bird is a great supporter. He's
What can
he's
I
just a lot of
say? I
fun
like
to
rolling
read.
my dice of the Monopoly board. One day I will get out of jail, or I'll pay the $50. You'll
Well, you got to admit you're kind of having fun with it too.
well, that's the point. Make the best of your situation.
Well, Jill, if I can start out the conversation that I posed, I'll go first. That way, I can finish quickly. I have a couple because I think that the original High Noon is one of the, to this day, still one of the best edited movies ever made. Has anyone seen High Noon?
Oh yeah, I've got it on 4K.
It's extraordinary. It's brilliant. It's build up, it's tension. Like it's such a wonderful movie. But so I always hold that one in high regard. But I always struggle between these two movies as my favorite Western movie of all time, and they're both Eastwood movies.
Before you name them, I have to say good night to the reluctant dragon. He says about to pass out. Night all. And I think somebody did say goodbye to him, but I didn't realize he was leaving. So
I did.
Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams.
Good night and God bless.
Sweet dreams, my precious prince or
If
princess.
you die before you wake,
Prince.
may the Lord take your soul.
Wait a minute, that's not how that goes.
I don't care. It's awesome and mysterious.
The lack of
It's good enough. It's good enough. No, but my
Scotty with
my
those.
two
Some
favorite-
people settle for good enough. Yeah.
My two favorite westerns of all time are High Plains Drifter which is I think a '68 Clint Eastwood movie. It's brilliant. It's dark. It's violent. If you guys haven't seen High Plains Drifter,
Plains Drifter was released in '73.
There you go.
Oh, okay, well, my bad. You
And
know,
it's got the,
as I
it's
said
got
the
that
year, I was thinking
beautiful.
72, but I love to be stand corrected.
It's got that beautiful cinematography. It
it
looks
really
like
has
73.
It's a
The reason I
beautiful
know that is when I went to Live and Let Die, which was released in July of '73. I went to it 3 weeks in a row, and each time I saw the preview for High Plains Drifter.
Oh man.
So that's how I remember it was '73. It came out.
That was the movie that made me realize that westerns could be brutal.
Yeah, same
Yeah.
here.
Yep.
Same here. And that your anti-hero, which, you know, Eastwood was so good at playing, may not be the savior of your town, you know, like yeah. But the other one is probably going to edge out High Plains Drifter, and it's Outlaw Josie Wales. It's just one of the best directed movies ever made, in my opinion.
And directed by Clint.
It is directed by Clint, and
Clint.
it's just perfection. It's perfection.
That's my favorite Western that he directed for sure.
Yeah.
I've never seen it.
Oh my God.
That's great.
Brilliant.
My dad loves it. He has a poster of it. It's sitting right in fucking front of me.
Yeah, that's a great poster too. Yeah.
It is a good poster. It's like, and every time it looks at it, I know it's cool, and it's just a movie that I haven't seen. It is on my list.
It's funny, like I always thought that Unforgiven was sort of like a continuation of Josie Wales. I don't know if any of you guys ever thought that before, like not directly like a sequel, but like that's where Josie Wales would have ended up, because he's a very similar character in Unforgiven, you know.
Yeah.
And there's even like scenes that mimic it, where somebody gets shot and it's so raw and realistic, like, oh, I'm so thirsty, help me, I'm dying.
Yeah.
You know? And Josie Wales has the same thing, where someone gets shot and they're like slowly dying. It's like, oh God. But anyway,
Well, it did. I think that the Clint Eastwood westerns did bring a level of realism to, instead of just grasping your chest and falling over in the middle.
Oh
of
yeah.
Like
Clint Eastwood's the one that made the change. Well, Sergio Leone is the one that made that change from like your pink and red and blue like holster, you know, like what Marty McFly is wearing when he goes back to the West, you know, and turned it into like a real
Howdy Doody costume.
Yeah, like the Howdy Doody costume, and you know, they turned it into the real, like, you know, leather, and like it's rough and tough shit, you know, not cowboy joke stuff, you know.
Yeah.
Not something you'd see at Knott's Berry Farm or whatever, you know.
Very cool.
Well,
before Stone Racket goes next, mine is going to be real quick because I haven't seen many westerns, but there was one time where I was looking for VHS to record over, and I was looking through my mom's movies. I was a bad kid. I guess I wasn't, but I didn't actually record over this one. I actually put it in the player and watched The Good and the Bad and the Ugly when I was, I was 10 years old.
That's
rad. It was cool. Yeah, no, I ended up liking it. And so that way, when I grew up and I saw Breaking Bad, I realized, hey, wait, Tuco Salamanca, I think I've seen him before. So yeah, he was obviously inspired by that movie. I like it.
Yeah, the Cinema Gulp was talking about a more realistic depiction of violence, gun violence and whatnot. But I'm going to say George Stevens beat all those guys to the punch in '53 with Shane. Because that showed
really?
people.
That would see Stone Racket. You took my answer. That's my favorite Western is Shane.
Well, can I finish now?
My apologies.
I was just mentioning that about Shane, as far as the kind of a more realistic look at at gun violence. I cite that movie as the first to do that. But as far as my favorite Western of all time is John Ford's My Darling Clementine from 1946. Then a close second is The Searchers and The Man Who Shot Liberty Valance. They're all three John Ford westerns starring. Well, two of them star John Wayne, but My Darling Clementine stars Henry Fonda as Wyatt Earp, and it's a retelling of the gunfight at OK Corral, but done in a different way.
Speaking of John Ford,
Yeah.
It's so interesting. Like, we're talking about this after David Lynch died 2 days ago, because he had a cameo as John Ford in the last Steven Spielberg movie, the Fabelmans.
Really?
He played John Ford in that movie, and
With
it
an
was
eye
great.
patch?
Yeah, with
Oh,
the
yeah.
eye patch.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It was really cool, and it's really
was
cool.
was he all cranky and gravelly and all that?
He was.
It's
Yeah.
funny. Peter Bogdanovich, before he was, directing movies, he was working as a kind of a film journalist, and he got to be with John Ford when he's making Cheyenne Autumn in the early '60s, and he would always bug Ford with questions, and Ford didn't like being questioned about movie making. He was very reluctant to talk about it, and Bogdanovich should be saying, "Well, that complicated dolly shot that you had in, The Searchers, or this and that, different techniques." He goes, "How did you do that? How'd you shoot that?" And Ford just goes, "With a camera."
Yeah.
But and then speaking again of David Lynch in that regard, is that, like, I love audio commentaries on physical media. You will never get an audio commentary from David Lynch. He has stated expressly in interviews, and he's like, people always want to ask the director what their movie is about. And the thing is that if you want to know what I made, it's right there. The movie speaks for itself. And they want the movie maker to talk about the movie, but the movie is the movie maker talking.
Yeah.
And I admire that. And I admire that honesty. And he's gone on to speak of it in subsequent interviews.
There he is, his Ford.
Yeah,
there he
and
is.
he goes
There he
on
is,
to
man.
and he goes on to speak of it in subsequent interviews where he's like he wants the audience to have a participation. Once the work is out into the world, there is no reason for the artist to speak. It's your interpretation, how you perceive the art.
Well, that's everything Lynch has ever done was put up on, like, if you go to an art show and you're sitting there with your friends drinking your like free cheap wine at the art show, and you're like, what does this mean? What does this mean? And anytime you watch a Lynch movie, you can have that discussion for years. What does this mean? What is he saying? And Scotty, last night you said so many great things about the way Lynch writes and directs. It's like, it's not about what he's showing you, it's about why is he showing it to you, and I loved that. When you said that, it was great.
Well, but, and it's a fan. He absolutely one of the most important filmmakers in the history of cinema. Even if he was not necessarily the most financially successful, I think that he did more for the language of cinema, as he would say it.
Stoner, is it Stoner Cat?
Stone Racket. Stone Racket.
Well, it looks like a stone
Is it
cat.
anal bum covers? No, it's album covers, Mr. Cumbery.
My bad. I don't have my glasses on. I'm sorry.
Get your glasses on.
Before you start this conversation with
therapist.
Stone Racket.
I apologize. No, I wasn't even trying to be funny. I literally thought it said.
No,
that.
I know.
No, it's cool.
I know.
I'm sorry. I'm being rude.
But
okay, wait, Ben. Wait just a second.
Okay.
No, I do want you to talk to Stone Racket, but first I want to address something in the chat because I want you guys to keep talking about westerns. But since I don't know westerns,
I call him Stone
I want. No, you may not.
All right.
It was okay because it was an accident for Ben.
All right.
But I want you. Aravic Saunders says. I wanted to bring it just for a second. We can go back to westerns in a minute, but I wanted to read Aravic Saunders. He speaks my language. I like the way they portray the Q continuum as an old West town, and he's referring to the Star Trek Voyager episode, the Q and the Gray.
No, he's referring to
Wait,
Death Wish.
is that a different one?
Yeah,
It's
Death Wish, the one with Quinn.
Oh, Death Wish. Oh, right. Q and the Gray is the Next Generation. Okay.
Yeah, Death
No,
Wish,
Q and the Gray is still Voyager, but that's
starring
later on.
Charles
Q and the Gray
Bronson.
is after.
Oh,
after.
Okay. I got the right show, the wrong episode.
Yeah.
Death Wish, 1975, starring Charles Bronson.
No. Death Wish, 1997,
I know you're gonna say,
starring Catherine Janeway.
Bruce Willis, who didn't even know he was there.
That's funny, Stone Racket, because sometimes I type in Star Trek episodes into Google and I forget to put the Star Trek part, and I'm like, no, I wasn't looking for the
I didn't
movie.
want this. What?
What's this revenge
Okay.
fantasy film? No, anyway.
Okay, wait. Okay, so Death Wish. Okay, that was the one that was
I don't
about
think I've ever seen the original
a
Death
Q that was trying to who was trying
So
to
he wanted
not
to
exist
die.
any longer. Yeah, he wanted to self-delete. Yep.
Oh, that's where we draw the line in terms of our vocabulary on this. We can say Nazi till the cows come home, but once we say suicide, shit gets real.
But the main thing I remember from Death Wish is that there's a Christmas
I am
tree.
easy, just
So
like
I
Sunday
want to
morning.
ask. I want to ask Scotty R37 that since Death Wish has a Christmas tree, is Death Wish a Christmas movie? I mean, episode.
Oh, the Voyager episode? Well, every
Yeah.
episode of Star Trek is a Christmas movie because it's just like Christmas morning.
Well, it has a Christmas tree in it.
You know what? I think you can get away with it. Yes, it is.
I don't think so. But
Well, that's fine.
I was
Then
just-
you don't feel the spirit of Jesus in your Star Trek.
Well, she asked
So,
you your opinion, and you gave it.
I
so-
did. Thank you.
So, Cinema Gulp,
Yeah.
what were you going to ask me?
Oh, you
Okay.
had mentioned George Stevens, and
Yes.
George Stevens did possibly one of the most important movies ever made. You know which one that is, right?
Well, that's pretty vague. I'm not
No,
sure.
no. I'm sorry.
Who's
he
George
he did the,
Stevens
he
again?
did he directed the Diary of Anne Frank.
Yeah, and he directed Giant. And
No,
Is
I
that
know
that-
he did that, but I'm sorry. I just meant Diary of Anne Frank was a very it was a very important movie when it came to college
That was-
classes and stuff like that.
That was like the
I know he did-
Miracle Worker and the
I know he
Deaf,
did
Dumb, and
Giant.
Blind
It's
Kid.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's just
I actually saw Diary of Anne Frank when I was in high school.
me too. It's a
Yeah.
very hard movie to sit through.
And the lady used the water pump.
But no, but I was just the reason I brought that up to him is because he likes him as a filmmaker, as do I, and he made a movie like that was so deep. It was such a important movie at the time, I guess, is what I was trying to say. But
Yeah.
brilliant filmmaker.
So
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
wanted
he
to,
did do
know
Giant.
where
I
we
thought that-
are in this conversation. Stone Racket, did you tell us which were your favorite?
Yeah. I
You
talked
did?
about
Okay.
My Darling Clementine with there's three John Ford films, but I can talk real quick about my favorite Italian Western, and that's indeed Sergio Leone. But Once Upon a Time in the West is my favorite of his Italian Westerns.
I love that movie.
It's just gorgeous.
I love that movie, man. Yeah.
And
It's
so
just-
I think
it's like an opera. It's a supreme Western opera. But go ahead, Jill. I'm sorry.
no, that's okay. That's okay. We're talking about what we should be talking about. I just want to give the floor to Canadian Spider-Man because he's been listing movies in the chat, and
Oh,
I
he
think
has.
he has some answers.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of John Wayne. I mean,
Yeah.
John Wayne is the original Clint Eastwood, and True Grit. Now, Josh Brolin did an excellent job in the remake, but I want to say True Grit. It was a fantastic movie. With
And who directed that Canadian Spider-Man?
Fucked If I Know, I think. was the-
Henry Hathaway. Henry Hathaway.
Not everything is a fucking game show.
I love it. I love it.
It
how
is to me.
kinda
I
answers
know.
the
I'm playing.
That
So
was
are you.
hilarious. That was hilarious.
Yeah, well, when you're short, you got to be witty. Then
No, just the way that you didn't answer it, and then you answered it. You're like, "Fuck if I know if that's the answer." Like
No,
that was
no.
just great.
Oh,
It's his
not
second
everything
film.
has to be a game show.
Yes.
That's right.
And Rio Bravo, I think.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
man, Rio
Howard
Rio
Hawks.
Bravo and Rio Grande are two, like, those are the two that are both
Well, if you guys
John
remember,
Wayne, right?
Do you guys remember Taco Bell Grande?
Yes.
Oh, that was good too. Taco Bell.
And so one had like Ricky Nelson and the other one had Dean Martin.
Yeah, the Rio Bravo has Ricky Nelson. El Dorado has.
That's what I was thinking.
Oh, I love Rio Bravo, man. Oh,
No, those are great.
Rio Bravo, El Dorado, and Rio Lobo. Basically the same story.
Do you guys remember?
Amazing.
Do you guys remember?
Like,
you
are
guys
they a
remember-
trilogy? Are they by the
They're
same
all
director?
they're all directed by Howard Hawks.
Oh
Yeah,
man,
John
I gotta
Wayne.
get those three movies. I gotta
Yeah.
get those three movies.
El Dorado I actually like a little better than Rio Bravo, but that's just me.
Hey,
I don't think I've seen that one. I need to see that. If
Yeah, basically Rio Bravo has Dean Martin as the drunk that has his redemption arc, and in El Dorado it's Robert Mitchum plays the same character.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. Okay.
But
Okay.
it's they're both similar. But James instead of Ricky Nelson, it's James Caan as the real cool young
Oh,
character.
right, Jimmy Caan. I forgot.
Yeah, Jimmy Caan.
Sometimes I
I wanna ask
forget
Jill.
how far back Jim
Do you
goes.
guys did you I know I already mentioned High Noon, but I was talking about like the 1920s High Noon, which a lot of people have never seen. Did you anybody ever see the remake from 52 or 51?
Gary Cooper
with
one?
Gary
That's the
Cooper.
only
Yeah,
one.
with Gary
Yeah,
Cooper.
51 with Gary Cooper, directed by Fred Zinnemann.
Yeah. Oh god, this movie's so fucking
Cinnamon buns.
Don't
Yeah,
ask
that-
me any Western questions. I won't know.
It's interesting because Grace Kelly, she was very critical of her own performance, and she didn't think much of it. She says, I look at Gary Cooper's eyes and I see everything, his acting and everything, and she looks at herself and she sees nothing. That's how she kind of looked at her performance. But I think she did a fine job in that movie.
I do too. For some reason, a lot of female actresses felt that way back then. Like,
Yeah.
like
I
Sophia
thought
Loren.
she was fine.
Sophia
She was
Loren
fine.
used to like steal movies, and she always thought she did a shitty job. It's like, no, you're awesome.
No, she's just a natural.
Well, and not to get all Me Too and all that, but like at the time when these chicks were in movies, they were probably browbeaten and told that they were,
Yeah,
they were manipulated like mannequins to a certain
100%.
extent.
100%. Yeah.
I don't think Fred Zinnemann would treat his actors that way. But I
don't know.
No. I'm not talking about the directors.
I hear what you're saying, though.
It's
Overall,
more like
yeah, I hear what you're saying.
ahead of time. The directors probably treated them fine, but
It's kind of like it's like hearing like all of the horror stories about Shelley Duvall under Kubrick and Kubrick's direction in The Shining. And it's like, oh, Stanley Kubrick was such a bully and so mean.
He
and
wasn't
then
trying to
you
make her
watch
look
interviews
pretty.
with Shelley Duvall after the fact, and she's like, no, I understand what was happening at the time. It wasn't pleasant, but I think that he did evoke an incredible performance from me.
Yeah.
I'm paraphrasing, but it's not like there was any long-lasting animosity. It was an unpleasant experience to make an unpleasant film.
That's a very different experience. We're kind of like, yeah. I mean, Shelley Duvall needed a kick in the ass, and that's what he did, and that's why her performance is so fucking good in The Shining.
Yes,
but like when it comes to like the earlier days, I think is what he was.
Oh
what
yeah,
he was talking about of like the producers want to be like push your tits out, and like
yeah. No, did you
look
ever
this
watch
way.
Blonde? Did you ever watch that Marilyn Monroe not a movie Blonde? The 3-hour one
with
with Ana de Armas.
I haven't seen it, but
Wow.
I've heard of it. Yeah.
And
Okay.
that is very much about that sort of exploitation of that era of Hollywood. It's very graphic and I think exploitative. But it does really delve into, do you think this is how bad it was? And my answer is, I hope not.
I would like to hear DJ and Max's
Oh,
Wes
actually,
Cagel's,
we're
favorite
on.
westerns.
We're actually on Tony right now. I want to hear.
Oh, we're on
Tony's
Tony.
favorite Western.
Let's get
Pardon
on
me.
Tony. Let's
Tony.
get on his face.
Westerns,
I
Tony.
hear that. Right?
Hello, hello. Oh, maybe he's out. He's not here.
No, I'm sitting
Okay,
on his face.
so
He can't talk.
Well, then, Stone Rocket, you're right. Next is
Jesus.
DJ Play Night.
Come on, it's kind of funny.
I love you, man.
Completely missed that dirty joke because I was trying to get
Be
to see-
professional. Yes, I understand. I'll go
Yeah.
step outside for a moment. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. That's my time, ladies and gentlemen. Try the buffet.
Yep. We're going to roll
But it-
something, folks. We'll be right back.
That sounds fun. Make one for me too. DJ Play Nice, are you here?
Oh yeah.
Oh
Hey,
yeah.
Okay, so we want to hear what your favorite Western is. One or two, or maybe three. Whatever you like.
Or 4 or 5.
Magnificent Seven.
Oh,
Once
yeah.
Upon a Time in the West. Blazing Saddles.
Oh, cool. Yeah, we can count Blazing Saddles.
Oh yeah, yeah. Good.
Just like
good
we can
selection.
count Young Frankenstein as a Frankenstein movie.
Yeah,
Or as
Blazing
a
Saddles.
excuse me, as a classic horror movie.
Blazing Saddles is technically a Western, so yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Any particular reason for those picks? I mean, is there anything that struck out with you on those, or are those are just ones that you particularly enjoyed a lot? I mean, is there anything that stuck out with them?
Yeah, absolutely. Magnificent Seven, the 1960s one.
Oh,
Neil
that's so
Brenner,
good. That's so
Steve
good.
McQueen, Eli Wallach. It's a great story. It's Akira Kurosawa brought this side. I dig it. It's got spaghetti elements in it that are cool. Once Upon a Time in the West, Fonda against type is fucking scary.
It is.
Like it's good, and you get Bronson again, who you got Keenan Wynn, Jason Robards, one of my favorite character actors in westerns and others, Jack Elam, is in that too. He's great, and Blazing Saddles. Well, just because I could say that, and my dark horse candidate for a western is Ballad of Buster Scruggs, just because it's a good time.
You know what, DJ? I was like, oh my God, this guy is just knocking it out of the park. And then you said Buster Scruggs. And I was like, oh no.
Jill,
but that's it's not bad. It's just like
Yes,
Jill?
Tony. What's up, Tony?
I'm a little numb in the forehead, so I'm going to take
Oh,
this
no.
opportunity to
Okay.
go ahead and bow out.
Okay, before you go, you need
Yes.
to tell us your top 2 favorite Westerns, and
I
then
did
tell us.
abruptly, unfortunately.
Well, no, but not officially, because I haven't officially asked you yet. So tell us your 2 again,
Okay.
and
Okay.
then plug anything you want to share.
Sounds good.
on
Sounds
there.
good. Shane is my favorite Western. It's also one of my favorite books. There's just something about the grit in that story, that just how grounded it is. It's not like your spaghetti westerns where it's guns at high noon. It's a little closer to home. It's about a ranch under siege by bandits and this random wanderer saving the day. So Shane is my number one.
Okay.
Following also behind that, A Fistful of Dollars. I hear everybody say good, bad, and the ugly until I am blue in the face. No, A Fistful of Dollars, is the best one out of all 3 of those stories. A Few Dollars More is less of a favorite than The Good, Bad, and the Ugly, but A Fistful of Dollars is really, really done, really well done. True Grit, some good westerns.
I love you,
Yeah,
Tony.
but if I wanted to say something from the later, like in the 90s, Tombstone. Tombstone captured the embodiment of Doc Holliday, and it captured Dodge City, and it was very well received. It's one of the best westerns that I ever watched. That's much more recent and not as old.
Yeah.
Tony, I love you. I love you so much. Like, holy shit. Yeah, I really do, man. Like,
I love you too, Ben.
That's so
But,
great. That's so great. I mean, I could not disagree. I could not agree with you more, is what I meant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But with that stated, I am going to go ahead and do my plug
Yeah.
before I have the inability to speak.
Well, I do
last
appreciate
shot.
your ability to tell when it's time to go to bed, and
well, of course,
hopefully,
I know
hopefully,
that there are others that are learning to overcome that hurdle, and I'm going to keep praying for the benefit that they do.
yeah, and you're not in any kind of medical emergency when you said your forehead is numb.
No. I'm just
Okay.
numbing the forehead, and I'm about to be numbing the tongue.
Oh, okay.
So-
Understood. Yes,
I
please.
took
tell us.
another shot and a half of bourbon after a long night of working. You know, I'm glad that the show's back on track. I feel like I have completed my mission. And
Thank
I will
you.
be in the chat listening in. I'll be listening in on the video while playing some Unreal, drinking some water, and sobering up before I go to bed. I got a lot of work to do
Oh,
for
good idea.
Sunday. So
Yeah, and
with
you
that
know,
stated-
have a snack too to absorb some of the things.
Oh, tell that to the Doritos bag from 30 minutes ago. I'm already on it. But anyway, let's go ahead and do this plug that will be laced with right and proper production quality.
Roll the clip, my good fellow. Coming up on the Sunday YouTube bar crawl, Mr. Stark will be on the road with a multitude of stops. As he broadcasts from the depths within YouTube jail, I will be doing the following. At approximately 6:30 Eastern Standard Time, 7:30 Eastern Standard, 6:30 Central, I'll be hanging out with Rob Wright's Gen X Pop Culture, talking about the 40 top songs of 1980, alongside Heather L. and Agent Pepsi One, fellow Xanadoomers, and a fellow rent for you, Joe. Earlier that evening at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I'll be joining the reality-based crew at Old Ride Road over there at Ryan Rogers and Dave's channel, where we'll be discussing the order of the day, possibly the banning of TikTok. After which then I will be joining none other than the Great Culture Casino late night for a wonderful show of Sunday Night Culture, where I'll be performing not just a few musical numbers, but playing them on the piano as well for the Sunday Night Culture Show in front of a capacity crowd of at least 180 potential chatters. Remember that we are always going to be expanding our jurisdiction even while I am behind bars. This advertisement was brought to you by the fine folks of the Nuka-Cola Corporation, Grey Tortoise Cigarettes, and I, a Dead Toothpaste. Because if you're going to ruin the smile with the first two products, you might as well go ahead and hit home with a tube of unmitigated bleach and fluoride. Thank you, Anti-Derivative Jill, for providing this space. We appreciate and love you, my dear. God bless.
Oh, absolutely. Loved you too tonight, Tony. You were great. You were funny, and it was good to have you around.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's how you do a right and proper plug. Pick me.
You're a rock star, Tony. I love you, man.
Yeah, always
Love you
plug
too, Ben.
quickly from behind.
You know, you said that joke already today. But
I
it
know,
actually
but I
got
think
funnier.
it's hilarious, so
Scotty,
I'm
you had
reusing
that-
my own materials.
Scotty had that in the tank, man.
But
That
you know
was
why it's
perfect.
actually you know why it's actually funnier is because he's in prison.
It is true.
This is how you mitigate professionalism with inebriation. It is a wrestling match between the two, shall we say, addictions.
Jill, do we have "You're Not My Supervisor" by Carol/Cheryl yet?
Sounds to me like somebody wants to hit below the belt, but I love
Hey,
you too,
hey,
my dear.
no
good
fighting.
friend.
That's not below the belt.
Hey,
It's
guys.
Cheryl
No,
or
actually,
Carol.
no, Tony. He
Guys,
was making
can I
a joke
can I
about
just say?
himself.
Can I
He
just
was- he
say
was-
no fighting in the war room?
I
This is
actually
a
have
war
that
room.
Hold on.
I can talk.
No, but
You guys have a wonderful night and God bless. I'm gonna play some Unreal, drink some water, sober
Yeah.
up, and
Hail
go to bed.
Satan.
yeah, no, but that joke he was making fun of himself, Tony. So just so you know.
Self-depreciation is the first step to proper comedy. This has been Tony Stark with The More You Know.
Oh my God.
How about no, you crazy Dutch bastard?
How dare you try to impersonate somebody that I have on the down
How
low?
dare
You'll have
I
a-
try to impersonate, said the impersonator.
Well,
Gentlemen, you can't fight in here. This is the war room.
I don't just try. I don't just try. I succeed.
One of the best lines of dialogue in any movie ever.
You all have a wonderful evening. Take care.
Later,
God
Tony.
bless.
Good night, Tony. Have fun playing your
night.
game.
Okay,
God
bye.
Bye. Oh, rushing me out the door. Tucking and
You said goodbye. What the fuck, Nancy?
Oh, you know you did that.
And this one's for Scotty at 37.
Thank heavens he's gone.
Oh. Why am I front and center? What did I do?
Oh, you're just good looking.
Am I in jail?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Who
you're okay.
is can we have a couple of more westerns?
Well, you just paid for them. I see that you sent
I
in
did
a
pay.
super chat.
Well, but I
we
don't.
can
I
talk
think I
about
just.
westerns all night at this rate.
Well, can anybody guess what that quote is from?
So Cinema Gulp says,
Look, I always look I. Come on, guys.
Always look I.
Come on.
Somebody knows.
Mr. Miyagi.
Yes. Look, I always look I.
It's more of an Eastern.
Well done,
Scott.
Well done, Canadian Spider-Man.
Well, it was your accent.
But
I mean,
if anybody
dude,
is
look at the shirt I'm wearing.
Let me see.
Oh my goodness!
Oh yeah,
Hey,
it's a conspiracy.
What is Mr. Miyagi's first name?
Frank.
Noriyoshi.
At Marita.
It is no.
What are
no,
the
Nori,
chances?
Norigo.
No-
Norigo. Yeah, something like
Noribu.
that.
I've never heard Norigo as a name.
But have you guys,
Wow.
as Western fans, and I promise, Jill, I'm sorry, this is the last thing I'll say about Westerns, but like,
No, we're
the
not
very,
done with westerns.
do you guys know what the very, very, very first Western movie ever made was? From 1903.
Yeah, that's the Great Train Robbery.
Yes, it was the
Nice.
Great Train Robbery. Yes, by Edwin Porter.
Edwin
And
Porter, you got it.
It's the first movie that moved the camera, so it wasn't a 2D, straight shot of people moving right to left or left to right. It's the first movie that showed dimensions in and how you can move the camera, and I love it for that. Love it for that.
Yep, it's an important film in the history of narrative film. Also,
yeah.
I wanted to ask Cinema Gulp. I can't think of the guy's name, but he was a gentleman that trained a lot of the actors in westerns in drawing the gun. He trained Wayne. He trained McQueen. He trained a lot of the guys in the Magnificent Seven. Just a lot of those in the 50s and 60s, especially.
Uh-huh.
But of all the Hollywood actors that he worked with, who was the fastest draw?
Carol Burnett.
Charles Bronson.
Carol Burnett.
Harvey.
I would say Clint Eastwood, but I might be wrong, obviously. But
Henry Fonda.
You're all wrong.
Harvey Korman.
Harvey
Who was it?
Korman.
No, Canadian Spider-Man.
Keanu Reeves.
Who said Carol Burnett?
I did.
Okay. Okay, Scotty and Canadian Spider-Man are on the right track.
Oh, was it Jane Fonda?
No.
Oh.
No, think of what you both have in common, what your answers were in common.
Hot chick.
Oh.
No. What did Canadian Spider-Man say?
Well, I said Harvey Korman.
Right, Harvey Korman, and Scotty said Carol Burnett, but what do they have in common besides being on the same show?
They were on the Carol Burnett
Was it
show.
Tim
Yeah.
Conway?
Besides being on that show, they are both comedians.
Goldie Hawn. Goldie Hawn.
They're both comedians, and that's your clue. It's
Gene
a
Wilder?
comedian. No.
Shit, I know this. Rodney Dangerfield.
No. Oh,
Chevy
no,
Chase.
No. You guys are.
Just answer. Why don't you just play the song?
Well, we know it's not Eddie Murphy.
Stone Record
Okay.
does this.
Eddie Murphy's
Yes,
good with a
I
gun.
like to torture people. It was The fastest draw in Hollywood was Jerry Lewis. How's that for trivia? I'm not kidding you. Jerry Lewis. Yeah.
So I also want to play this for Ben because he sent a super chat and I like to play a video.
However, what he says is logical, and I do, in fact, agree with it.
And of course, Spock is agreeing, and when Kirk says that they are brothers.
That's right. They're brothers.
Look,
Is that Cloudminders?
No, it's Whom Gods Destroy. Damn it! Come on.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
I'm Lord.
I'm Lord God.
Lord God.
See, we remembered.
Okay,
we
Scotty knows.
took it back there. Okay, so now at this point, I would like to ask Max Redstone whether or not he has one or two favorite westerns he'd like to share with us.
Blazing Saddles.
Nice.
And Unforgiven. I'm sorely behind on watching westerns.
Unforgiven is so fucking
Me too.
good, man.
Don't worry.
So good.
What about
Unforgiven.
what about the Adventures of Briscoe County Jr.?
Oh, I love that show, dude. Oh, I love that show.
We're talking about theatrical
Campbell.
films, but
No,
that was a fun show for sure.
But anybody that says Unforgiven is correct because it's so brilliant. So brilliant.
But not as brilliant as John Ford.
But did you ever see Bone Tomahawk?
No, I haven't seen that.
That movie's fucking crazy, man.
Bone Tomahawk is really fucking good.
Yeah,
Hey,
but it's really low budget, so like the people in it are like wearing denim jeans.
Yeah, but it's got Kurt Russell, Carrie Elwes.
Yeah, no, it's good. I like it. It's just
No,
It
I
is a
missed
little
the super chat.
exploitative. Yes.
I missed everybody. I am so sorry to Bruce Lombardo of Dick's Division.
Bruce.
I apologize. I missed one of your super chats here. It is. Let's see. Where is it?
That's okay, Joe.
Bruce, she's been sending private chats this entire time saying, "Let's dangle this carrot in front of Bruce."
He says American TikTokers are fleeing to Red Note, and so I was wondering why. Because if you look at the chat, DJ Knight was
Knight is
saying,
not a fan.
He's not a fan of Red Note. Don't go to Red Note. Red Note is bad. Nah, I don't know exactly why it's bad.
It's commie.
Oh, it's commie. Okay.
Well, so is TikTokers.
Yeah, so is TikTok.
Yeah.
Yes, that's correct.
And we'll shut them all down. We're still fighting the communist people.
We are.
It's still the Red Scare over here.
You actually are. That's not a joke.
Yeah, I hear you, Canadian Fireman. I totally agree.
But at least with Red Note, they tell you right in the title.
Yeah, they're Reds.
They're not hiding it.
Better dead than red, I always say. No. Sorry. Well, Pilgrim, you sound like a real American.
I'm going to build a bomb shelter.
And so I need to
call it a vault.
I need to play something. I think Bruce might not even be here anymore, but I need to play him a clip anyway for this.
No bloody A, B, C, or D.
Now we have all the time in the world.
Okay, now I'm happy. No, those video clips are for the people who super chat, but they also make me happy.
I'm gonna go get a drink of scotch in honor of our good friend Jimmy Doohan.
Why isn't he on the Canadian money, Scotty?
Because Canada is square. And you know what? And it's interesting. Canadian Spider-Man. Okay, so if you had a choice between putting Jimmy Doohan on the money or Shatner on the money, which one would you go with?
Jimmy.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm totes Jimmy.
Wow. How can you ask? That's like choosing between your fucking children, man.
I know it is,
Yeah,
but
that's
the thing
major
is that
Sophie's choice there.
Jimmy Doohan did serve in the Canadian military. He did see combat, and not to diminish William Shatner, who I think is a Canadian treasure. and he has availed himself to all of the advantages of being a Canadian. I think that Jimmy Doohan is just more, like, I don't know, emotionally more for me. I
Well, they
prefer
should be
Jimmy.
both on the bill together.
Oh,
Doing
hand
the
in hand,
Vulcan salute.
like the promotional material from Star Trek
Yes.
Generations. It would
God
be
damn.
so awkward.
But you have
That's
to.
our $7 bill.
But you'll have to airbrush out Walter Koenig.
Of course we would.
If you were using that same picture that I'm thinking.
Well, yeah, no, exactly. But I'm sure that they did one that was just Bill and Jim.
Yeah. Yeah, I would like to see. I would like to see them on their individual bills, if that's possible. But I kind of agree with Scotty though. I think Doohan, since he served in the Canadian Army in the forces in World War II, I think he gets the edge, but just because of his service.
Yeah, he sacrificed a digit
Agreed.
Yeah.
right off his
Yeah.
hand. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. And his life was saved because he had a cigarette a case in his shirt.
Oh wow, just like James Bond and From Russia with Love. Oh, sorry, that's the novel.
Oh. And okay, so now that I have an opportunity, I would like to ask West Cagle what his favorite westerns are, and if there's anything he'd like to add about it.
Well, I do like The Man Who Shot Liberty Valance, but I know that was mentioned already once, so I'm going to
go
go
ahead.
with
Go ahead and mention it again. That's fine.
3 others. And I'm sorry, they're all John Wayne's, but Hondo, McClintock, and the Fighting Kentuckian. Those are those.
Oh, the Fighting
I really like.
Kentuckian. That's a wow. That's a deep cut.
Yeah, that's got Oliver Hardy in it.
Is there any reason you chose those?
I love John Wayne and specifically Hondo and McClintock are great. They just got some great John Wayne moments in them, especially in McClintock because his interaction with Maureen O'Hara is awesome.
Second time that they were together.
Yeah. The Quiet Man was a good one too, but I like McClintock better, I think. But the Fighting Kentuckian, I really, you got to see a different side of Oliver Hardy. It was really, I don't know, it's not so much a Western as it is more a frontiersman kind of American, almost closer to Civil War, Revolutionary War kind of thing, kind of like the Allegheny Uprising, which was another good one by Wayne. But yeah,
I'm sorry, I'm scanning the chat, and I have to say that my favorite
Pull it up.
my 3 favorite westerns are Back to the Future Part 3, The Three Amigos, and Fievel Goes West.
Oh God!
Oh my God!
Fievel.
Oh my God! I love Fievel.
West Cagle.
Good one.
Did somebody in the chat say that or
Yeah, I did see the Back to the Future 3 comment.
Hey, West Cagle.
Yes, sir.
You mentioned the Fighting Kentuckian. That was directed by George Wagner, and he directed The Wolfman with Lon Chaney Jr. Did you know that?
I did not know I knew he directed the Fighting Kentuckian, but I didn't know.
Yeah, and he also wrote the Fighting Kentuckian as well as directed it. So
okay,
that's interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was like I said, I enjoyed that one. It was like I said, it was a side of Oliver Hardy that was much, I mean, he still was kind of a little bit of the comic relief, but he was, to see him in something other than the Laurel and Hardy stuff or
Right.
Babe in Toyland, it was interesting. It
Right.
was good.
Yeah, I hear you.
Very cool. Great answers. Okay, so Scotty, were those your answers?
Three Amigos.
Well, I'm very curious. What is Fievel Goes West about?
It's a cartoon.
Oh, okay.
With
So
a
they
mouse.
weren't your answers.
It's about a mouse.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a
You said you loved it,
Russian
Jill.
mouse.
Can you explain what Fievel Goes West is about?
I don't remember. I watched it when I was a kid. It's a great
So
animation, but I
Fievel-
need to rewatch it.
So Fievel Goes West is what you're saying.
Yeah, he goes west.
Okay.
I think there's actually something really racy in it. Why is the first scene I'm thinking about in a brothel?
No, there's a scene from The Great Mouse Detective where they're in a bar and there's a stage show and the female mouse is doing a song and she's literally stripping on stage. And this is a kid's cartoon.
Oh, that's what I'm getting my nieces mixed up.
Your nieces.
That's
okay.
Mr. Jinx and Pixie and Dixie.
Okay,
I hate nieces
no.
to pieces.
I'd have to rewatch it to see if it lives up to my adult.
John Wayne experts here on this panel. I just put in a super chat. Read that quote and tell me what movie it's from. John Wayne experts, come on.
I won't be
Oh my goodness.
wronged, I won't be insulted, and I won't be laid a hand on. I don't know why that was my John Wayne impression.
That was really good, Scotty. That was
Really
really
okay?
good.
Was it okay? Great.
That was.
I have no idea.
Oh, it's one of the best John Wayne movies ever made.
Well,
The Quiet
from
Man?
the shootist. The shootist.
Yeah, it's the shootist. Yeah.
I have to
I think
ask.
that's the verb.
Who said that? Who
And-
said the shootist?
I did.
Who's I?
Wes Gagel.
Oh,
Wes
Wes
Gagel. Wes Gagel, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. Good
No,
call,
that-
man. Good call. It's that
Uh,
movie got some great.
He's
got lines
smarter
in
than
there.
most of us.
Oh yeah. No, he has some good lines in a lot of movies. I mean, my favorite scene from Hondo is when he's talking to the kid about you need to be on the other side of the river because you're scaring the fish with your shadow. He's like, well, I can't get over that. I don't know how to swim. He's like, you don't know how to swim? Picks up the kid and throws the kid in the river.
Yeah.
That's right. That's what
how
we used to do back
do
then.
it. Yeah.
Goddamn right, and we were tougher for it.
Just throw.
Yeah, but also
throw
don't
the kid in the
forget,
water.
like, I just recently
That's right,
saw
Jill.
Frankenstein, and Frankenstein threw a little girl into the water, and she died.
Oh no!
The monster expected her to float like the beautiful flowers.
Yeah,
She wasn't
exactly.
strong.
And what was his reaction after he saw that she didn't float?
Well, he ran away because
he was
everyone
distraught.
was trying to just like kill him.
He was distraught and ran away.
He was distraught. He was.
Yeah.
Hey, brother. Adam.
I reach
feel you. I reach you.
That looked like the guy from Grandma's Boy.
Oh, it does look like the guy from Grandma's Boy. What is it? Adam Culver?
Yeah.
And I gotta play something for Cinema Gold. Let's see. What should I play him?
That scene from
think
True.
you better check with me first. Captain.
No,
Wait,
no,
did you have
Jill.
which one?
Jill, I said show that scene from True Grit. That was from Star Trek. No, I'm sorry.
True Grit. I don't have any
Yeah.
True Grit.
Fill your hands,
True
you
Grit's got a
son of a
great line.
bitch.
Yeah, that's the best line in that movie. Oh, that is
Yeah.
awesome.
See the movie, Jill. See the movie.
Yeah.
Oh,
Same
Hey,
both.
Cinema Gulp. A Fistful of Dollars. It was a ripoff, wasn't it?
From what? From which movie?
Yeah, it's a ripoff of Yojimbo by
Yeah.
Kurosawa.
Oh, Kurosawa. Well, everybody was ripping off.
Kurosawa.
Everybody
and,
was ripping off
Kurosawa and company sued, and they got the distribution rights for Fistful in the Asian theater of distribution. So that's how they settled that one. But the folks that made Magnificent Seven, they weren't as careless. They based it on Kurosawa's Seven Samurai.
Yeah, Seven Samurai. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean,
Seven Samurai.
everybody rips off Kurosawa. I mean, everybody has and still will to this
With
day.
Kurosawa, what's the Kurosawa? And
Why do I feel like I'm at the DMV and you start a sentence?
Orson Welles? Quit
okay.
complaining.
Eric's
This is what I do.
Okay, and we'll get back to that in just a minute. But I did want to do a couple of things. Eric Saunders says, Bible. A mouse went west to escape cats. Okay, so it was.
That makes
I
sense.
didn't remember what the
Yes,
plot was,
it
but
was the
that
cats,
plot makes a lot of
unfortunately.
sense. Okay, so
Mr.
so then
Mistopheles.
also we have to say hello to
Nama 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 nama.
and she says she salutes everyone and says it's cold and early here.
Me too.
And then there's one more thing we have to do because Old Man Bird also sent a $5 $4.99 super chat. Thank you so much for the support.
Yeah.
And he says,
Can I do this one? Okay,
yeah.
you say the first part. You say the Gene Hackman part.
You just shot an unarmed man.
Well, he should have armed himself.
Yeah, that's got to be the most Clint Eastwood line ever.
You shot an unarmed man. Well, he should have armed himself.
Wait a minute. We already heard that. What's going on?
No,
here?
no, no. It's
Is there
fine.
an
Everybody
echo?
can have a turn. Do you want a turn? You can do it.
No, I want to do my trivia now.
Yeah, but your trivia is you know the answers. And
That's right.
Okay,
lowered
you can
above
do
us.
your trivia in just a minute. I want to play a
Hey,
video.
Miskatonic Madman with a
Old
little
Man
flowing pear.
Bird. Yeah, I'm gonna do this one for Old Man Bird.
What do we do? We die.
My God, that is better than blowing up the Death Star. Fucking A.
Yes.
Activate instant kill.
I did. That reminds me of when you get the super invincible star in Super Mario.
Sure,
things.
sure.
And just run through everybody. I was so upset I couldn't be on my own live stream when we talked about that movie.
I know. I
still
was
have all
upset
those
too.
clips. But before we allow Stone Racket to to test our pop culture knowledge, I also need to thank Miskatonic Madman. This stream is out of this world, and you're making it reach the stratosphere of I don't understand why this is happening, but you did it, and you made my night. Thank you so much for
To the stars.
for sending this super sticker of a super duper pair here.
Oh, it's super pair.
Yeah, like Superman.
Speed of
but-
lightning. Sorry.
Oh, wait. That's a different channel.
Yeah, I know. I
But
good old
he's beautiful.
Doomcock. That's what he
Yeah. I
sings
think we
every
get
time he
special
gets the super pair.
Yeah, because he loved Underdog.
Yep, that's right. Underdog.
I think we're allowed some leeway with Doomcock, Jill, you and I.
Yeah, we do, so it was okay.
Yeah, but I'm Team Kathleen Kennedy, so get off my lawn.
And that's- you
Go get some
you can
coffee,
like what you like. You can like what you like. So.
Oh, Grig.
The way he laughs. is
Yeah, that's
hilarious.
great.
So good.
Yeah, he's like,
Like
It's
he
like-
wants to laugh.
Kind of like Herman Munster.
Yeah, exactly.
I think the only person that reminds me of that performance is James Cromwell as Zephram Cochrane. Is a reassuring, different character introduced to our cast. Even though that Grig is our cast in The Last Starfighter. I love that movie so much.
Wow, and I
I'm-
have him in my videos too.
Well, maybe he can make it a performance.
About 20 meters tall, and you're looking up at the sky, and your hands sort of reaching toward the future. I gotta take a leak.
Gotta take a leak. Yeah.
he goes, that'll do, pig. That'll do.
That'll do.
He does. Yeah, I love it. I love Babe. That is a great movie.
I gotta get myself a copy of Babe.
You should. You should. I still need to see Pig in the City. And it's people say
So
it's
do
a good
I.
sequel.
I haven't seen Babe 2. It's directed by the same guy who made Mad Max. So
He made
I'm
a
very,
Babe
very
2?
curious.
It's so weird, right, Scotty? Like he made
Yeah.
Happy Feet and Babe, and then he did Mad Max.
Yeah.
Wait, is he in Babe 2, Pig in the City?
Who? Cromwell?
James Cromwell, yeah.
I've never seen the second one, so I don't know. But
yes,
So
I'm pretty
in-
sure that James Cromwell enjoyed getting laid
Oscar
or
nominated.
paid.
That's so
yeah, he was
crazy.
nominated for an Oscar, and he basically said 7 words.
Babe, like a talking pig movie was not supposed to be that good.
No,
and it was.
No.
It was brilliant. You know, like
Well, I think it's Charlotte's Web for a certain generation.
yeah,
that-
it is. Yeah.
Charlotte's Web is the talking pig movie. The
Yes.
original cartoon with Debbie Reynolds.
Well, it's definitely not Animal Farm.
Salutations.
Animal Farm makes me want to cry.
Oh no.
Great book.
Yes.
What's the horse's name?
Boxer.
Boxer. Yeah, when he bites it. Yeah. Sorry, spoilers.
Spoilers.
No, I wasn't expecting that, and I was reading it in the middle of class, and I start crying.
No,
That's
same
rough.
here
It's
because
rough, yeah.
Well,
That was
Jill, I don't know if you started crying when you saw the animated thing they showed us in high school, but it just broke my heart because like I'm such an animal guy, and it's just like it was so fucking sad the end of that movie. You know,
And it's a real commentary on politics. Where,
it is.
They
but it's
say
just like the facial expressions of the pigs and it's just like oh my god.
well, and that comes across in the book too, where they say. At first they say all animals are equal, and then they change it to say some animals are more equal than others, and that becomes the truth. They're a little honest about that.
Yeah, it's the social commentary on socialism. That's
Okay,
for sure.
we're mentioning pig movies and Canadian Spider-Man.
I love. Oh my god, thick cut maple bacon with brown sugar, so good. Wrapped over some baby back ribs.
True,
Oh,
it's true.
Oh, this is coming from somebody who does shots of maple syrup. So
True. Well, then you can trust his opinion.
Babes, read the barbecue restaurant.
Like I'm just saying, you got to get pancakes with bacon, all of the bacon, and when you put the syrup, the maple syrup, on your pancakes, you make sure that you put it on your bacon as well, because nothing is better than maple syrup and pork. You eat it.
I remember you showing that before. Like, yeah, all that maple. Oh my god! I think we even made you chug it. You chugged
Chug
it.
Well, no, but
Do
you
a
need
super
these
trooper
shots,
and drink
these
it.
Shots of it. No,
But he's always very
Oh,
Ooh,
nice.
oh.
Shot for shot. There you go.
Yeah.
Definitely.
That is a sacrifice that he's making for us, because everyone in
All right.
Canada knows that once you take a shot of maple syrup, you get an instant erection for 3 hours.
I want.
Jill, you need that. air horn.
But if it lasts more,
I want flapjacks.
Contact your local lumberjack.
I
it
want
lasts more than 4
flapjacks
hours,
and
yeah.
maple syrup and Canadian bacon.
Yeah, no, it's tasty as all get out.
When are we
Yeah,
gonna
no,
admit that
I'm making
Canadian bacon is just
ham.
ham?
No, but it
Okay.
is. You
It's
know
ti-
what? No,
it's
Canadian
time for
bacon
tri-
is pickled.
It's time for trivia now.
it's good for breakfast sandwiches.
It's
Oh, it
good
is.
for
It
dinner
is.
sandwiches.
Okay. So it is time for Stone Rackets trivia, but I also want to
right.
thank Miskatonic Madman. He says he's been lurking.
Again?
He's been lurking
He
for
paid,
2 hours.
dude.
So do
He
I.
also says hello, folks.
Not
I've been
as much as
lurking
Miskatonic Madman.
while playing
I doubt it.
video games for the last 2 hours. Okay,
That's okay.
Hit it, Stone Racket.
Misatonic, or
Is
whatever.
there a hierarchy here?
Miskatonic Madman. There, I
Not
said it.
really, but I mean, if you're gonna,
This is a matriarchy.
It is. It is true. We all know who the.
that's it.
The
But your
chill must
queen is in a
continue.
different castle.
The chill must continue.
I actually have a dress like that from the episode. Anytime I wear it, yeah.
I ain't gonna take no
It's the
sass from no
similar
pussy.
pattern.
What are we talking about? A dress from what?
That kind of looks like from the episode with the companion.
Oh.
And Zephram Cochrane.
Oh, okay. Is it green?
Yeah, it's green, and it's green and blue, and it's got colors.
Okay.
Anyway.
It's green.
What are you drinking? I don't know.
Don't
It's
rack
green.
Exactly.
We have
Yeah,
trivia.
yeah.
What's your trivia?
Okay, Orson Welles, Kurosawa, and David Lean. 3 directors. And what do they have in common?
They're all
Caucasians.
They all studied. They all studied. Who?
Shit.
The Bible.
They all studied
Shakespeare.
John
Plato.
Ford, the director John Ford.
That's a very ambiguous
Oh.
question. I don't think it really. I don't think that was.
I don't care what you think.
I know.
And that's fair enough. Says UK bacon.
I thought the answer was Maurice Yarr. That shows what I know.
No vaccine.
That's
Lieutenant Yaw.
That's an interesting answer. I see where you're coming from.
Oh, you did have a good answer. Okay.
Well,
he didn't do some
Slaughter is one of the-
soundtracks for Orson or for Kurosawa, but he did for David Lean.
Yeah, Dr. Zhivago is one of my favorite scores of all time.
Oh, what about Lawrence of Arabia? That's even better.
Yeah, yeah. I don't like the epic ones as much as more like more of like the ballad ones. But
Okay.
yeah, I got what you're saying though. Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
UK
he's
bacon
right,
is
though.
now probably the worst bacon in the world. It's injected, thin cut, and fishy because the
Yeah.
pigs feed on fish meal.
Ugh.
And
Oh my god.
I
That's awful.
Rest in
Yeah, that's
peace,
awful.
UK bacon.
Yeah, it's terrible, but that's why I eat turkey bacon and not.
Yeah, I like the turkey bacon as well, Wes Cagle. Yeah, good stuff.
I would like to quote Jesse the Body Ventura from Predator, but I know that it won't go over well.
Yeah.
I used to
Thank you
wrap
for self-censoring.
I'm a big meat smoker, so I used to wrap everything in bacon. But when I hit 45, I gave up bacon, unfortunately. But that's okay because when you smoke meat, you can make it taste great regardless.
You know, you make so many delicious looking things.
Oh,
I think
thanks.
that's the only time. Like I know.
Bunch
that
of slack-jawed turkey bacon.
If I had to go without bacon, the way you cook your dinners, that wouldn't be so bad.
Oh,
Hey,
Jill,
Shifty Jism. What's going
I
on?
would love,
Shifty
I would love to
Jism?
cook some food for Jill one day, but
Yeah, that would be great. Well, we're
Ooh.
supposed to have a Phantasmagorium Cinemagold barbecue
We
in
are.
Cat's backyard.
it's supposed
We
to happen
are.
in Cap's backyard via my dream that I had a couple years ago.
No.
I
Well,
know,
but
it was in a dream.
it's getting closer to reality as soon as we get annexed.
I'll tell you
Yes.
guys, we're gonna plan it. I'm gonna. Win
I won't
the
need a
lotto.
passport anymore.
Yeah.
I'll just be
I'm
another
gonna
part of
win
the
lotto
country.
tomorrow, Scotty. So once I do that, we'll plan everything out.
All right, we'll figure it out. We'll
Oh
figure
my
it out.
god, I just found the code, Scotty. Yeah, you can't say that on this channel.
No, I know.
You cannot say that on this channel.
Thank
Oh my
you
God.
very much, Scotty R37, for not saying a thing you cannot say here.
Sometimes
I really
I'm
want
okay.
to.
It's a good
I
one.
mean, if you want to put it in the private chat.
No,
Oh,
it's
you
not
know what?
necessary. You know, Spidey knows what I was going to say.
Well,
Somebody
yeah, I
call
do.
help.
Somebody called Guinness. This might be a first.
No, I've done it before. I've done it before.
Can I
Shifty
read the
Gizm.
chat?
Yes, please, don't rack it.
Shifty Gizm says, I bought a box of Dolly Parton's pancake mix at the Walmart the other day. She has her own syrup too, but didn't see it. I had no idea she had her own pancake mix, let
Yeah,
alone
neither did
syrup.
I.
I didn't. Yeah, I didn't know she was
Yeah.
selling food products.
Cool.
That's
Interesting.
interesting. But before, okay, we're mostly away from westerns, but I haven't asked Scotty R37 what his favorite is,
Oh, yeah.
and then we
He
will
already-
have completed the.
No,
the
he already
circle.
answered that. He said Three Amigos and
No, that wasn't his answer. He was reading
Oh,
it in
okay.
the chat.
That was other people's.
Oh no,
answer.
but
Yeah.
for real, I would say that my favorite are, in no particular order, top three. For a few dollars more, High Plains Drifter, and yeah, no, I'm keeping Three Amigos.
You didn't want to say Outlaw Josie Wales?
Yeah, I haven't seen Outlaw Josie
okay.
Wales.
Yeah, you guys see that.
No, and The Searchers is in there. Like I could keep going for days.
Yeah.
Like I do have an affection for, like, I think Back to the Future Part 3 is a great Western.
That's a fun Western.
Like I like Bone Tomahawk. I like 310 to Yuma, and I mean the remake.
Yeah, I like the original.
Yeah, and I haven't seen it, and that's why I'm sort of deficient, and I'm okay with being deficient. Like these are all movies that I want to see that I haven't seen yet. High Noon is incredible. I said The Searchers already, so it's double plus good.
High Noon.
But yeah,
High
no,
Noon,
I love
High Noon is an
Westerns.
extraordinary film to watch. Like it could be
Yeah.
boring to people, but like if you love like tension and build up, and Scotty, we've been talking on these channels for years.
Yeah.
I know, like High Noon is just very special. It's very special.
Yeah,
like it's boring to some people, but that's fine.
Spectre of the Gun from the
Yes, I was
original
going to say,
series of
can I add
Star Trek.
Spectre of the Gun? That's my favorite
Can
Western.
that be?
Tombstone.
Oh yes, Spectre of the Gun is so great. And that's the OG Matrix.
I have a just not a trivia question, but I was going to ask the panel two Westerns that I really like that are American Westerns, but one's a precursor of the Italian Western, and one was made in the midst of it, of the popularity of the Italian Western in the States here. But in the 50s, Robert Aldrich directed Vera Cruz with Gary Cooper and Burt Lancaster, and that's a kind of a blueprint for the Italian Western, in my opinion. It's a great film. You should check it out. And then another film that's much like the Italian Western that was directed by Richard Brooks in 1966 is The Professionals, with, again, Burt Lancaster and Robert Ryan, Woody Strode, and Lee Marvin. I hope all of you have seen that.
No, but I love Lee Marvin. Yeah,
I love Lee Marvin.
You got to check out The Professionals. That's an excellent movie. And then Vera Cruz.
Robert Ryan is an actor that.
Yeah.
I was at a video store and I got a movie called The Setup.
Oh, Robert Wise. Yeah, that's awesome.
It's a boxing movie, and
Yeah.
I watched it, and I didn't know anything about it. But it was directed by Robert Wise.
You got it.
And I was like, okay, so I picked it up and it was like $12. And I was like, okay, this is whatever. And I watched it and I was like, this is fucking phenomenal.
Yeah, it's great.
So whenever I see Robert Ryan in anything, like I even brought the DVD and I was like, Dad, I brought it to my father and I was like, have you seen this? And he's like, I don't like boxing movies. And I was like, do you like Robert Ryan? And he's like, not that much. And I was like, okay, you have bad taste.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
It is a great movie. It is Rocky for hardcore.
Yeah.
Like if you've seen Rocky and you are like, oh no, he lost everything, but he still succeeded in the end.
You
Go
mentioned-
watch The Setup, and Robert Ryan in that movie loses everything and he loses in the end. Spoilers.
You mentioned Vera Cruz, right?
Yeah, you got it.
Oh my God! The director of that did "Kiss Me Deadly."
Right, Robert Aldrich. Yeah,
The lead of
Kiss
the
Me-
Swan song?
Yeah, "Kiss Me Deadly." You've got to see that. That is what I like about that movie. It turns Mickey Spillane's kind of a pulp thriller on its head, and it also does the same a little bit with the film noir genre.
Yeah,
I'm not. I don't want to.
influential-
I can't. I don't want to say anything more because it's going to spoil it. But it is a great film. And and what's interesting is that you look at, like, when I was in film school, we looked at the French New Wave, but I'm going, oh, they just copied Robert Aldrich and Kiss Me Deadly.
Well, and so I want to do two things.
But before you do that, Jill, before you do that, can I see you at camera 2 for just 1 second?
Sure.
Okay, so I have a question.
And while you guys are talking, that
No. I have a question. Jill, cigarette or joint?
Okay, it's gonna be
It's
a joint,
Saturday
but
night.
not yet. You have to wait.
No, I get to go now while you're
No, you
doing your
can't
thing.
because I wanted to
Why?
go away. Because I needed to
Okay,
finish.
was I talking?
Okay,
to,
you
was
go.
I
You
talking,
go, and then let me know when I can go.
Was I
Okay,
talking to
so-
Daniel LaRusso, Spock, or Cowboy
Curtis?
Who was I talking to about Robert Aldrich?
Probably Stone Racket.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, but wait. Then, okay.
Okay, sorry.
I'm not allowed
I just
to leave.
I just
was gonna
wanted
go have a
one
joint.
I want yeah, you can have one in just a minute. I
All
just
right.
need to get a drink and I've been trying for several
All
minutes.
right.
to
All
do
right.
this.
All right.
I want somebody in the chat to read this comment and then Ben, you can talk to Stone Racket about what you want to talk about. And if you run out of topics, talk about why Desperado is so awesome because I just remembered I like that one.
Can I read this one?
Would Tank be considered a Western?
Can I read the chat?
No.
Yeah, go to town, Charlie Brown.
I meant know about Tank.
Tank with James Garner?
Are you going to fire those pistols or whistle Dixie? Outlaw Josie Wales.
Yeah, that's great. No.
Oh, sorry.
No, that's that's great. What are your?
That's the one. Muppets.
So, Ben, you were going to say something
about Robert Aldrich.
Oh no, I was just gonna bring up that the only other person I think on the panel that has seen Kiss Me Deadly, the suitcase. Do you? How much of that? I mean, that's so Pulp Fiction, right? Like that whole scene is so Pulp Fiction. Like, do you think? Do you think Tarantino took from Kiss Me Deadly?
Tarantino is just he rips off everybody.
Well,
so
no, I mean he doesn't rip it off.
He
He just mixes it up. But
rip off. But anyway,
okay, well that's fine. But like that. Whole
Sorry, are
scene-
you? Yeah,
but,
he does.
Robert Aldrich, another movie I can recommend for everyone.
No,
here.
wait. Hang on. You just made
I'm
an
talking
assertion
right now.
No, but you made an assertion and that I must push
I don't
back
care.
upon. No, I do because you made an assertion that I must push back upon, sir.
Well, I don't care.
That are like? Do you consider Quentin Tarantino to be a plagiarist?
I was going to talk about Robert Aldrich.
I was asking you about you saying that he was a ripoff, and so that's what I was asking about the thing that you just said just now.
No comment about
Oh,
Robert
great.
Aldrich.
Well, then I'm glad that you could back that up. Let's go to a Robert Aldrich.
That's right, Robert Aldrich.
Yeah.
Aldrich.
Coming from
Aldrich.
a guy who can't defend his opinion of Quentin Tarantino.
I don't need to defend my opinions of anything.
No, you dick. But you can't. You're incapable because when questioned, you move on.
You're assuming.
No, I'm not assuming. I asked you specifically. And
I
you
don't
said
have
you
to
didn't want to
defend
talk
my
about
opinion
it.
of
You
anything.
said very specifically, quote unquote, no comment.
That's right. I don't have to.
So go on, talk about what you want to talk about while avoiding the questions that you wish to avoid.
Well, no, but first and foremost, Scotty, I asked him about whether he thought that scene from Kiss Me Deadly was Tarantino influenced, but
he called Quentin Tarantino a ripoff.
Yeah, that's my opinion.
I don't think
and
he's a
I'm sticking
ripoff,
to
but
it.
he's a terrible director.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh,
and also, Cinema Gulp.
Now
again,
we can have a conversation.
Again, Cinema Gulp. You say Robert Aldrich is.
Oh, this is boring.
This Tarantino is taking from Kiss Me Deadly.
We were talking about Robert Aldrich.
No, I didn't say that. I was asking you what you thought about that. Like if that was a thing because of the briefcase that lights up and you don't know what's in it,
Yeah, it's like
Go
the great
on.
What's It from Kiss Me Deadly. I agree. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, but Kiss Me Dead.
Go ahead, DJ. Kiss Me Deadly what?
Kiss me where?
DJ,
Sit on
I
my
thought
face and tell
I thought
me that
DJ
you
was going to
love
say
me.
something.
I think he was, but I think his audio cut out.
Oh crap!
Yeah.
Well, let's not forget.
Robert.
Robert Aldridge also did The Dirty Dozen.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Robert
Oh, wow.
Aldrich. But
Yeah.
but before that, I was going to ask you the movie he made before that, or one of the ones he made before that. Have you seen The Flight of the Phoenix from '65?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I have. Yeah. Yeah.
Isn't
yeah.
that awesome?
Yeah, it's great. I love that movie, man. Fucking oh god. I'm trying to remember who was in it. It was Jimmy Stewart, right?
Jimmy
It was
Stewart,
Stewart,
Robert
yeah.
Attenborough, Ernest
Yeah,
Borgnine,
Isn't even Shatner in that?
and no, Dan
Oh.
Duryea's in it.
Yeah.
Love Ernest Borgnine.
And Peter Finch.
Peter Finch. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh no, they did make a Flight of the Phoenix with
George
Shatner,
Kennedy. George Kennedy.
but it
Yeah,
was a
George
TV
Kennedy. Yeah,
movie.
George
Yeah.
Kennedy, and trying to think of the British actor Ian.
McShane,
Not McShane. It's the other Ian.
Little too young.
Holm.
No. I can't think of his
I've
name.
got it right fucking here. Give me a
Oh, Bannon. Ian Bannon.
Ian Bannon. Yeah, you got it. Ian Bannon. Also, I already said Dan Duryea, right? Yeah.
Dude, that movie, best
Yeah.
editing, best supporting actor, best picture. Yeah, dude, that movie is. And then I don't know about what you guys think, but I kind of like the remake in 2004. Did you guys ever see that with Dennis Quaid?
Yeah.
I liked it. It's very different, but it had like Giovanni Ribisi in it. It had good actors in it.
well, and it's Hugh Laurie,
Yeah, it was okay.
Dennis
It was
Quaid.
okay. Yeah, it was okay. Yeah, it was not bad. But
What
yeah,
is,
the original Flight of the Phoenix is.
Yeah. Well, what does Wes Cagle think?
Inner Space.
Oh, I love
the
that movie,
Phoenix?
man. I love Inner Space.
Inner Space is a good one. Yeah.
But I prefer the original.
That is
Fantastic Voyage.
Oh yeah. Donald Pleasant's great in that movie.
So a lot of people have
And
been
so is
telling me
Raquel
about
Welch.
how attractive Sophia Loren is, and I would like to say,
Well, you haven't seen Man of La Mancha. If you guys have seen Man of La Mancha, dude,
I've never seen Man of La Mancha.
her breasts are hanging out. Sorry,
Are
Joe.
they just like, oh wow?
I think Joe's
Still,
nice.
nudity doesn't make a person more attractive. I just don't. I've never found
No, her
Sophia
boobs aren't-
Loren to be.
I didn't say she was nude.
the paragon of beauty that everyone else tells
Scotty,
me that
I
I
did not
should
say
regard.
she was nude. I just said her boobs look good in that movie.
That's fine.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry, I don't want to sound sexist, so I'm gonna stop right there.
No,
I think
admiring the
probably
female
fine.
form is not a sexist thing. I think that that's
No.
something that we have to contend with in this day and age. But being admiring of women is not sexist. It's what men
Absolutely.
do.
That's why I think the best episode of Star Trek Enterprise is Shockwave Part 2, because we get to see Hoshi Sato topless. So,
Oh my god, I love Sato so much.
Yes,
Oh.
me too. More
I
than
follow
some.
her. I follow Linda Park on Instagram. I'm
Yes.
just obsessed with her, man. I love her.
She,
I am
I know
team
everybody
her all the
loves
way.
DePaul, but no.
No, Team Hoshi.
Sato.
Absolutely.
日本人すごい綺麗です。
And I want to say she's one of those people that just lost their homes in the LA fire too.
Oh, that's a.
She can live with me.
No, I was going to say she can live with me too. I was about to
No
text
fair.
her.
No fair. I
was gonna be
called
okay.
dibs. I'm the one who brought her up. I called dibs.
Yeah, if you
Dibs.
if you need a place to stay with your dog, you can stay here. I have this little small place in Orange County. It's very
There.
quaint. Oh, look at that!
Oh,
Look at that.
God.
She's smoking, man, dude. When remember the mirror episode or the mirror episode?
This is the one. Yeah.
Dude, she was a rock star in that episode. Like so sexy.
When she
becomes
when
the
her and
Empress.
Paul have that cat fight. Oh,
Yeah.
I-
Well, and she ends up like sleeping with Archer, right? 'Cause
Oh,
they're
yeah.
both-
Poised,
JT
coital
Kirk, you don't know
moida.
nothing. No team to Paul. Team Hoshi.
I'm I'm hypnoptized by that bare midriff.
No.
Dude, that midriff-
Yeah, but you're like an Annette Funicello guy,
No,
so
she
no
was
wonder
just
you
like-
Okay.
you
Okay,
dig
but
on
JT
belly
Kirk
buttons.
is here, so I have to play this again.
That is Shatner. That is Shatner.
As at 150% Shatner.
Yeah, 100%.
So,
Captain, we need to eject the Shatner core. It is overloading.
so you wanted to read this, Scotty, or 37?
Any good movies without women? I can think of 3. Nama 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 na. I am going to say The Hunt for Red October.
Ooh,
Is
damn.
definitely number 1.
No, that has Gates McFadden in it.
Yeah, for like fucking blink and you'll miss it.
But she's in it.
Well, yes,
And
women
she
do
has a
populate
speaking
the
role.
world.
Yeah.
But
have to be in
Lord
it.
of the Flies has no women in it.
There's 2 women in that movie. How can you say it's not a feminist film? There were 2.
Predator.
No, there was a woman in that movie. It doesn't count.
Pick again, Scotty.
The Predator was a woman.
Yeah,
A strong,
movie-
empowered
No, Predator
woman.
has that Spanish woman.
What about Crimson
Oh,
Tide?
we reviewed one.
Scotty, have you
Crimson
seen
Tide? Yeah, no,
Crimson
every
Tide.
submarine movie is all dudes.
Yes.
Scotty,
But
have
even
you seen
ancient
Hear No
submarine
Evil, See No Evil?
Yes.
Remember Fuzzy Wuzzy was a woman?
Yeah.
I don't know what that is, but
I can think of.
but
I don't know what that is, but it
we
sounds funny.
We reviewed a movie with no women in it on our channel, Master and Commander.
Yes.
I can think of
It's,
2
excited to
World War II era movies, and that's The Enemy Below and The Great Escape. 2
Oh, The
movies.
Great Escape has no women. Yeah.
Only in the background
Yes,
when
you're
they're in the
right.
train,
No women.
in the train station and on the train, but they are non-speaking roles in
I'd
the
say,
background.
yeah, I say if they don't have a name, they're not in the movie.
Okay, yeah, then The Great Escape counts.
Yeah. Oh, what's the one where they're a jury and
12 Angry
12
Men.
Angry Men. It's
Yep,
in the
that's another
title.
one.
There's
That's
only
That's
12
a stage
Angry
play.
Men.
Stage play,
That's
apparently.
right.
Yeah. Hey, Jill, can I show you guys something real quick?
As long as it's not a dick pic, yes.
No, I just oh my god. Oh, I love the smell. It's like this is an original copy of Orson Welles doing War of the
Oh,
Worlds.
fuck. That's awesome.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's original vinyl.
I want one.
Wow.
Dude, it sounds pretty good.
Do you have a record player, Jill?
I love vinyl.
I will get one.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
I
look
have,
at it, and it's
yeah.
there's no liner notes. It's just an original. Like even the sleeve is like so worn, like it's like brown. You know, it's like it used to be white. Now it's like brown
Nicotine
and old.
stained.
yeah.
So what's the year of the LP?
Oh, it's a fuck, man. Like, oh god, I knew someone was gonna ask that. I should
Put on your glasses.
I knew where's my glasses. It's a fuck. Where the fuck? Okay, it's a. God damn it. I don't know.
Get a Sharpie and write 1937 on it.
It's an original something, guys. Like it's like
I've got it on CD, but it came with a deluxe edition of the novel.
Oh, cool. Well, this this is the Orson Welles recording where like everybody thought it was real.
Right.
Yeah. They turned into the radio.
Yeah, what
Because-
the deal was most people were listening to Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, and then when it comes to their musical interlude, they switched it over to CBS, and it was in the midst of this dramatization of War of the Worlds, and they were like, "What the hell is this? It's like a news broadcast," and a lot of people started freaking out.
Yeah, they missed the
thought it was real.
context.
They thought it was real. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to
So,
sneeze.
Jill, my turn.
Bless you.
Oh, bless you. Jill. Bless you.
Thank you. Another one's coming.
Uh-oh. Double bless you.
Okay.
So good luck.
And there was a third one, but I muted that one.
Oh,
Fuck
good.
you.
Actually, I muted
Triple,
like 3 of them.
triple. God bless you.
It was more like Wes Cagle sends in a
Jill has COVID.
super chat.
No.
No, she's just a pregnant Bajoran.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. I love it.
Dr. Bashir, you did this to me.
What?
Thank you. I want to thank Wes Cagle for the $2 super chat. He tells Scotty to smoke a joint. And
Well,
he
Wes
has gone off
Cagle.
to do that.
Wes Cagle's here on the panel. How can he super chat?
He did it. He figured
I'm
it out.
multi-talented.
Wow.
He's got assistants, I'm convinced.
I've got 3 computers here, and my
Oh my
daughter's helping.
goodness.
And only 2 of them are on porn.
Hello to Wes Cagle's daughter. Hope you're having a good night. And so,
Yeah,
Come
y'all got to
on.
see the movie Kiss Me Deadly. You got to see that.
Somebody who read this.
Gesundheit.
Comes out
Thank
loose.
you. Yeah, I really sneezed like 5 times, but I only allowed
Oh,
a few
wow.
of them on the panel.
Ever since I've had COVID, that was back in January of 2022. Every time I sneeze, just about, it's a double sneeze. I don't know. It's just weird.
It's been coming in several waves this past couple of weeks. But I
Oh,
want to say
dear.
hello to Low Specs Linux Gaming. Low Spec Linux Gaming.
Hey, Low Spec.
He is giving heart eyes towards vinyl. Vinyl outlasted all the BS music formats that came after.
True story.
yeah, exactly. There are some people who collect tapes, cassette tapes, but not a lot. And it's not going to last very long. Whereas a vinyl will stand the test of time a little bit longer than tape.
Yeah, my cassette tapes, I just let my cats chew on them.
If you keep a vinyl record out of the sun, it'll last forever. You got to
Really forever.
Oh,
You
yeah.
gotta keep it out of the sun. You got to keep
Out of
it
the
out.
extreme.
In its sleeve and in the jacket all the time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, and like Scotty said earlier, don't use them as weapons towards zombies.
Yep.
Well, they that was their last resort, when they were throwing the records, but it didn't really work anyway.
Yeah, but I like that they were like, not that one. It's totally a Trek film, but not. Wait, what is that? Oh, Master and Commander. Yes, that is one. That's why actually I reviewed that on my channel, because Scotty said that Master and Commander is a Star Trek movie, and I saw a trailer and I agreed, and we watched it. It was very good.
Yeah,
What?
let's see. Now, who wrote?
Is Tony still here?
Who wrote
Who wrote
Master and
what?
Commander?
Oh, I don't remember, but I can.
They
bring
ripped
up
off
my-
Star Trek. No.
I think it was a Peter Weir movie, but I don't know who
They
wrote it.
did, but I mean,
Yeah, who wrote the novel?
Yeah.
Yeah. But you're right, it's Peter Weir. You got it. Speaking of Peter Weir, Cinema Gulp, it's Ben, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Ben. Have you seen Picnic at Hanging Rock?
I want to say yes. I think so.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and answers your question. Patrick O'Brien wrote Master
Yeah,
and
what
Commander.
year?
I like the way you say it.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm saying.
Was that his first movie before?
Yeah, it's his first. It was his breakthrough.
Yeah, it was his first movie.
Yeah.
I remember
Yeah.
hearing about it. No, I have not
Well,
seen it.
Yeah,
but I
it's not
know
his
it.
first movie. I think it's actually his third.
Okay.
But the first two were, they
She'll
didn't
have
make
to, or he'll have to.
didn't
I
make
don't
it
know.
here to the
It's,
States, but Picnic at Hanging Rock was his breakthrough movie.
But
Actually,
it was
I don't know.
before like Witness and Dead Poet Society.
Yes.
All that stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. This is from 75.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen that. Is it good?
Oh, yeah. It's a nice, creepy creepy little daylight horror kind of movie.
Ah.
But it deals with an all-girls school in Australia at
Catholic school, girls' school.
No,
You have my attention.
all-girls school. The year is 1900, and it's set on Valentine's Day.
Huh.
And the school girls go on a field trip to Hanging Rock, but 4 individuals do not come back.
Oh.
And that's not a spoiler because it tells you right away in the opening of the movie in a paragraph of text. Or
Okay.
A
Then
text
it's
paragraph.
okay to mention it.
I think
like a scroll, but still.
I think Peter Weir got the absolute best performance out of Harrison Ford of his entire career in Mosquito Coast.
Good movie.
I don't think Harrison Ford's ever been better than he was in that movie because he's so not Harrison Ford.
Harrison
Which
Ford,
movie?
River Phoenix,
Mosquito Coast. Yeah,
Mosquito
right,
Coast.
What was
that has River Phoenix in it too, doesn't it?
Yeah,
yeah.
And the girl from Goonies, Plimpton.
Martha Plimpton.
Martha, that's it, Martha Plimpton. Yeah.
I like.
Why do you say that name?
I like. Yeah.
Why did you say that name?
Save Martha.
I remember
Whatever.
Peter Weir did the most ballsiest remake of all time by remaking Fearless. And I think he did it with who the fuck was that? I can't remember who was in that, but he did Dead Poet Society, Witness. God damn.
Witness. I like that more than Mosquito Coast, but
Mosquito Coast isn't a great movie, but Harrison Ford's so good in it.
Yeah, you're focusing on his performance, and I agree. He's the most un-Harrison Ford-like in that movie.
And I just wanted to welcome Scott, not Scotty, but Stark of Iron, Tony. Tony's in the chat. He says he hasn't sung the Super Pair John Williams song in a minute. Oh, I'm getting a cough.
Well, he says John Williams, so he does it to the tune of, or through the
Superman
melody of the Superman theme.
Yes, he does.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Damn. You just stand up straighter when you hear that song, don't you?
It's like the national anthem. You just got to.
Yeah, your pecs flex and your.
in this upcoming Superman film, they better have that a lot in it because.
Well, they do have it in the trailer. They do like the metal electric guitar thing.
Yeah, but I want the full orchestra kind.
I also noticed that the credits were in the trailer were done like the 1978 Superman.
Oh, really?
Movie. Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Oh,
it's going to be an interesting movie to see.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
Well, I'm not wearing pants.
Well, answered your question.
Yeah.
1969 to 1973, for the 2 and 3 novels the movie was based on.
No, okay. Well, then that proves my point. Ripped off Star Trek. No. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, yeah, of course. But there's a really great captain and doctor relationship.
Yeah,
so I see why you say
it's
that.
inspired by Star Trek, maybe. I don't know.
Also, but there was a great captain and doctor relationship in Forbidden Planet, which also inspired Star Trek.
Oh yes.
Good
movie. Yeah, that's a great commander and doctor.
Forbidden Planet inspired Star Trek.
I totally forgot that.
Yes.
I totally forgot that Peter Weir did The Year of Living Dangerously in '82. That movie's sick.
With Edna Mode?
Not Michael Keaton. That was Johnny Dangerously.
No, not Johnny
Dangerously is a great film. Oh my god, it is the best.
My mother used to hit me, Johnny, once.
It's an '88 Magnum. It shoots through schools.
Hey, Mrs. Capone, are you out of bullets again? Yes, we're out of bullets, Mrs. Capone.
Yeah. Knock down that farging wall. Knock down that farging wall. Knock down that farging wall.
We missed the bus. He's on the bus against the bus.
Oh my goodness! I don't know what happened. I didn't realize We didn't say goodnight to DJ Play Nice.
Oh no.
Oh,
he tucked out about 10 minutes ago. Yeah.
Good night, DJ Play Nice. I'm sorry I
Oh.
missed you. I was stoned and drunk.
No,
Yes,
I don't
Nate.
even. I didn't even know. I didn't know if he even said he left. But
Yeah. I
I
hope he
hate to
didn't.
see you leave, but I love to
I-
watch you go.
I hope he didn't leave mad.
No, I don't think he was
the
mad.
hell?
But I don't see a message in the private chat from him.
No, he wasn't mad, dude. Sometimes
not at all.
sometimes I will just drop off a thing. It's because I don't want to disrupt the flow. I just want to go, you know. So
Oh.
That's it.
And he knows I'm going to stop everything to say goodnight.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I do that all the time
Well,
on Tony's show. Like, I don't want to fucking ask him to stop his whole theatrics just so I can say goodbye. I just disappear.
The Irish goodbye.
And DJ's the most
The Batman exit.
But
undeceiving,
we're
humble
here.
guy.
We're
Yeah.
here with Jill, and Jill wants us to say goodbye.
Yeah. So good
Okay,
night,
well,
DJ Play
whatever.
Nice.
Well, when,
Yeah,
when it
good
comes
night.
to Jill, I'm always going to say goodnight to Jill, of course.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, but I've had
And
conversations
like,
with Jill where she didn't want to say goodnight to me. So it all works out. It
That's
all works
probably
out.
your fault,
was-
though.
that was
No, it's her
Yeah.
fault. It's her fault.
Scotty, get off my lawn.
Scotty,
It's not your lawn. It's her lawn.
Read this
And
chat.
she says we
and-
only have one Scotty.
And turn down that music while you're at it.
Yeah, exactly.
Get off
Also-
Stone Racket's lawn.
Also,
let's see.
in far side of the world, Captain Aubrey was fighting the U.S. rather than the French.
Oh, sacrilege! No,
Sacre bleu.
Scotty was supposed to read that.
Well, what are we
That's
reading?
okay.
I
That's
just,
okay,
I
it's
just,
already
I
been
just
read.
did it because
I like it better when they're fighting the French. No,
Okay,
French just
Canadian
surrendered.
Spider-Man, explain yourself with this chat.
Well, no, someone mentioned 1975, and anytime I
Yeah.
think of 1975, one of the biggest events of that year, and although I was 3, I remember it. It was Bruce Springsteen's Born to Run album.
Nice.
Yeah.
It took North America by storm, as big as the Beatles.
yeah, that was a huge album. Yep.
I love
Sold out LA Stadium all 3 nights in 45 minutes with dial-up telephones. Frigging dial telephones. Rotary dial. 45
Ticketmaster was only a glimmer in some greedy bastard's eyes.
Yeah, no, you had to dial the rotary phones to get to like phone contests on the radio, and you've got like a dial phone. It was painful.
I
used a
loved it.
I actually spent a lot of time on those phones, and I got to see Rage Against the Machine for free twice.
Nice.
And PJ Harvey for free once.
Oh, nice.
So those things are worth it if you sit there on the phone forever. But yeah.
Now someone would
I
write
went
a
to Florida
I like JT
for vacation.
JT
And they're, before you read
Jill
this
gets
chat,
to go.
Stone Racket, I was at I don't remember where, but it was a hotel, and they had a rotary phone as a payphone. Now, Stone Racket, could you read this?
Yeah, JT Kirk says the Last Jedi had 0 women, only Mary Sue's.
No, you know what? I like Daisy Ridley. I like Ray.
You're such a devil's advocate. I know.
No, I'm. You know what?
I know you,
People are gonna
Scott.
call me a simp or whatever.
No,
but the thing is,
I know you, and I know what you're doing right now.
but like the Last Jedi, I don't think it's a good Star Wars movie. I think it's a good movie.
Well, I liked Ray in the first one. The
I
second
did too.
two, not so much.
Well, the second one, but the third one is just such a dumpster fire of a dog's breakfast. It's so disgusting.
Better shit, no lies.
The third one
Never saw
sucks the hardest.
Yeah, I never saw the third one either.
I'm glad I got the Blu-ray just so I can sit there and throw things at my television.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that might be bad for your television.
No, usually it's like cotton balls. Like I'm very angry, but I make sure that it's not going to hurt the TV.
Here's
Hey,
the thing.
Scotty.
Here's the thing, Scotty. Like Ray she could bypass my compressor any day she wants.
Any day.
Yeah.
Scotty, do you use your Nerf gun when you get angry at your TV?
No, I can't because my Nerf gun is too powerful. I wouldn't use
Oh,
it against
really?
my television.
Okay, yeah.
It's an
How about-
M41A pulse rifle, sir.
How about a
No.
Nerf? Do you have any Nerf balls or Nerf discs?
No, my balls are firm, but I use cotton balls to throw at my television.
TMI.
I still have my my
What?
Nerf,
Are your
my
balls
Nerf disc.
firm? I don't think that this is outlandish.
I don't
for
know.
male
I have no problem with my
genitalia.
balls. I just don't want to know about your balls.
I don't think it's
Well,
a TMI.
you know what I'm saying? My balls are pretty much like your balls.
I don't think it's a
Okay,
TMI.
I
as
want to
much as
know
it-
who on this panel was not going to talk
I
about
think it's
balls.
more, Scotty. I think it's more
Yes,
like.
Jill, I'm here.
Wow,
Would
this
you
is
like-
going off the
Jill?
rails fast.
What's
Would
the name?
you-
What's the name of that James Caan post-apocalyptic roller movie from the 70s?
Rollerball.
Yeah, I got to
Rollerball,
say
yeah.
everybody said balls.
No, we said
Scotty,
ball.
I don't think.
Rollerball.
I think what you were
Oh,
trying
calm
to.
down.
Yeah.
But I'm sorry, Jill. I brought
Whimsy.
up. I asked about
You
Nerf
should have
balls.
No, that's okay. It's not your fault, Stone
It's
Rocket.
my
But
fault.
Canadian Spider-Man, what were you going
Balls.
to say?
I was going to say it's totally his fault. He knew better.
Yeah.
No, I didn't know better.
Okay.
You baited
Whatever, it's
him.
fun.
No,
it's
I
Saturday
didn't.
night.
I
It's
didn't.
fun.
Honestly, I didn't mean to. That.
Whoa, you don't want to. Wow, SK
No,
really doesn't. I didn't know you hated Voyager that much.
no,
Holy
I
crap.
Can
was
you
gonna
say
ask
test
it.
icicles?
Have you?
Okay. Hey, Jill, can I ask you a question? Now that I just saw that comment,
Yes.
I've been wanting to ask you this for a long time, and
Mhm.
it's very personal. So don't take it the wrong way. But should I watch Voyager?
I would.
I'll tell you. Well, you know, my history is like I've seen Next Gen. I've watched the entire series twice. I love Enterprise, and I've seen the original show. I've seen TOS. Should I watch Voyager? A lot of people are telling me don't watch it.
I'd say go for Deep Space Nine first.
I
Just not
tried.
watch it last.
Yeah, I tried Deep Space Nine. Everyone's like, "Oh, it's so amazing." I can't get into it. Should I
Start
stick
at
with it?
season 3.
Oh,
Yes.
well, there's
And then
some
if you
certain
like it from
season one
season 3
episodes
on,
more.
then you can go back to seasons 1 and 2.
Deep Space Nine gets
I
really good with the
actually agree with
Dominion
that.
War. I
Okay.
love the Dominion
So
War.
what you guys are saying is skip Voyager and go to Deep Space Nine.
That
Well,
would
Deep
be
Space
my
Nine comes
recommendation,
first,
yeah.
actually.
Yeah,
'Cause
Deep
if
Space Nine
you're-
first
if-
and Voyager.
If you're looking at trying to like a Star Trek show,
Yes.
and you've been told not to like Voyager, I'm not saying that Voyager is bad, but I'm just saying that in terms of the narrative, the intensity of the show, I think that Deep Space Nine may satisfy you more, and start at the beginning of season 3, and go from there.
Okay. Because I
I would
remember
actually say the last
remember the
episode of season
crossover.
2.
Well, I remember the crossover
Well,
episode.
like I'm saying, Way of the Warrior. You start
Well,
at Way of the Warrior and go.
I remember
forward.
the O'Brien episode where he, like
Oh, yeah. Well,
Yeah,
Worf
that was
eventually
kinda like
shows up
the-
on Deep Space Nine too, so it's good.
well, the O'Brien episode was kind of like the pilot episode, right, for Deep Space Nine, sort of.
But I love Voyager. But I think that Voyager, like you said, that you watched Next Generation like 2 or 3 times, right?
Love it. Yeah.
Yeah. Voyager is very much like like the Next Generation.
Blasphemy.
No, but it is. It is. It emulates.
Well,
it emulates
I
it
always
more in
hear
terms
that.
of
I
the
always
visual
hear
aesthetic.
that, dude. I always
Okay,
hear
I
the-
know I know what Scotty's saying, but
Yeah.
it's maybe on a lower level in terms of
Definitely
but
a
I
lower
read
level.
The GoBot version of Next
Whoever
Generation.
said blasphemy, that made me laugh my ass off.
Yeah,
No, the
that was
best
West
thing
Haven.
about Voyager is when Q calls Neelix a bar rodent.
Yes, that is pretty good.
I
I
think
do
that
agree
I
with
think that not only is Voyager a good Star Trek show, but I think it is also representative of where television was
Right.
when it was produced. Like I
90s,
think it is
yeah,
a television.
mid-90s, right?
archive as much as it is a Star Trek archive.
No,
Yeah,
I think Nama 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 Na hit it on the head. Voyager is like Benny Hill in space.
No, it's Friends in space. Nama 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 na.
There's a Joey Tribbiani.
I've never seen Benny Hill, but I side with the sitcom. Yes, it is a sitcom. It is a bit like Gilligan's Island or Lost in Space.
Yeah,
Or,
that's.
But it is better than.
Why do you guys think though? A very serious question. I'm sorry, I'm not making a joke.
Serious.
It's obviously not a serious question, but I'm not making a joke about it. Why was there no Voyager or Deep Space Nine movie franchise that got
Paramount
started?
ran out of money by then.
Is that what it was?
No, it wasn't a matter of money. It was
Nemesis.
Nemesis. There was diminishing returns in terms of the movies, the next generation movies, no matter what. And don't forget, like, I think Nemesis failed against a Lord of the Rings movie. It was a change of where movies were going. And instead of milking the old franchises like Star Trek, they were introducing old franchises like Lord of the Rings. And people were hungry for new mythology as opposed to paying attention to the MCU of the week, which was Star Trek. Like, Star Trek was MCU for a while. Like, it was low-level MCU.
But also,
it wasn't exactly going anywhere.
It wasn't going anywhere.
My guess is though also like Voyager and Deep Space Nine didn't have the same like clout to make like
no.
They were never gonna like fork over $20 million to make a movie out of one of those.
Dude, it took like 10, 15, 20 years for people to actually say that Deep Space Nine was a masterpiece. It took 10, 15 years for people to acknowledge Enterprise as a Star Trek show because fuck prequels. Like there has always been hatred of the properties of Star Trek from Star Trek fans. It has always been there. And it has taken 10 to 15 years every time to make it so that it's like, you know what? This isn't so bad. Like,
and the thing is, Voyager still has the spirit of Star Trek.
Why didn't you? But why didn't you, Scotty? Why didn't you personally like? What was it? Picard season 3? Because I heard like
I loved Picard season 3.
Oh, I thought you didn't.
I got in fights with people about.
He claims he loves
that didn't
Picard.
like it?
Yeah, I don't like it, but
Okay,
I had in-depth discussions about Picard season 3 with Scotty, and he seemed to agree with a lot of the things I was saying against the show. And it's only the past year that he's been saying he loves it. And I think
you're allowed to change your mind. Yeah,
I think he just hates the hatred. When
recently?
Oh, you did. Oh, okay. You gave up on season 2 then.
I did give up on season 2. Fuck season 2.
But no, it's just. It's
like Jill, if I rewatch Star Trek Picard season 3, do you think I'm going to talk to you about it?
You know how you say it's a coloring book? Can I say that about Picard season 3?
Well, no, but that's fine. That's fine. It is like Picard season 3 is Deadpool 3. Like they are the same quality for their fandoms.
Yeah.
I love that PvP's in the chat right now going, hello, is anybody there?
Sorry, man. I thought you slipped on a pizza.
Well, no, it's just like,
that's
hello. I mean, that's
what I heard.
Hello, Pleasant Valley Picker CA.
I mean,
well, that's what I heard.
Damn, I'm being ignored. See, I'd never write that in a chat. But
I would say it on a panel. I'm being ignored.
I'm a grown up.
Old man Birch says I was engaged to an Air Force controller.
Oh, an air traffic controller.
Air traffic controller. Oh shit! But live in Texas now. Okay, I thought that was going somewhere. Unfortunately.
Not far away. Oh wow.
Hey, Franco Walker, what's up, dude?
Don't forget to hit the like, subscribe,
Franco,
share.
Yeah, like and subscribe.
Tell
hope you're
everybody
feeling
that you
better.
like the Kelvin universe.
Oh.
I don't know about you guys, but I would watch an entire movie on DePaul. Just DePaul walking around. That's all. That's all I need. Just walking around.
Not bad.
Shouldn't have to say,
wins,
shouldn't have to
hands
say
down.
anything. You can just be in. Just walk around. Just walk around and be DePaul. I'm good.
Well, it would be interesting because I don't know, like we have to think about which universe it is where Vulcan still exists. Like, I think the worst thing about the Kelvin universe is that they blew up Vulcan.
Well, yeah. I mean, everybody fucking hates.
Yes.
That. So stupid. So stupid. Yeah.
So that's that. Like, and the thing is that I would really appreciate T'Pol being an ambassador to Vulcan. I guess Trip is dead if we go with canon.
Well, yeah, it sucks that he's dead in the show. Yeah, yeah.
And so I don't know. Would T'Pol take upon another human mate?
Trip does not necessarily have to be dead because this was Riker reading a history book on the holodeck.
Yeah,
So
you're right.
he-
You're right.
He
You're
might
right.
be alive.
Oh,
we don't know.
You know what?
We
That
don't
is
know.
the worst finale
fucking
episode
hate
of
that
any
last
series
episode,
ever.
man. I fucking hate that last episode.
It's just weird.
It is.
Like, doesn't it take place like 5 years after the last episode that aired?
It was basically, Scotty, it was basically like the showrunners were like, we don't trust our own cast.
No. That's not true. That's
So
not true. And this
we're
is
gonna
something
have
that I
fucking
really
Riker
have to
show- We're
exert.
going to have Riker show up. for
This
no
is
fucking
something that I have to say is that when they wrote it, when they made this episode, they thought they were doing everybody a favor.
Yeah,
and
well, they
then
got
when they
wrong.
got the response, they were like, "Oh no, we got this very, very wrong."
Yeah,
and so when they made this episode, they thought that they were sort of like tying it all together in a bow, lovely, something that the audience would love. And then when they found out what the audience thought of it, they were like, "Oh shit, no."
Yeah.
So they were trying to make something good.
Yeah, well, they
I believe
failed.
that they were trying. They did fail. And four things.
God,
Pleasant
And they
Valley
know
Picker-
it. And they know it.
Frustrates the fuck out of me because season 4 was going in such a great like Trek direction. You know, I mean, season 3 was too, but like, God, the show was just starting to get really, really interesting. And then there's like,
yeah,
fuck
but
it.
that's also because of Les Moonves and the
No.
canceling.
I get all that. I'm not talking about like why it happened. I'm just talking about the fact that it did
Right.
happen. So.
No, but
Damn
what
it,
you're
Les
talking
Moonves.
about is how much you want to see a T'Pol swimsuit issue.
Well, actually, to be honest with you, Scotty, you know, I'm way much more of.
I'm a T'Pol. Oh no,
I'm
you're a Hoshi.
I'm a fucking Sandra. I'm a
You're a
Sandra.
Hoshi.
What we needed to see
You're
was
a
a
Keiko.
Paul Hoshi scene.
I'm a Keiko. person. I love
Is
Sandra.
Is that the character that Jill had a still from that you
That was
guys
Hoshi. We needed a T'Pol Hoshi intimacy scene.
No, I just want
I
Hoshi.
don't know how to. I don't know that. That
Who
doesn't happen.
who portrays
Scissoring
Hoshi?
the final frontier.
Oh
Linda
my God!
Clark.
You know that AI is going to create this thing.
Oh yeah, Rule
Oh, no.
34.
I'm
Rule
sorry.
Franco.
34.
Hey, Franco.
Hey, Franco! Don't forget
So
to
I've
like
got
and
to.
subscribe.
I've got to
yo.
address Pleasant Valley Picker because he's in the chat, and I want him to know.
He's backstage,
I want-
actually, Jill.
I want him. He's not backstage, actually. I
Oh,
want
no?
him to know
I'm sorry.
that he is our friend, and I appreciate him. And I'm glad that he was able to join us for as long as he could on the stream. But we put you to bed earlier in the live stream, PvP,
I'm just glad he didn't slip on a pizza.
and you left, and we're glad you're here. I'm glad you didn't slip on a pizza. I mean, yeah, you wouldn't be typing in the chat if you hurt yourself, right? Or you'd be getting help or something. But anyway, you say you're in the backstage. You're not really in the backstage, but it's okay because we had you on for as long as we needed to have you on tonight. And I hope you can enjoy the rest of the stream in the chat and or however you wish to do so. Thank you for being here.
Note to self:
And,
don't piss
yeah.
off Jill, and don't leave the stream early. Note to
Well,
self.
no, I did that twice.
No, he didn't piss me off, is what I'm trying to say. He's not backstage. He thinks he's backstage. I don't know where he is.
No, I would know he's not.
No, I need some clarification on the Hoshi character.
No, I did not say you were an asshole. I said you're my friend, and I'm glad you were here. Don't put words in my mouth.
You couldn't have said that any nicer, Jill.
Thank you. I tried. Anyway, about Hoshi?
Yeah, I'm confused. Was that picture AI?
And yes, PvP.
Oh, no, the picture I showed was from the Mirror Universe.
So Mirror Darkly?
Not cool.
Yes.
From Enterprise, correct?
Yeah, that was one of the coolest Enterprise episodes ever, man.
And is she in more than one episode?
Oh, she's in the whole show. Yeah.
Is she in more than one episode?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. No,
Thank
she's
you.
a communications officer. She
has a lot of episodes that are dedicated to her.
You don't know Hoshi Sato?
I haven't seen Enterprise past
You know what?
season 1.
Yeah,
Okay,
she's
well,
kind of
no,
like
she's
she's
great.
kind of like a helmsman in the first season, and then she gets more stuff to do in the second season.
She's in the first season?
Yeah,
Yes.
she's like
Yeah,
best friends,
she's in the whole
not
show,
best
dude.
friends, but very close
Oh, my
confidant
goodness.
with Captain Archer.
I don't remember that at all.
Well,
Huh.
it's
Yeah,
worth a revisit. It's a good show.
Yeah, I wasn't too impressed with season 1, so I gave up.
Oh, dude, season 3 of Enterprise is dope.
So you
dude.
went back to Sequest DSV?
No, I just stopped watching TV in general.
Oh my god.
Man, the first season of Sequest was epic.
It's not bad. It's not bad. I know.
It was pretty epic for the time.
Well, Roy Scheider was fucking
Roy
rad.
Scheider,
Jonathan
man.
Brandis was good. Fucking Darwin. That was like a
Isn't
fully
that- wasn't that
animatronic
Jonathan-
dolphin.
Wasn't that Jonathan Brandis who hung himself or something like that?
He was the new Karate Kid, wasn't he?
Yeah, but he wasn't like Wesley annoying.
No, he wasn't.
Oh no, he wasn't.
No, but
annoying at
that's
all.
what I mean by
he
the
was
new
cool.
Karate Kid. He was actually a young man who was engaging.
No, him
And
as a
good
character
stuff.
was fine. He just killed himself in real life, is what.
Oh, dear.
Which is hardcore, man. Sucks. But,
And Neelix is a good character because we expect him to, how should I say, screw up every episode.
He screws up everything.
As long as I
Yeah.
don't have to see his furry feet, I guess it's
Oh.
Well, nama. Still waiting for Scotty to explain why Neelix is a good, entertaining character. I didn't say he was a. He's not a. Well, he is a good and entertaining character because I do appreciate him as sort of a stowaway on the Voyager. He's kind of Ferengi in terms of his, I don't know, what do you call it? Undermining con man sort of situation, but he's still a decent. He's a decent individual, although he is traveling with a 2-year-old. That is
Yes.
that is
yeah,
odd.
yes. That is the weirdest part, is that he has that kind of deep relationship with the child.
So yeah.
I mean, I know she ages faster.
No, I know
but
it's a
just
weird,
so
and they were
weird.
trying something, but yeah. Anytime I think about Neelix, it does come back to Cass, and I'm like, yeah, no, that's fucked up.
And it's even more fucked up in the episode with Tuvix.
Yeah.
Tupac?
It's just so yeah.
And Tupac.
Tupac and Chipotle, yes.
But yeah, no. Anyway, so no, I can't defend.
Yeah, and why
I think he's
why-
entertaining from time to time.
But why does Neelix go on so many away missions? He has no
Yes.
business being there.
No,
well,
and
he's
there's
supposed
one
to be some sort
episode-
of a guide in the
Yeah,
Delta
for a while.
Quadrant. That's how he was introduced.
Okay,
Yeah,
he's
but at
kind of
some
like
point they say they reached the limits of his knowledge.
exactly. Like Sam from the Shire only knows 20 miles outside Hobbiton, and then after that, like Sam is a way better character though than Neelix.
So did they in Voyager? Did they keep the Neelix character after the first year, or did they get rid of him too?
Oh, they got rid of him in the 7th year.
Yeah, he stayed the whole way, and he got dropped off at.
Because they got rid of Cass, I know, after the first year.
They were like,
right?
"We are not taking you to Earth."
It wasn't yeah, they did not hey, that's one saving grace, they did not take Neelix to Earth. They found an
Exactly. Fuck
asteroid.
Talaxians. They're
But there you
just
go.
GoBot Ferengi.
No, but there are a lot of problems with Neelix. There are times where he gets security clearance where he should not be having as much information.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think he does actually provide value to the Voyager crew to a certain extent.
Most of the time
He
he's
is like
just,
a guide. He does actually help a lot.
but
in
the
first,
problem
like,
the
3 or
problem
4
is that they
seasons.
throw
But
him
once
as
they encounter
comedy.
the Borg, it's
He's a
like
Wesley.
this is Federation business.
He's a Wesley. Wesley.
He is a Wesley.
Shut up, Wesley.
He's the baby.
R.I.P. Bob Euchre.
You know what? I think
My
I might
boy,
like
Bobby
Wesley
Boucher.
more than Neelix.
You what? Sorry, Jill?
Is
Like
Canadian
Wesley, what-
Spider-Man
No,
going?
what, Jill?
What?
What are you talking about with Neelix?
I like Wesley more than Neelix. At least Wesley, went to Starfleet
Holy
Academy.
shit!
Wow.
You know what
I
it is?
think
Scotty.
I just
No way.
came.
Scotty. I think he's been watching too much Toy Soldiers.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You like Wesley better than Neelix?
No.
Yeah.
Oh my stars!
No, I think it might be the problem that the last couple of episodes we watched with Wesley, he wasn't that bad.
Yeah, that
And-
makes sense.
And
Yeah,
so
but he's
I
played
might
by
be wrong.
Will Wheaton.
Well, I like
that's
Wesley better than Insane Way, Tupac.
Okay. Well, I'll
Chipotle,
say
At
and
least
Neelix.
Neelix makes coffee.
Jill,
but it's not very good coffee.
Jill, do you like Dr. Smith more than Neelix?
Yes.
Yeah.
I like Dr. Smith more than Neelix.
Okay.
But I like Ethan Phillip more than Will Wheaton, if that helps.
Ooh, yes. We get that.
Yeah, but like saying, do you like Dr. Smith better than Neelix is like saying, do you like paper cuts better than an ice cream headache?
No. I'll take
Yes.
the ice cream headache.
Do you have an ice cream headache?
Because you get ice cream.
Wes
Oh,
Cagle,
nice. Yes.
why are you standing so close to that mirror?
Oh.
Because I need to protect it from phaser fire.
Oh, yeah, his special device. Remember, Neelix has close associates who are space drug dealers. Yeah, I remember that episode.
I'm a
Yes.
space drug.
Oh
dealer.
dear.
Neelix is just a.
Do you want drugs?
It's-
I'll deal them in
he's
space.
got no morals.
I just
Yeah, no,
I just wanted to
yeah,
punch
that-
Neelix in the
right.
face. I just didn't like that.
Why are you
That's
so
right.
violent? You're not allowed to be a part of Starfleet.
But I am a part of Starfleet.
No, you're not. You know
What?
you're not.
Yes, I
You're-
did.
You're gonna be an
Okay.
ensign for the rest of your days, you
I showed-
violent
I-
chimp.
I showed my command shirt. I got a promotion.
Oh,
Another thing about Neelix is
Self-appointed.
that there was a tragedy happening on his home planet, and he didn't help people. He just fled.
He ran.
Children specifically. Yeah.
He ran.
Yep.
He ran away.
Those are some things.
He ran so far away.
Brave Sir Robin.
He ran all night and day. He had to run away. Oh.
God, Neelix. Oh, jeez.
And so I think
See,
that
come
wraps that
on,
up.
I could be replaced by a Teddy Ruxpin at any moment.
Okay, so the thing is, you've said that
I just gotta
3
find some
times
money
now.
Bruce tapes, baby.
That this live stream has said that statement 3 times, and
Yeah,
now
but
I
I'd
realize.
rather
be here soon.
replaced. I'd rather be replaced by Ensign Mayweather, personally.
I'd rather be replaced by Ensign Colt.
Well, Ensign Mayweather had nothing to fucking do for 4 seasons.
He was an interesting character. He had a good background.
Was he?
The only reason that Ensign Mayweather was on Enterprise was so he could say, damn, shit, and that is whack.
Booyah!
Never said that. Hey, he knows exactly where on the ship to go.
They
be
did a
upside
couple of
down.
episodes, not as many as they should have.
He had
Ensign
one episode.
Ensign Mayweather was a good character that was
He was.
completely
He had
wasted
He
by
had-
early
he had-
2000s racism.
Scotty, he had one episode where his
I don't think it
brother
was
came on
racism.
board.
I think it was. He was a token.
Well, you guys remember he had one episode where his brother came on board, and it was sort of like a Mayweather episode. And then after that, there was no more Mayweather. After that, he was just
Well, there
gone.
was a girl. There was a girl who took advantage of him, and so she could get secrets.
He only got one episode dedicated to himself when his brother came on board, and then right after that, he just disappeared.
Like, I don't know. Like, I wish they did more with Mayweather. I think that he's a good actor.
Fans didn't respond. Maybe that was his chance. They tested it and it didn't test well. I mean,
Well, but he was kind of like the Worf of Enterprise. Is
He
like,
was.
whenever shit went down, you would throw Mayweather at he would fly the ship, and then sometimes he would get into fights, and every time he got into a fight, he would lose.
Oh, that reminds me. There's that one episode where a duplicate of him is killed, but they think it's him who died.
Right.
And,
Oh yeah,
that's
no,
right.
that was a good
That's
episode.
right.
That was
Yeah.
a good episode.
Yeah, that's right. That was a good episode. Yeah.
Hoshi warns him and tells the story.
Oh, that's the one where Hoshi is topless.
No, that's Shockwave Part 2.
That's
right.
mirror or whatever the fuck.
I will never forget that episode of Hoshi being topless. Shockwave Part 2.
Oh my god.
As gentlemen, do we really have to lower ourselves?
No,
to
and
base
you know what?
elements of our physiology?
Canadian Spider-Man, I just thought about it, like, as you were saying, like, do we really have to objectify? And I was like, I was going to go deeper. I was gonna be even more sexable.
I am so sorry. I have to apologize to everyone for being a man who's talking about a beautiful woman. I am so sorry to all of you guys.
Well, no, it's not. You know what? I don't blame you. I blame your 7-foot penis.
Well, thank you.
Okay, on that note, I want to read this chat. Remember, Neelix has closest. Oh wait, I read that one. No, I meant to read Scotty's defense of Neelix.
5 foot, Scotty. 5 foot.
And
yeah, no, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Weak and rambling like a Kamala Harris.
Still
speech.
hurts.
But
Oh,
yeah,
that's
it's
harsh.
true. Basically, Scotty was like, "But Neelix, he makes soup."
He does make soup.
Yeah, but that is harsh. That is harsh. Man, you know what? I would be insulted, Scotty. That is harsh.
Oh no, it's fine. Nama 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 makes a very good point.
Kudos for trying.
Franco. That doesn't sound
just
like an
having
English
fun.
name.
I don't know what I'm
Franco
doing.
sounds like he's from New York.
Franco says, "I need a cuppa. Be right back. Cup of tea.
Cup of tea.
Nice.
Cup of tea."
Don't forget to like,
or
subscribe,
he-
hit the bing, bang.
Oh, you know what? This is
It's
one of
8
the most
hours ahead.
incredible.
Oh yeah, it's
short
10
reads.
a.m. where Franco is. It's 10
It
a.m.
is. Yeah,
Tea time.
it's really.
Make some eggs.
Oh, it's
You
gonna
know, we
be-
could. This is such a stellar panel, and we could probably go all night, but I have something important to
That's
record in
what
the
she
morning.
said.
We really could. but I got to talk about Lord of the Rings in the morning with Tiger Stripes.
Yeah.
And it's going to be absolutely spectacular once I finally edit these videos.
Careful
So
what you
I
say,
actually-
Jill. Careful what you say. Every time I
Yeah.
talk, every
No,
time I
but
talk
I'm
to
looking-
Tiger Stripes, she's like, watch what you're saying. I'm like,
I am so
She's okay.
excited because I know how much you've been wanting to have this conversation with Tiger Stripes in terms of Lord of the Rings, and you guys are going over the books. And if there are two people that I know to be Lord of the Rings scholars, your passion has been apparent since I've known you.
Yeah,
Ever since I started making fun of it. You guys
Oh yeah, Lord of the Rings is second only to Star Trek in terms of the importance of pop culture.
Nice.
That influences my life and the way I look
if you
at the world and
want
treat
to
other
see,
people.
if you guys want to see how amazing Jill's knowledge is on Lord of the Rings, check out Cinema Gulp's 20th anniversary of Return of the King, because she's on it and she's brilliant. She's brilliant.
You guys do a Return of the King thing?
And everybody was so excited during that live stream that I didn't get to all of my notes. So once we got to the end, I got to have 3 endings to my.
Yeah,
to
you
my-
did. Well,
Much
you know
like
what it was?
Return of the
Like
King.
everybody on the panel just loved you so much. Like we just wanted to hear you keep going. Like, yeah, it was great. It was great.
Nice. Well, if you're talking about the books, I'm definitely there because I think the books are about 1,000% better than the Jackson films. I mean, it is
Well,
phenomenal.
and
Ooh,
well,
I don't know about that. But
Oh, nah, you know what? I take that back. 10,000 times better than the Jackson
Oh, we're
Yeah.
fucking rolling dice, ladies and gentlemen.
I love it. Scotty has no stake in the game because he.
I don't care about any of this wizard shit.
I love it. Scotty's just enjoying this. He's like,
I love the Jackson films for what they are. A feast for the eyes, but they do not compare to the books.
I don't think they need to. They don't need to compare
No,
the
they
books.
don't.
They are
They
completely
don't.
different.
Yeah.
But
Well, and see, this is the
I'm gonna
thing,
find
is that
this.
I'm not a Lord of the Rings fan, and the movies are supposed to get me more interested into the literature. And guess what it did? Like, the movies alienated me from the books, and the books alienated me from the films. And so, yeah, no, this is all ridiculous hay.
I think it was because Scotty, you were never gonna read.
Well,
the book.
no, it's because I'm heterosexual.
So am I, sir. But
Prove it.
The fact that I have 3 daughters kind of proves I'm at that as well. So
You've raised lesbians, sir, if you are teaching them Lord of the Rings.
well, the 3 of them all
Doesn't make
are
any sense
engaged.
No,
so,
it doesn't make any sense. And actually,
I'm
that
with
was
Jill.
too
That
far.
makes-
That was actually a
No,
little
it's
harsh.
never too
I'm
far,
sorry.
Scotty.
I'm
You can't go
sorry.
too far with me.
No,
You can
I
never
know.
go
I
too
was
far.
rude. I was rude. That was
No,
too
you're
Joe, what
good.
is this?
Yes, that's right. No, but I
let me
actually
go-
agree with you, Scotty. That was too far. Stick to making fun of Wes Cagle, not his family.
Oh, Jill.
But I did want to reassert, like, this is what I think is the funniest thing about that joke, is that my joke about anybody else liking something that I don't like, I always say, no, I'm heterosexual. And I think that the joke about it is that I think I protest too much. What if I am gay?
Do you guys think that there's there's a Star Trek curse with like actors like in the roles like
Ooh.
personally I really like Trip. I thought Trip was great.
Yes.
And the guy that plays him was like I don't know, was Connor.
Near.
Yeah, and it's like he was so charismatic and great, but I don't think I ever saw him in anything ever again. But maybe he was, but I don't know. But
I saw him sort of within the production of Enterprise, and he would show up like both Connor Trenier and Reed. What's his name?
Oh, oh, Malcolm Reed.
You know,
That-
Malcolm Reed, the
Malcolm
guy I
Reed.
don't like.
Really?
Dominic.
Dominic Keating. And so they would show up in Paramount things and they would be working actors for a little while. Same thing with Jolene Blaylock. Yeah, so they would show up from time to time, but after a little while, they just stopped.
But they're also friends in real life, and they host a killer karaoke at the Star Trek conventions.
Oh, really? You were there, weren't you?
I was there. Well, they basically took over Klingon karaoke one night.
So you saw Jolene Blaylock. So wait a minute,
Melota, Melota.
So Jill, were you doing a song with DePaul like fucking like Red River from fucking Johnny Cash or whatever, or what?
No, Jill spent $15 and she scissored with DePaul.
That did not happen. No, actually, she wasn't even there. But
so you couldn't have scissored with her. It was alleged.
That's not what I was asking, Scotty.
I know, but it's just funny to say scissoring. I'm sorry, especially when it comes with Vulcans.
All right.
Oh no, but Hannah Hatay, who played Molly on Deep Space Nine, was dancing on stage during the karaoke with the fans. So that was fun. She enjoyed.
Oh, yeah. Hannah Hatay is such an interesting person in that, because as I have just presented myself, I'm a very, very dirty man. But there is one thing that I can't do. Now. I cannot be rude against Molly.
Can't.
It's just impossible. It would be against my character. Hey, Tiger.
I think Tiger Stripes is here to tell me to go to bed.
Well, that's not exactly true, but what would
kidding.
be against Scotty's character? Just kind of, I'm curious.
Hey, Tiger
Bring
Stripes.
me wooden stakes.
Tiger Stripes, nice to
Hey,
see you.
nice to
see
see
you,
you.
darling. Yeah.
We
Nice
were
to
just
see
giving
y'all.
you flowery compliments if your ears
Well-
are burning.
No, really? Get out. Do tell.
Yeah.
I need them.
Well, your knowledge of such subjects.
Screw that.
pretty-
The girl wants flowers, not knowledge compliments. Yeah, I just, I kind of just woke up and I was,
It is
just
early.
felt the calling and I was stumbling around the house and I'm like, God, the heater's going full bore. What the hell is going on here? And I went to the kitchen to take a pill and the back door was open. And I'm like, holy fuck, what is going on in my life? I know. Well,
I know.
It had the
Did anybody
chain
get
on.
in through the back door? Did anyone
Well,
get?
no, it's critters
All right.
too. We get critters,
Critters.
dirty.
All right, all right.
Don't
You
go
know
there.
where I'm going with this.
The chain
You
was
know
on,
where I'm
so
going.
the chain was holding the door completely, not completely wide open, but the wind's howling
Oh,
outside,
man,
and
I
without
have to
that on,
leave.
so the den was icy and the kitchen was cold, and I'm like, okay, that explains the heater. That's okay. So, yikes.
Oh, okay.
Yikes.
Hopefully you're getting warm now.
It's like
and-
I'm not. I mean, I'm boiling. This room's
Oh,
really
oh,
warm.
oh, you're
That's-
too
I
warm.
think I
Excuse me.
think that's what the tip off was. I'm like, why is the heater just losing its mind right now? And that was why. It's gonna
Okay,
snow,
okay.
and then they're gonna turn our heat off, and then I'll be nice and cold for a change. That'll be lovely. Yeah.
Damn cats.
I didn't leave it.
What?
Dogs.
Oh, the government. The government. We're in a zip code where they, when it snows, they turn our heat off. That's been consistent for the last few years. We shall see.
Well, just
We're-
stop
if-
voting for the wrong people, and you'll be fine.
Oh, I'm not voting at all anymore. I'm done.
Yeah,
I'm
me
done.
too. Me
It's
too.
a-
I don't
it's-
vote. I don't vote.
Yeah,
Fucking
it feels.
done.
I did it my whole life, and it just feels like a farce now. And I'm like,
I don't know
done.
why I felt. Yeah. Wait, you're not Texan?
Yes, no. I am. I grew up here. I do consider myself a Texan.
Okay, that's.
And then I went, but I lived in Los Angeles for how many decades? Some decades. And I earned my living there. So I voted in California as well as Texas. But now I'm done. It's a farce. Feels like a farce.
A lot of bad
Yeah.
shit going on right now in LA.
Yeah, that's what I see. I don't go back and look very often, but like a year ago, they were having, I think, the mayoral vote there, and I went and just looked at pictures of the part of town that I used to live in, that I used to really frequent, really upscale part of town. And those pictures were frightening.
Yeah.
They were just frightening.
Everything's gone. Everything is gone.
Well, it was turned into a big homeless camp, and the kind of homeless camp that's full of largely crazy people.
Yeah.
There was a guy running for mayor who apparently was a self-made man, self-made millionaire, and he was really putting forth video of what was going on Ventura Boulevard in that part of town, and it was surprisingly ugly. It was not good.
Yep. Was that the
Not
same
good.
guy that saved the Palisades mall when he actually invested in buying a whole bunch of water tankers?
Well, I don't know. I'll have to
No,
look in,
no,
but I don't
no.
know. Not
Not
very
no.
much information comes to me. People keep saying, how's California? I'm like, don't know. Just
California's
Yeah, there
fine.
was
California.
there was a millionaire, like a multi-millionaire who had run for
really
the
sad.
governorship.
That was probably him. That was probably him.
It was. Yeah.
No, I heard he declared as a Democrat because he knew there was no way he'd win as a Republican, and there were regular, successful, famous people who are Democrats who supported him, but it didn't go anywhere.
So are you guys like upset about the thing with the American government covering up the existence of Godzilla? Because that's the only way that this would have happened.
I am unhappy that President Trump never told us what they told him about UFOs.
Do they have satellite video?
And he better tell us this time.
I knew Scotty was going somewhere
He
with
just
that.
needs to tell us this time.
Like this time, we have to know about the existence of Godzilla.
If he's got information, he needs to tell. We can take.
Like,
it.
did he save? Like, what if Palisades was destroyed because Godzilla killed Mothra?
Godzilla
I think I would be okay with that, Scotty. I'd be okay.
Like, come on!
There would be footage of that. I think there would be footage.
No, but the government covered it up.
That would be a mess. Everybody's got a camera these days on
I'm
their
just
phone.
saying. Maybe it's not all that it seems.
No, Scotty, what you're trying to say is like, what if Frank Azaria didn't actually get stepped on? By the
Maria Patillo.
And instead, Matthew
George
Matthew
Tatopoulos.
Broderick saved the day in the end.
I'm the worm guy.
So Franco Walker says, I read The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings when I was about
So
12
boring.
or 13
What a waste of time.
decades ago. And
good for you,
that's
Franco.
actually why I've got to start wrapping this up
Oh.
in just a little bit. Like,
Oh, right. We got to go. We got to go.
I
I was
take-
going to go, but we're going to go.
I take.
I was
take
just
some
about
time
to share the
into
stream
life.
saying we're still going.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
but it's
no,
over.
I
It's
gotta
over. It's
sleep.
done.
I gotta
It's done.
I
It's-
know Tiger Stripes might be up for
We're
the day,
fucking
but
ending
I've
the
actually
deer
got to
hunter
get.
here.
Yeah.
I've actually got to get some sleep. Like you
Wes
said,
Cagle ups the ante and says he read those and the Silmarillion.
he does. Well,
That's insane.
Yes, and I have actually
And someday
only
you'll
read,
have sex with a girl.
And actually,
The three daughters say I've already had sex, Scotty. You know this.
Oh, Franco counters. He also read the Silmarillion.
Good night,
but he
you guys.
can't
I
spell
got
it.
jet.
That's pretty.
I
All
love
bad.
you
right,
guys.
see you soon. Sorry
Yeah.
about the sex
Night.
with a girl thing.
Love you guys.
Okay, Scotty, thank
Bye
you.
bye.
We appreciate you. And who left? Oh, wait.
Yeah,
Oh,
who did
Wes
leave?
Cagle left.
Oh,
No,
Wes
no, I'm
Cagle.
still here.
Thank you. Oh wait.
No, that was Cinema Gulp. Ben.
Oh my God.
Oh, Ben left. Ben left. Okay.
Yeah,
Thank
he
you.
gets offended real easy. He has
I
a
got
real
dizzy.
thin skin.
Yeah, he's very tissue.
He's such a whiner.
What are you
You know
guys
what?
going on about?
He has
Stop
the
it.
spine
Stop
of
it.
a fruit
You're
roll up.
mad. Mad, I
Yeah,
tell you.
jellyfish.
God,
It is mad.
that's
No,
terrible.
Yes.
but you said earlier, Jill, do
He
you
crumbles
really wanna...
in the sun.
do you really want to talk
Max
about
Redstone needs to go to bed as well.
Yes,
yes.
Max Redstone needs to go. But you said earlier, do you really want to talk about the books in the morning tomorrow? Because your live stream is going to go on until 4 a.m.
The only book we're talking about this morning is the Bible because it's Sunday.
Well, this book
Where did
competes
that
with
come
the Bible.
If you're gonna
Bible
look
yet.
at Lord of the Rings on a Sunday morning, you're obviously a Satanist.
I had a really good friend once who was urging me to read the Book of the Dead. And I said, but I haven't even read the Bible yet. How can I read the Book of the Dead? And John said, chronological order. And I'm just like, well, I guess that makes a case for the Book of the Dead.
Okay.
Yes.
And I'd like to thank Max Redstone for joining us on the panel today.
Good night, Gracie.
Well, now today.
Say goodnight, Gracie.
Yeah, that's kind of,
Alright.
well, you understand how I say goodbye on this
Is
channel.
that a George Burns reference?
Oh,
Yep,
yes.
that's right.
Old school.
George Burns.
Old school
and
George Burns.
Gracie Allen.
And I love that Canadian money. That is the best. That is the best avatar ever.
It is.
Go watch
Spotify.
Mosquito Coast.
That's illegal in 10 provinces.
Okay.
Yeah,
Spock your loony.
Well, another country I can't go to. Oh well. Good night.
Good night. Max Redstone is see him if you want to catch him anywhere. You might find him on King Dolphin TV in the chat and other places on the internet. And we'll see you around.
Yeah. Have a good morning.
Yeah.
Take care, Max. You be well.
Did you get your new drone?
Yeah, I just haven't taken it out for a flight yet.
Oh, cool.
Maybe tomorrow.
Cool.
How
Well,
exciting.
maybe tomorrow. Well, that'll be a good Sunday.
Good to see you, Max.
Don't let it go swimming.
Yeah.
Yes. No. Not
Got
this
it.
time. No.
All right. See y'all later.
Take care,
Good
Max.
night.
See you later, man.
Take care.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Vote Redstone.
Yes.
Oh, hey, I'm up
Absolutely.
here. So, on Tuesdays, I like to have streams about the Twilight Zone, and then Fridays we do some kind of movie or something, and I don't know what's next Friday yet. But next Saturday I'm gonna stream Fallout game stream.
When?
Next Saturday.
Oh man.
Yeah, next Saturday. Well, these will be paced out better next month. Wait, not next month. Actually, I have to. Eventually, I'm going to move to having these monthly shore leaves on the second Saturday of the month, so they don't fall on the same Saturday that I'm reviewing Lord of the Rings, because that takes up a lot of time. So, but next month I have to do it on the third Saturday because that's my 3rd year channel anniversary. So if this was a fantastic show,
Oh, can I come to
think
that?
next Saturday, the next Saturday night shore leave, somehow has to top this one. I don't know if it's possible.
That'll be
because
in
this is one of my
February.
best.
It'll be fine.
Yes,
It'll
and
totally
February
top.
15th is my 3rd year anniversary for my channel.
We'll talk about your favorite movie.
We already did that.
No, but we can do it again, and it won't get demonetized.
Maybe.
What is your
Well,
favorite
We can
movie?
talk about your favorite movie anytime you want.
What's Jill's favorite movie?
Star
Okay,
Trek
Star
4.
Trek. Yeah, you knew it.
Oh, that's nice.
Star Trek 4.
That's the one with the whales?
That is the one with the whales.
That's what
Yep.
everybody
I've
calls
never
it. I
seen
love
it.
it.
Captain, better
Oh,
be
you should
whales
totes
here.
Check it out.
I
Oh
know.
my stars!
Well, I
you're in
know
for
that
a
it
treat.
follows the rule of Star Trek movies, which is that only the even ones are good.
That's correct. True. That is true.
I'm with Scotty on this one. I like all 6.
You like them all.
All 6 are beautiful.
Sure.
And some of the rest are okay. Up to
Everyone
10.
remember where we parked.
Yeah. I got a new kidney. I don't know. We'll do whatever we want, I guess, right, Jill?
Of course, of course. What's Kegel? You sent me another super chat.
What's
going
Kegel?
on?
You're the best panelist ever.
You are. You're incredible.
Every
Thank you.
time I
Thank you for
see,
the-
every time I see these super chats, I'm just like, buy me a She-Hulk.
But actually, I haven't added up how much these super chats were. I got quite a few today.
Well,
Way
no,
more
you don't
than
have to
normal.
worry about it. You've already said that you're not. You've been adamant.
Oh
You're
yes,
like,
this
I'm
is true.
never gonna buy you a fucking She-Hulk.
No, that's true. It'll go to a Christmas present though, but
Yeah,
not that.
you should send it to people in need as opposed to me.
Wes Kegel says with a $5 super chat, happy early 3rd-year anniversary with the celebration emojis and
Oh
sparkles.
yeah, I forgot.
and
It was your birthday. Happy 27th.
fireworks. 27. No, I wish, but thank you.
It's odd that you have 30-year-old children.
It gets better the older you get, Jill. It really does.
I do not have 30-year-old children.
Well, they act mature.
Yes,
I don't even
actually
have
they do.
30-year-old children, and I was born in '69.
I have Wait, hang
What
on.
number am I
So
thinking of, dude?
There's a lot of jokes that I will not even engage with.
Whoever said the human race was logical?
But it is fun. Like, come on, guys. This is Saturday night, and it's so fun to hang out in like a party
Absolutely. It is.
situation. Like,
Yeah.
Saturday
Jill's
night
trying to
is
wrap
Sunday
it up,
morning.
and Scotty's like, "No, party on." Dudes.
No, I'm not trying. I am also trying to wrap it up. I'm saying that it is such like I appreciate the
I'm flipping
sort of
that.
coming together
I'm
of
flipping
everybody
that
who's here.
segment. I'm trying to wrap it up. Yeah, there you go.
I'll wrap you up.
Well,
I don't
we
even
can
know what
always
that
go
means.
to Wes Kegel's channel if we want to continue.
We can
Absolutely.
go to West Kegels.
Yes, I have no problem with YouTube banning me and
He's South
nuking
Korean.
my channel.
I'm sure it's in the future.
Party at West Kegels. I think
There
that's what
you
I'm
are.
hearing. Okay.
Yeah, you've got 119 subs or something. Wes.
He's got 119 subs, ladies
Oh,
and
I've got 205. Don't sell me short.
205?
Bitchin', 200.
Oh
I've
my
had 205
stars.
since about
It's an avalanche
2012.
of subscriptions.
What in the hell? Wes Kegel, my first 100 subscribers were the hardest thing I've ever done. You've done nothing to achieve this.
Nope,
Great-
I've
great
done
job.
nothing. I've had them for about 10 years now.
You don't
Oh,
want to
you're
know the
magnetic.
hardest thing I've ever done.
It probably involves Velcro.
It does involve Velcro. How did you know? Get out
So-
of my head.
So I would like to thank you, Anti-Derivative Jill, if I can manage this without fucking it up after.
Also trying not to F it up. Let's do this.
So thank you so much. This was a Christmas present from Anti-Derivative Jill. And this is Mars Attacks.
Oh,
And,
nice.
I don't know if this will focus
No,
on him.
Yeah.
we can see it. Yeah.
It's hard. It's hard
And
to
it's
focus.
the
it, yeah.
disintegrating ray.
Yeah.
And here's the human. And you can see he's being disintegrated.
Nice. Ack.
Yes, they go together.
That is
There you go.
awesome.
Oh, that's super cool.
That is awesome.
So thanks, Jill. These are awesome.
Welcome. And they go in these little pretend packages that are hard plastic.
They do. Yeah. They do indeed.
That
I've got
little
that.
doors.
Yeah, right here. Yes.
Yeah.
So
Oh, super
yeah, that's
cool.
awesome. Yeah, and they've got cards and everything. So I just want to say Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Thanks, Jill.
Merry Christmas. You're welcome.
That and obviously fuck Trudeau.
And fuck Trudeau.
Quickly from behind.
Fuck Trudeau. There you
Oh,
go.
plug
With
Trudeau.
cactus on a hockey stick.
All right. Awesome. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, well, and I'm glad you like it.
Thank you.
And-
Cheers,
Cheers,
James
Wes.
Spider-Man.
wait a
Cheers.
minute. One more thing.
Cheers.
One more thing. Also, I want people to, if you have not already, subscribe to Canadian Spider-Man's channel. If you want to live vicariously through all of the fantastic places he's visited, you have to check it out.
Yeah, thanks, Joe. I appreciate that. Yeah, I do some scuba diving videos, some cave diving occasionally, some reef diving, and sometimes I also do some videos about, I'll go out and do some camping videos, some bonfire streams, and you're all welcome
Yay!
to
Those are
those.
the best. I mean,
Yeah,
the travel videos are bitching too.
I do, but I can't help but get political because of the last 4 years. Because of the last 4 years, sometimes I do political streams, and those are fun too. So, yeah, thanks, Joel. I appreciate. And you know what? I did a stream. I did a bonfire stream earlier today, and we were talking about some of the worst and the best things about YouTube. And I think we all agreed, and Tony Stark was there, and West Cagle was there. We agreed the best thing about YouTube was meeting the people and the circles that we formed. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yes.
Yeah. So
Yes, the friends we make along the way. Yeah, that is what we did. And it's been a time. We did meet each other in a time where the world was kind of pushing us to be online, but in a way we've been able to expand our reach internationally. We make friends with anyone, no matter where you are. You can
Well,
communicate.
and one of the
now.
big things is no dick pics.
Well, yeah, that's not allowed.
They're grainy and off-putting.
And also, why do you want to see a picture of a dick?
Nobody, I mean,
no one wants it.
Curiosity.
You want to see
Oh,
it in real life?
what? But the thing is, do you have a fluffer?
Well, I mean, like if there's a deformity or
No,
something.
but it's a health concern. I mean,
Oh my God! Are you saying that my dick looks like Quato?
I'd like to say hello to Sci-Fi Nation in the chat. He's
Yes.
there.
Sci-Fi Nation.
Yes, let's turn up the class about 3 degrees, shall we?
Oh, shut up! Quato dick is funny as fuck.
Oh, he heard the opportunity to start a party.
Ain't no party like a Quato party.
Oh God.
He has 500 Quatloos. Oh wait, I mean subscribers.
Gee,
Quato has Quatloos?
I bid 500 million Quatloos on the Challenger.
Oh,
Sci-fi.
Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm having too much fun.
No, you are having fun. You are. We love you.
And it's way too much fun. You're not supposed to be having.
I'm not supposed to be having this.
How
How dare I?
There's a penalty or a penalty, I guess they call it.
Are you aware of the penal code, sir? What?
I am aware. What? Quickly from behind.
We wonder why my microphone smells like beer.
No one wonders.
You should not be spilling your beer, Spidey.
I should.
Yes, that's alcohol abuse.
Yes.
Like fire.
So, Scotty R37, do you have anything coming up this week?
Yes, I do. Well, this week, I don't know what we're doing on Friday. What day is today?
Today's Saturday, so I don't. Yeah,
Saturday.
Sunday.
So,
It's Sunday now.
Oh, it's Sunday. You're right.
Sunday.
It
It
is
is currently
Sunday.
Sunday. So Wednesday, I'm going to be doing Triple H. I don't know what that is going to involve, but that's over at Cinema Gulp. If you want to like and subscribe, we do stuff every Wednesday. And then on Thursday, I think we're going to be covering the first Matrix movie on the Phantasmagorium. And then on Friday,
I'm there.
I don't know what's going on Friday. I think we're going to talk about the season premiere of episode 1 of season 1 of Fraggle Rock.
Aww.
I've never seen Fraggle Rock.
Never have I.
You haven't? No
When I was
way.
a baby.
I think
When
it
I was a
on,
baby.
cable service. I never
Yeah.
had cable.
Spidey, you are the best man
gosh.
in the entire world. You're the only one who is like incredulous and is like, you've never seen Fraggle
Well,
Rock?
I was
Never heard
judged.
of Gravity.
I was jealous because okay, but it's a difference between America, the United States, and Canada.
No, it
in
is. It
that-
is absolutely. But
in
that's
that-
why
didn't
I
watch the
adore.
Beachcombers
That's
either.
why
Fraggle
I
Rock's
adore
awesome.
Canadian Spider-Man.
Just as Tiger
Red
Stripe
is the
said,
best Fraggle.
Fraggle Rock was on a
I'm a
cable
boober.
station, and that's why I was not able to watch it either. But no, I don't know what we're doing next Friday.
We
let me
don't know.
figure
We
that
don't
out.
know. We'll
We
find
don't
out
know what we're
soon.
doing right now.
It'll happen.
No, we don't. That's true. Well, that's
Yeah,
very
we're
nice.
gonna do Logan's
We're
Run.
fraggling.
Okay,
We're
Logan's
fraggling.
Run. That's
Wake
a
up
good choice.
in the morning, get yourself to work. Fraggles never fool around. Fraggles never shirk. Working must be something, and something must be done. There's football games that must be played, and games that must be won. Working, working, working. That is a Fraggle song. Sorry for
Oh God,
being gay.
that is not the Fraggle song I remember.
Come
I'm not
as
sorry
you
for being
are.
gay.
Rock
I'm happy
to
to be
Fraggle
gay.
Rock.
I was very, very happy. Gay.
No, nothing wrong with that song. I just don't
Pretty
remember that
sure
being a
Red
Fraggle
There's
song.
nothing wrong with that.
Fraggle Red smoked weed. I guarantee it.
Of course, all the
Red was the
Fraggles
best
were
Fraggle.
potheads. And the Doozers were on crack. Why do you think
Oh,
that they
absolutely.
concentrated their radishes into crystals?
Yeah.
They were the
Why do you think
original
Dozers
Walter
built
White.
So much stuff. They were smoking pot all day long, so they had to build stuff.
I don't think they were smoking pot.
All right, are you here, Stone Racket?
Yes.
Okay, great. I want you to. Well, I don't know. Do you have anything that you want to share? Do you any streams that you frequent that you want to promote?
I have a kitty cat on my lap that has an idea for your Friday live stream.
What would your kitty cat like to talk about?
Harpo wants you to cover the film The Cat from Outer Space. I don't know why.
From outer space.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a Disney movie, but
Disney movie.
I don't know. That's not really his favorite cat movie, but that's what he suggested. Oh, he says it's because it's sci-fi. Okay, gotcha.
I would have thought it would have been That Darn Cat.
Actually,
Well, the Aristocats.
actually, the best cat movie of all time is The Three Lives of Thomasina.
I haven't seen that in forever. I don't
Yeah.
even think it was on the Disney Channel when I was briefly subscribed.
Oh, of
But
course not. They
if
wouldn't
it
have
had
a
been-
classic like that.
if it
Yeah,
had been, I
that's
would have
too bad.
watched.
Yeah, it's a
Well,
great
they-
movie.
I'm trying to remember the name of the one. They had one of the dog movies, and it was incredibly good, but poignant. You know, spectacularly poignant. I was sort of shocked. Yet I'm trying to remember which one it was.
The Shaggy Dog, the Shaggy
No,
DA.
no, it was the one that, you know, I mean, they're all made in Hollywood, but in theory it takes place. A few of them I think they made in the UK. Or they bought UK movies that were maybe already made, like Scarecrow, and then just put the Disney imprimatur on them. I'm not 100% on that. No, it was about the little dog. Oh, God, it was so poignant. Whose master dies, and then the dog just goes and lies on the
Oh,
grave and
yes,
gets the attention of the entire city. And I
yes,
can't
had
remember
Richard
the
Gere in it, right?
title. No. Not
It was
unless, no, it was not Richard
Hachiko.
Gere. But it'll come to me in a bit. But God, it was really good.
That's a Japanese tale, Tachiko.
Well, no,
Yes.
it was also, it took place in the UK. I think it was Northern England. I don't think it was like London or anything, but it wasn't Scotland. I think it was Northern England. God, I can't believe I can't remember the name of this flippin' movie.
We had a Yorkshire boy in the chat not long ago, Franco Walker.
I didn't know Franco was a Yorkshireman.
It doesn't
Oh.
sound like a Yorkshire name, but he claims to be.
Well, I believe him. I'll have to tease him about that. That's really good to know.
And he says he has 46 subscribers, says Franco. So yeah, anybody who has a significant amount of subscribers.
You know, I wish I had
viewers.
46 subscribers.
You're almost there. Only 6 more to go.
I
What?
know. I'm
Franco's
really
a channel?
well, but all I
Channel will
wanted was
subscribe to you right now,
37.
It's true. You met your goal, so everything else is a bonus.
Everything else is gravy.
Channel. See, as a wrench, when you click on a name, you can go right to their channel. And here it is. Oh, yeah. There. I'm number 47 there, Franco. Is that E.T.? His avatar's E.T. from the video game.
Yeah, Atari.
Not
And
the
during
movie. Not the bad E.T., the really shitty fucking 8-bit E.T.
Yeah, well, but during Christmas he'll put a Santa hat on him. So, West Kegel, is there anything you want to share before I decide to go to sleep? I'm getting
Well,
pretty
all I can ask is that anybody anybody listening to this stream, support all the wonderful people here on the panel. Subscribe to their channels, watch their content. You won't find anything better. So
that was so sweet. Thank you. And I did appreciate you on the panel, and all your contributions were top notch. And thank you for all
Except
the
for that
presents.
one contribution, and I think we both know what we're talking about.
You've got to give me a little latitude.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Dude, I'm here.
And Tiger Stripes, I'm sorry you decided to join about when I decided to, go try to start ending it. But I hope your house reaches the correct temperature soon.
It'll get there. Oh, Greyfriars Bobby was the name of the dog. And I think that's the name of the movie. Yeah.
Well, Bobby's a policeman.
Well, this is a Disney movie. It is called Greyfriars Bobby. Yay me. I can't believe I came up with that.
Yay,
and anyway, it was just unbearably poignant. It's
without the aid of...
and good as well. And it's just sort of about how this dog brings this community together.
Oh.
People who didn't really know each other before or walked by each other before all start to relate to each other in order to take care of this little dog. It's really remarkable. It's really not a movie for kids.
Oh, yeah. So it's a wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Anything that can bring a community together like that's pretty cool.
I hadn't seen it like forever, but it was on the Disney Channel.
But it's something that stuck with you.
I think why did it? I don't know. I just saw it go by and I'm like, oh, haven't seen that in forever, and I watched it and it was really good.
But
poignant. Not one really for the kiddies.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you, can we review Lord of the Rings at 1 p.m. tomorrow?
Yes, we can.
Okay.
I'm gonna mark out the 1 on the back of my hand. Okay, now it just says 1.
Oh, but the only problem with that is that it's no longer represents a piggy snout.
That's right. It no longer looks like a piggy nose because it no longer is an 11 in a circle.
Well, that's the only problem with that. Because she put a circle around the number earlier.
Yes, that's how I remember things. And that's how I've been remembering things for a really long time. So it's not just age. It's not just incipient dementia.
How many boys' names have you written on your...
Oh,
Just
boy.
kidding. You don't
How
have to
many
answer
boys'
that
names
question.
have I written on my hand? I've
And
written many
our
on my
men
heart.
as you grew up.
Yes, imaginary boyfriends. I actually was never one for doing, writing my name with a guy's last name and circling it on my notebook. Yeah, no, I didn't do that. But I understand it's very popular with the
We've
girls.
degenerated into the mind of an 8th grade girl here.
No, I just
Yes.
fell into that. I think that's why I should probably go to bed.
Or were you elevated into the mind of an 8th grade girl?
True.
Yeah, there is no purer love.
That is true.
As an airplane
And those
pilot,
girls
the
will
only
cut
thing
you,
that
so
you
keep your
have to
distance.
do is land the plane.
I often have said all the girls that I was too immature to acknowledge when they were showing me affection back in 8th grade, 7th grade, 6th grade. I should have gone.
I was
that
on
way.
that plane,
Yeah.
and they totally tried to seduce me.
Well, and this was a fantastic live stream. Thank you, everyone who was on the panel.
Thank you,
We
Jill.
had Tiger Stripes, Canadian Spider-Man, Stone Rocket, Wes Cagle, Scotty, R37. And earlier, of course, we had Ben from Cinema Gulp, and we also had Max Redstone. We had Pleasant Valley Picker CA, and he will be back. Don't worry about him.
Yes, he will.
He just had to go sleepies. And
And
Sleep
Ben
it
from
off.
Cinema Gulp is pissed.
yeah, I like the false narrative you guys constructed that Ben was somehow mad about something. And of course, we had Tony from Struck of Iron.
Yes.
And don't forget, we even had DJ Play Nice lending his beautiful voice to the panel.
Thank goodness.
Who else did we have anybody else?
It feels like it.
Let me.
Oh, Datazord was on the panel.
Datazord.
Of course,
Yeah.
Datazord.
Oh, yes, the Power Ranger. Yeah, definitely check him out. He's cool. And
Max Redstone.
And on top of that, we had the most incredible chat. And I do not have to, and because Scotty R37 was so fantastic, I will not have to edit anything out of this live stream. So we get to keep the chat. We get to keep the chat today. And so everybody, even though I can't name you all because I would like to go to bed.
Yes,
I will. I appreciate you. Franco Walker says, don't forget to refresh and leave a comment after the stream as it helps the channel grow.
Absolutely.
And Scotty says, all right, yay, off to over there. Oh, yes, let's go off to over there. That's a good idea.
Smoky, Snoopy has smoked too much. That's
Yes.
Snoopy has smoked.
Shut up, Snoopy. You smoke too much.
that's my favorite line, Scotty. I love it.
Although I will be playing a different video with a different dog featured in it tonight because it is so late.
We're all going over to West Kegel's channel.
Yeah, we'll see you guys later. Are you really doing the stream, West Kegel?
If that's what's called for, I am there.
Okay. Then check out West Kegel. Hang out with him. Bye, guys.
See you later.
Good morning.
Morning.
Learn all that is learnable.
And the ways our differences combine to create meaning and beauty.
It has always been easier to destroy than to create.
May we together become greater than the sum of both of us.
Well, now you have something new to think about. Carry on.
Going to bed. Gotta turn off the lights. Hey, there's a TV. Gotta turn off the power. Hey, turning off things. Yeah, it's time for bed. So now, where's the sleepy place? It is upstairs, but I gotta make sure the door is locked, and now it's time for bed. Baxter, he's on the couch. He wonders why I'm singing. I'm going upstairs, and Baxter's coming with me. Just found a little poop. Gonna pick it up with my fingers and throw it in the toilet. Baxter is not to blame. Hey, buddy, you coming up? He's looking at me like I'm a crazy person. Come on, it's bedtime. Anyway, that's my song.
Fine, I'll kill you later.
Oh my god, that was so funny.
See you around the galaxy.